and we are live. This is why I don't host the big streams, because they would all be like this. They would all start hours after they're supposed to, and this be a total
Oh
train
shit!
wreck.
I think we're good.
Uh, but no, thank you, Marty and Scotty and Nate, for being in the chat. So tonight, this is the Depraved Cinema Sandwich, and I'm here with one of my close friends, John. This was actually his idea. Um, John, do you want to talk a little bit about these films we're gonna watch tonight, and why you think we chose them to like represent like what we're talking about?
Yeah, we can do that. Well, Driller Killer is Abel Ferrara, and so is Miss 45. Both are Abel Ferrara films. As we go along, the other two directors of the other two films, I'm not too sure, but these films all carry the same theme. They're all very, they're very tough to watch because there's a lot of depraved shit, and it's very gritty. All the films are shot very much the same. They're all shot guerrilla type filming, like where people are just no permits. It's like free for all. Just hey, wherever we can film, and if the cops come, we'll stop, and then we'll resume filming when they leave. So Driller, Driller Killer is a favorite of mine. It's probably my favorite Abel Ferrara film. I love anything inner city, where it
Mhm.
shows like like real stories, real people, man. Nothing fucking really Hollywoodized. Everything is just street level and guerrilla filming and grimy and it's just if I was ever a filmmaker, this is how I would film movies, just like this, the same way,
Yeah.
you know. So, but
Yeah.
not that we like depravity here, but the fact that like these films, as you watch them, you'll see the common theme that's throughout the every single film and shit. So, and some
And
people live depraved and they get their comeuppance somewhat. So there's that, you know.
yeah, I think
Uh,
you said it very well. I do think there's a fun factor to all these films as well. Even the darkest of ones we're gonna be talking about is probably Combat Shock. That's probably the darkest, although I think that's one of the most poignant. Hey, Jen,
yeah,
welcome. But I think all of these films do have a place, and we'll get more in that conversation later. Because a lot of people would be like, "Oh, these are just filth and garbage and stuff like that. Why would you watch stuff like that?" But I think in a way, it's good to get into the darker look of man in a way, and it's good to because a lot of this shows raw life that you don't really see in films, especially like Combat Shock and Driller Killer, and Miss
hmm
45 too. Well, they all do, but definitely I would say Combat Shock and Driller Killer show.
I, you know what
Okay.
I was thinking too, brother. Like how the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, and it's New
Yeah.
York City. It's that's the same type of thematic elements that are used that are used in all four of these films because it's showing you the other side of society. Basically, it's showing you that depravity of a person and what society can draw them and bring out of them as well in all four of these films, dude. So I don't know if the directors or anybody from the Joker film took a look at these, but they definitely have taken note of some of the elements from them. You know what I'm saying? You could see it. You
Yeah.
could just feel it. You could see it. So good. Sorry.
Oh no, no, you're good. I was just my bad. And I was just saying, yeah, like definitely these films in a way they kind of tap into stuff like more popular films of this genre like Taxi Driver has, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I would say that Driller Killer, yes, you could look at it as a dumb slasher, but I think there's a very psychological side to this movie about a man trying to kill his fears.
Yep.
He's literally afraid of becoming homeless, so what he does is he kill homeless people. Um,
Mm.
here's the okay. Here's the link to the first film. Um,
I love
it
all
was
these
it was
films, dude.
I like them all too since you introduced me to them. My favorite's Miss 45, which I was trying to explain that to somebody, and then I'm like, yeah, this woman gets raped twice, and they're like, that's your favorite? I'm like, hold on, there's more to the movie than that, but maybe we should watch out how we explain these movies because I get like, especially if I was talking to somebody who didn't know, it's like, yeah, I love Miss 45. What's it about? This woman gets raped twice in the same day. It's like, what the fuck is wrong? Well, what the fuck is wrong with you? Which understandable, but yeah, I'm like, no, that's not why I like it. I mean, that's a part of the film, but there's more to the film than that.
You notice how in both these films with Abel Ferrara, Driller Killer, and Miss 45, there are also religious, spiritual elements used as well because
Yeah,
uh, in Driller Killer you kind of start off in a church and there's nuns in the church and when by the time you get to Miss 45, well, if you haven't seen it, watch it. But like any type of poster art or artwork for Miss 45 is usually going to show the main actress in a nun suit. So I
yeah.
noticed that like
Well,
Abel
I
Ferrara
have it right
uses,
here.
yep, he uses religious elements in his films quite a bit. So
Yeah, but yeah, even Deadbeat at Dawn has the bit like the part I use for the poster has the scene where he's in front of the cross with the gun when they're shooting out in the graveyard.
oh, dude, that's I didn't even think of that. That's fucking good, dude. That's good.
Yeah,
Good point.
the giant cross. I don't know how much it plays into it. It might just be like just happens to be there, but I don't think it's played into it as much as Driller Killer and stuff. But it's still it still plays a part. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that wants to watch along, the link is there. Let me know. No pressure, but if you want to watch along, uh, let me know, and we'll wait a couple minutes for you to get situated. Um, you don't have to watch all four movies, by the way, because this is a long haul. This gonna be crazy ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, this is gonna go for at least a good over 5 hours right here, just the movies themselves. So yeah.
yeah, and who knows how long we'll talk in between and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair, Marty. I think we have an understanding, people. And yet, Scotty, I will say, Driller Killer is very well shot, and I would say these films have cinematic merits. I know some people would crinkle their nose, and you're like, you're calling this filth cinema, and I think in a way it is. It's depraved cinema, but it is cinema, just like alongside like Cannibal Holocaust and stuff. And yes, I don't agree with everything used in that movie and every technical aspect, but I do think it's got merit.
Of
Hey,
course. Yep.
Goraphobe, what's up?
What up, Gorfo? Just in
This
time.
this is just in time for the fucking the insanity.
Welcome, welcome to the house of Sod. Yeah.
Yeah, I I think the one that leans maybe more that maybe doesn't have as much like maybe like poignancy or whatever you would say is probably what you call it Deadbeat at Dawn. But even that's a fun movie. Like even that I feel has its merits as a fun movie. Yes, it has some like hard shit in it, but it's like
Yep.
so does Death Wish. I mean,
Yeah.
Death Wish is
Yep.
beloved, and dude, Death Wish. If you've seen Death Wish, yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, these you know these people in these films pretty much are the antithesis of like what you would figure a hero would be. Like a couple of them border more on the line of anti-hero, but
Mm.
for more so than not, they're just they're like living out their lives in whatever environment they are in, man, and it's depraved, and they are they will go to different lengths to get shit done for themselves, and basically how they see fit, man, and like they're gonna live their life the way they're gonna live it, and there are some touchy subjects and scenes in all these films, but I mean, it's showing you a different side of the human consciousness and the factor, like people themselves, like
Yeah.
how how much shit can somebody go through to get to the level of doing the things that are done in these films, dude. So
I
yeah.
think a lot of these people are sympathetic in a way. Even though they might be a little rough and they might be doing bad things before they're even pushed. A lot of them, I do think the most sympathetic is Miss 45 and Combat Shock, which is funny we have those two in a row because I think those are probably our two most sympathetic leads or
Hmm.
characters. Um,
Yeah.
and but I do think that all of them do even have some sympathy. Even the guy in this film. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gorephobe, if you want to watch along, I put the link to Driller Killer below if you want to watch. You don't have to, but it's there if you want to. We're
Yep.
gonna be
That's
here
the
for the
first
long
movie we're
haul,
gonna
but
watch. Yeah.
yeah.
Driller Kill is the
Um
first movie we're gonna watch. It's on YouTube. So.
if you guys are watching and got the movie, please let me know. So I know I don't want to leave anybody behind if they want to watch. Um, but yeah, just let me know on that.
Hmm.
But
I
and
got you,
my
son.
bad. I should put a warning. Warning if you are in the chat. I know a lot of us here watch this type of stuff, but if you are new or you don't know what's going on, these movies are pretty hardcore. Driller Killer's pretty safe. I think you could handle Driller Killer, but after that, I mean, DeadBeat at Dawn you might be able to handle too, but you never know. These movies are a little like violent, and these movies do involve rape and baby killing and suicide and just things that people don't really talk, not that people don't talk about, but just things that some people don't really want to be thrown in the deep end in, which I think it's great these films discuss this because I think these subjects need to be discussed.
Yeah.
But these um these are going to be raw, unfiltered depictions of this stuff. So if you are sensitive to that stuff, then maybe like you can either listen to us talk about it, or you don't have to stay either. Like nobody has to stay to watch this. But
You can go to
yeah.
your safe space in the corner, kneel on a bag of rice, maybe eat some cocoa or fruity pebbles if it starts bothering you, and just watch cartoons. But this is not for the weak-hearted nor the weak-minded. This is some very serious shit right here that we're about to watch, man. So, and it's 4 fucking movies in a row. This is not for the faint of heart. Most people that are fucking sane and not insane like me and Trench would not do this, but we're doing it for you guys, okay? We're doing
I
it
mean,
for you.
we're fucking psychopaths. I was eating ice cream while watching Cannibal Holocaust. Like it's like we're fucked up in the head, dude.
Yep.
We are not normal people.
That's a good point, Scotty, because that's part of the reason I identify with Driller Killer, because he's an artist. I'm an artist, and Miss 45, she's an artist. She's a fashion designer in that film. So Abel Ferrara touches upon artistry and religion in both films. So
Oh,
there's that.
Gorpub, you're gonna go to the store? How long do you think it will take for you to go to the store? I mean, uh, you, you know, um, you could watch along if you want.
He's probably seen
But
a couple of these films a few times, bro. So even if we start, he can probably fast forward to where we're at
yeah,
or what? Because
I don't
he
want to
owns
leave
them.
them behind, but at the same time, we are kind of starting this late, and we do have 4 films to watch.
Yeah, we gotta get this shit going, dude, on the road.
Yeah,
So
like no, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but oh yeah, we're not watching Cannibal Holocaust tonight, but yeah, Cannibal Holocaust is a great movie.
yes, be wary of artists with
Okay.
power tools, bro, and any type of thing that could hurt somebody.
Yeah, don't want to leave you out there, but okay, cool. Just pop in whenever you can. And
Yeah.
oh hey Honky, rock and roll
What up?
McDonald's. Oh yeah,
Oh shit, Digi's here. That's what's up, man.
yeah.
Rock and roll McDonald's. Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
but yeah,
no
I
doubt.
think I'll give a couple more minutes for people to get situated. Again, I'm not trying to rush anybody, but we are watching 4 films, and it is 9 o'clock already, and
But
it's
it wasn't. I mean, technical difficulties. On
yeah.
both on your end, a little bit on my end, and but people have Marty put the word out a couple days ago. People have known for a few days now, so if they get here late, that's on them, dude. That's the way I look at it.
And I just wanted to put out a thing is um what am I saying? I'm sorry. Because the thing is, I didn't know the stream was gonna happen tonight. I did, but my internet's been out for the last couple days. So my thing is, like I didn't know I was gonna be able to do a stream, and then it literally came on around like 7 or something. And I'm like, damn, so I'm rushing because I kind of procrastinated on doing the description and I wanted to do description. So I kind of procrastinated a little bit, but I got that done. And yeah, it took a bit, but I'm sorry I'm running late, but we're here now and we're gonna do this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I've been
been a
excited
while.
about this.
I don't think. Okay, and here's another. This is kind of this is fucking big for me, dude, and you, because I don't think we've never watched 4 movies in a row. We've watched 2. I know of maybe 3, but we've never watched 4 fucking films in a row, dude, ever. So crazy.
Yeah. And we'll see. We'll be joined by people throughout the night. A couple people. I don't know how many people I'm gonna let on because that isn't already been talked to about it. I might, but I would want you to watch the movie, and not trying to single anybody out, but that could lead to like hecticness and stuff. So I'm kind of trying to keep it a little bit tighter. But when it's
Yes.
over, you can follow us to the back.
No, it makes sense because anyone who's like not seen these films, right, to bring them in, they're not gonna really have much to comment about it, but afterwards maybe. But like anyone
Yeah.
who's seen any of these films, welcome, welcome to come in, comment, whatever, as we're going along watching them, because you know these films, people know of these, but they don't get talked about as much as like a lot of other horror films and stuff. You know what I mean? A lot of people run the mill of the same gamut of a lot of the same films and shit. Like, oh, Freddy, Jason, Michael, Pinhead, Chucky, fucking whatever, right? And when they get to like stuff like this, they're like, oh, that's that movie. Yeah, that's that movie. So, you know,
Uh,
but
I do
love
think
it.
Jen makes a good point that these subjects do need to be discussed, and we do need films like this that challenge and ask hard questions. I know Jen did a good review about a film like that. That's
Absolutely.
even more extreme than maybe some of these films.
I agree. I agree completely with that. That's a good synopsis right there, Jen. That's great. Yeah,
Your
I agree.
flesh, your curse, your soon. Oh, nice, Gorphob. I've never heard of that one.
Hey,
Oh,
still
he's
the 4K transfers of the Brood and scanners look great. Yep, nice. So, are these videos still up? The ones because we reviewed those films. Agoraphobe. I remember we did Brood, we did Scanners. I think did we do the Beyond? I don't know if we did the Beyond. I know we did the Brood and Scanners. I'm pretty sure. What time? What time we
you.
got, Chunchy? 9:06.
Yeah, 906. You gotta look beyond the rates. Just hear that there doesn't mean that's what it. Yeah, exactly. They are deeper than that, and I think Miss 45. Yes, there are rape scenes in it, but I do think it goes deeper into the psychology of whether this woman is she a vigilante or is she a serial killer? And I think that's a very interesting question. And yeah, you could say that with a lot, like Punisher, you could even say that with to a certain degree. But I think with Miss 45, it's even more there.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have that conversation when we get to that film. But yeah, and
Yep.
I do think there's a lot more merit to these films. And yes, some of them are there for shock, but I feel like, especially the films we picked, especially Miss 45 and Combat Shock, I think that stuff needed to be in the film because it's important to talk about it, especially with Combat Shock. I think Combat Shock's like you know, low budget Taxi Driver, but I think it should be talked about as much as Taxi Driver. I know some people couldn't, probably didn't want to watch stuff like that, and that's fine. And I'm not, not gonna judge people that don't want to watch that stuff. But again, I don't think you should. I think we should have more adult conversations about it, and not be like, "Oh, these films just need to be gone." It's like, no, some of the films hold more merit than that.
I mean, even the Driller Killer was in the UK was considered one of the video nasties back in when it came out 79, 80, whenever it aired, and it was one of those like taboo video nasties basically they already put Driller Killer on the list back then when it came out because of the some of the gore probably um and that but um three films, Driller Killer, Miss 45, and Combat Shock, all take place in New York City. Now, DeadBeat at Dawn is different. DeadBeat at Dawn is actually a place that you probably would never even think of with gang activity and that inner city kind of. This is back in the 80s. You got to think about this too. There weren't many films being made in Ohio about gang violence and drug activity and fighting and stuff like that. So for that to come out and be about a different place other than the more expected places, like say like a New York or fucking Boston, Massachusetts, or LA in California, or this is Ohio. So that's basically like kind of like rides the line of mid east and midwest. So there wasn't really many films like that coming out back then about like other places other than where you would expect gang activity and stuff. But it just goes to show that the shit doesn't have boundaries. It's there. It's everywhere. It's always been there. So I that's what I enjoy about that film a lot too. So
Uh,
yep.
John, I do have a question because of something Gorphobe said, and I will get to Marty's question too. But he brings up like Clockwork Orange and stuff, and yes, there are films that kind of go in the same direction, like Clockwork Orange and Taxi Driver, that are given a lot of praise. But then a film like Combat Shock or Miss 45, people might crinkle their nose at. Why do you think that is? Besides maybe production value and stuff.
You talking about why would somebody crinkle their nose at like a Miss 45 versus what, like a Clockwork
Like
Orange?
a Clockwork Orange or a Taxi Driver, because Taxi
See,
Driver, Driller, Killer, and Combat Shock tap into similar stuff. Not all the way, but little bit.
you okay? So, dude, that's great. But think about the themes of Taxi Driver, and it has
Hmm.
an underage hooker. So there you have that,
Yes.
and in Miss 45, you have a young woman who's of age, but is there's rape. in the film. In Driller Killer, you got killing. The Warriors and Driller Killer are probably they came out the same year. So you basically have Abel Ferrara and Walter Hill shooting around the same time and probably around the same areas that they both came out in 1979. So it's both have that same kind of early New York guerrilla type filming feel that you'll just never see again. Like stuff that they did in these films can never be emulated again. They can't recapture any of the stuff that they captured in these films and shit. So yeah, but I don't think like you got underage prostitution in Taxi Driver. You have a rape in fucking Miss 45. You have people getting killed in Driller Killer. I'm not gonna say what they have in Combat Shock because to me that's probably one of the the most shocking things out of all these films is that just that one scene in that Combat Shock. But Deadbeat at Dawn, man, I would say is probably, to be honest, Deadbeat at Dawn is probably the most lighthearted, but it's got a lot of serious shit in it too, dude. You know?
I disagree or I'm gonna say because I think Driller Killer is safer than Deadbeat at Dawn just for the rape scene and what happens after that. Like, there's a certain scene with a tarp. I won't give it away if you haven't seen the movie. But there's a certain scene with a tarp, and I think that is more haunting than anything. But that's just my opinion on it. But I see where you're coming from because Driller Killer is pretty intense as well, and Deadbeat at Dawn's more fun, I will say.
I don't know if I'd consider these grindhouse flicks, bro. I guess you could say they're grindhouse flicks. Combat Shock and Deadbeat at Dawn are definitely, and I feel like they're all sort of filmed in a grindhouse type of way. They don't have the, how the grindhouse stuff would have like previews and the kind of like that, like the announcer for the grindhouse flicks would be kind of like like next we got women on wheels chasing werewolves with shotguns and like shit like this, like this is a fucking thing somewhere, bro. Werewolves on wheels fucking chased by women with shotguns or some shit. But yeah, I guess you can compare this to Grindhouse. I mean, that's probably the safest definition of what these movies are as a whole. Grindhouse, very guerrilla film, very, like I said, anything inner city, I'm always on top of it because like I identify with some of these characters and some of the scenes in these films because I am from the inner city. So it's like I could see motherfucker going crazy and starting to kill people with a drill. I can see a woman tired of being fucking raped or mugged or whatever, just like, nah, fuck this. I'm gonna kill some people now. You know what I mean? So I can see, you see where it's like there's a redemption factor there almost, but yet that these people are disturbed as well. And that's what makes it great. That's what makes these films fucking great, to me. So
I have not seen Carney. I've seen Henry and Maniac. And I do agree with what Jen's saying about how some of those are more got legit. Well, a lot of these go a lot farther than the Taxi. And I love Taxi Driver. I do. It's definitely a favorite of mine in films. But I think these films should be acknowledged as well. And maybe not everybody has to watch them, but like and again, I respect people's boundaries because I have boundaries as well. But I do think if you are, in the taste for a little bit more extreme, maybe start with Driller Killer or another film like that. Maybe I don't know, maybe Maniac. I don't know. Maniac might be a good starter, and then maybe test it out. Keep going a little bit at a time. You never have to go watch anything you don't want to watch, but if you want to, start slow.
You have the same elements in Clockwork Orange, though. You have rape, you have depravity, you have people being indoctrinated. You have the dude being indoctrinated. You have people fucking beating up the homeless. So there are a lot of themes that carry over from in these films and the films that you guys mentioned in the chat too. So Lot of I wouldn't say Shining. Shining's depravity, but it's more like it's not. There's a lot more to the Shining. It's more mental than these movies, I would say. Like there's more like
I,
mental shit and going on, like a lot of paranormal stuff in the Shining, and where you don't get that, you don't get any of that shit in these films. Maybe there's kind of like a little glimpse of it somewhat in Combat Shock, but not anything like the Shining, where it's
yeah.
there's a lot more to that than these right here. So yeah,
Yeah, and I do think like Clockwork is probably one of the more appraised films that goes far, and I think
yeah.
a lot of that is how Kubrick shoot. Because a lot of these, they do like Clockwork Orange and Taxi Driver, great films. They have budgets. These films didn't have the biggest budget, and I do hear people be like, "It's low budget, but it's not bad." And maybe I've even used that in the past. I probably have, but I am starting to get sick of that. I'm like, why is low budget being used as a negative? Like sometimes, yes, it can be, but there's a lot of low budget films that are great. Like I just watched the Deadly Mantis or whatever, and that film was awesome. Maybe I shouldn't be comparing that to these films right now because it is
What
a
year?
silly
What year
thing
that
to
come
speak.
out, dude?
I think it's like 50s. It's really
Okay.
fun. It's like this giant mantis, and he's like made out of paper mache. And they do a lot. The mantis looks really good. They show the monster. I thought the characters were fun for 50s. I think that was a really fun movie, The Deadly Mantis. Um,
You okay?
but people
So
be like,
here's,
low budget. It doesn't look
I mean, horror,
realistic enough.
horror, horror. Like historically, horror has been like known to put out some of its best efforts and best things as low budget, things
Yeah.
and shit. Like, the Friday the 13th. You can go back to a lot of different examples. These films are also low budget. I would say this is lower budget than Miss 45, and maybe they're all pretty.
Co-
They're all. I've not
Com-
done any research, but
Combat
they're all
Shock's
low
low
budget.
budget as fuck.
Yeah,
Combat
but
Shock
but
is
that's the
low.
thing, dude. Like the acting, it just felt more real. Whereas you get a low budget film that was made, let's say 2022. All right,
Yeah.
now it just the cameras are much better and everything, but it just like the way these newer low budget films are shot like that. It's like somebody could have threw this on YouTube and it ends up on Tubi type of. This is what I'm talking about, low budget. Like uh
Yeah.
uh Valley Girls. Valley Girls jerk off the Yeti in the urban frozen jungle type of fucking.
What
I
are
don't
you
know why.
talking about?
I have,
What are
bro.
you talking
I'm just fucking throwing. I'm just throwing out weird shit, dude. Like you, we already know, bro, because we've watched some of these lower budget films on Tubi,
Yeah.
like 38 miles out from whatever the fuck
Okay, but
Schenectady
that
is.
was terrible. There I feel because that film, it's just like half of that film is just people screaming at each other for like an hour, being like, "You fucking suck!" It's like, oh my god.
I think here's my thing, dude. The people that we got the better cameras now, right, to film these things.
Yeah.
We still kind of doing some guerrilla filming. We don't have the biggest budget. Like the low budget now is, to me, is incomparable to the low budget of the past. And the reason I say that is mostly because of the acting. If you watch
Mhm.
these actors now in like a lot of these like lower budget films, it's like they're not as good as the actors in from the past. And I'm not saying
Um.
like they're like elite actors, but look at fucking Abel Ferrara, who stars in Driller Killer, and then look at
Yeah.
somebody who stars in something from 2022, 23, even 2017. All these films
Well,
that you see on Tubi, like that are low budget, pale in comparison to anything done in the past low budget. That's kind of
you
where I'm at.
you get some bangers because John, you got to see the Transfiguration. That movie is that movie. I seen that movie a few years back, but I did watch it maybe last year like twice again, and it just I don't know something about it hit. I really I do think that's a really good low budget newer horror film.
It's not a
And I
real
do
movie,
think
Marty,
John.
but if it was, I wish it was. Uh,
Oh, they're talking about the one with the monkey that I'm not watching that you know about because you know
oh,
about everything. Hey Nate.
I won't say that, but I do. I I know some depraved shit, and I've given a lot of depraved recommendations to people. But hey, that's I
You'll
can't
be
help
like, go
it.
watch this, and you don't tell people. John, you don't want. You're just like, watch this. It's a normal movie. It starts out. There's like a fucking 8 man, fucking running around. Or you watch the movie, and it's like, have my fucking baby in this basement. It's like, what? And thank God we're not watching that fucking movie. That movie gave me PTSD
Oh,
or
that's see.
Stockholm syndrome.
I'm gonna put together a little four banger with that movie too as well. So I already
Oh God.
for me it's that it's fucking things. Tales from the Quad Dead Zone. Uh, we could watch Rectuma, and then we'll watch Thanksgiving 3. That's like a fucking dish of just pure. It's like putting shit on a hot dog instead of fucking
Oh,
meat
I
and like
love.
a coney chili dog or whatever, dude.
I,
Yeah,
Thanksgiving free is delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just hating.
that's that's delicious shit for you, but I mean, for me, it's things, dude. Things is the more delicious shit. But there's that.
I mean, that is a good. Damn it, we might have to do that. Damn it, this might become a thing.
This is cool though. We better get it started soon though, dude. Because four movies is
Okay. So I'm sorry if anybody's not. I'm gonna get in position. So everybody, if you're ready, just say ready. Um, I'm not trying to be rude, but yeah, we're like 30 minutes into. We got 4 movies to watch. This is yeah. I'm not trying to be rude, but yeah. We do gotta go. Nate, if you want to come up, you have the link. If you want to chill in the chat and just wait later, you can too.
Mhm.
And yeah, I agree with Jen. Sometimes low budget can help a movie.
I
And I
agree.
feel a lot of horror movies have been helped by low budget. Like I don't think Friday the 13th would be the same if it was just like fucking $20 million. I don't know budgets, but had a ton of money put into it.
But you guys know exactly the newer low budget films I'm talking about because it's like you have you it's like they'll feel like whereas in the past like yes you have the older low budget films that had lighting issues because they were guerrilla filming or they weren't always getting the best shots, but for what they had versus now where everything looks more crisp and clear and lighted so well
Yeah,
and everything. I'm talking about even the low budget shit that somebody might have shot in their iPhone, right? That just doesn't compare to the fucking grittiness of these past films that people talk are low
that
budget.
is
I'm like,
true.
you know what I mean? Go find a low budget film now and try to put it up against my fucking Driller Killer, and we'll see what happens. So that's kind of where I'm
I
at with
think there's some contenders, but I think the problem is, like you said, I think it's the look. I think And the thing is, a lot of these things were of its time, so you're not gonna find a movie where New York looks like the '70s. It just ain't gonna happen. You
ever.
can't recreate that. That's just what it is.
Yep.
Like New York in the '70s and '80s was its
Any
time.
Bro, anywhere, dude. New York, Chicago, Boston,
Ohio,
Providence, LA do not look anything like they did in the 70s and 80s, dude. You lose basically when you lose, say something like the Warriors, right? Where there's no more graffiti on trains and shit. They did away with that in somewhere in the 90s and they started really uh, targeting that shit. So you don't have okay, even in this film you don't have the same street and some of the same businesses that you would have in a Miss 45. Maybe a building got knocked down. uh this is more for nostalgic people who are from New York or like have familiarity with these things. But the train system itself and the trains in a movie like The Warriors became a character unto itself. The
Mm-hmm.
train itself. Same thing with like some of these other films where things nowadays don't exist, where you can't really remake a Warriors, you can't remake a Driller Killer because that grittiness just doesn't exist in New York no more like it used to. You know, it was already there. You didn't need to set up a scene. You just went to the place where, like, well, this is a fucked up place. Let's shoot here. You know what I mean? They don't.
Yeah.
It's not really like that anymore, man. So yeah.
Okay. I think we've had ample enough time. I'm gonna do a countdown. So again, because nobody's saying ready or anything, so I don't. I'm sorry. I kind of. We're 40 minutes in. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to be rude, but we gotta
let's get
go.
going, man.
Yeah. But no, I love it though. This is just how it goes. But okay. So if everybody's ready, Nate, stop harassing me in the chat. Nate says can't wait for the remake of Driller Killer with Bill Skarsgård. No, we haven't started, Nate.
Once Trenchy does the countdown, me and him will press play. We'll get it going.
Okay, and if anybody needs timestamps, I'll do my best to give timestamps. We'll figure it out. But I'm sorry, we need to start. But okay, John, you ready?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
And there's again. I'm sorry
Navarone,
for the
Navarone
unprofessionalism.
Films. Yep. If you hear
But
my
dude,
if you hear my movie in the background, let me know so I don't fuck shit up and you get you a
I'm.
copyright on this shit.
I mean, they're probably gonna hear mine. I don't give a fuck. As long as they don't take down the stream, we're fine. If I get copyright claimed, I don't think we'll get blocked. Because Driller Killer's public domain. So yeah. Hey, Sean,
What
you
up?
want to
What up,
watch Driller
Slippy?
Killer? The link is there.
So we've opened up, and Abel Ferrara as the main character is going into a church with a woman who seems to be his girlfriend. I like this opening too in the music, Trench, by the way.
Beautifully shot, and all these movies have one thing in common, which I don't think, like, I'm not trying, I don't like being like movies now that they suck, because I like a lot of movies now, but they don't do music like this a lot of the time. Like, just the music of the 70s and 80s and even some 90s films are just, they got amazing scores.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the shit goes hard in the paint.
It does, dude. And you know, in the opening scene, the artist Reno, who's played by the director Abel Ferrara, is talking to a nun with his girlfriend, and he's going to see like a guy who looks maybe like a priest, a pastor, a preacher, sitting up in a pew all the way up in front praying. And the woman told him that the man had a scrap of paper with Reno's name on it. So he's thinking right away in this movie, he's thinking this might be his dad. They don't really get heavy into that after this scene, Trench, remember?
Yeah.
For prayer, and there is always cause to pray.
You could argue that maybe his dad, there's not much evidence, but you could argue maybe his dad was homeless and he's afraid of becoming his dad, and that's part of his fear of homelessness.
Yeah.
Maybe from his dad. Like, you don't know, but it could be an argument that could be said. Because I do think the big thing of this movie, it's not really talked about, is this man is afraid of becoming homeless, so he takes it out on the homeless. He kills them because he's killing his fear. I have no idea, Nay, who Orton is facing. We'll chop up about that. I'm not a philosopher. Or no, that's not a word. Philosopher.
Yeah, he had the guy in the church had Reno's phone number and name on a piece of paper. So
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, I don't know. He probably found it in the garbage looking for his lunch.
So that is like the hint that that man's homeless.
Yeah. Yep.
Or at least, barely getting by.
Now we get the club scene and the main punk band of the entire film here.
Oh God.
Which a lot of people they take issue with the I guess the punk band and that aspect of the film, but I like it because it shows you like the music of the time. Like there were a lot of like acts like this that were trying to make a come up with this type of music, new age punk type of punk's older than this,
Uh,
but I mean 79 you got you got you got a lot of you got a lot of dueling music genres in New York City alone. You got punk, you got disco, you got rock, you got fucking hip hop is starting as well to become more of a phenomenon around 79 and shit. So
we're at like 4:52, Slippy, but this started around 5 minutes, and you should be more on key with us because we're about to be on 5 minutes. Well, now we're on 5 minutes, but this started around then, and you're good. We'll try not to spoil the film. Link, do you need the link to the film? I'll give you a link to the film. There you go. And this is our first film of the night.
yes, sir. With no commercial interruptions because we're watching this version on YouTube.
No,
Even if
I
there's
like you, Nate.
even if if somehow the nude scene is removed from this version on YouTube, these women in these early scenes don't leave much to the imagination anyway because of the way they're dressed. So manut bol.
Uh, I was just saying that the film was shorter. That might be the only thing that was cut, but I wouldn't mind that being cut as much. But I think the whole film's here. I think the whole film's intact. Because I think we watched it with Ethel on here before, a while back. Shout out to Ethel.
Shout out to Ethel, yo.
Okay, cool,
Th-
cool, Sean. Manute Bull. Why are you set?
This
You got the link.
this is either okay. I think I read somewhere that this is either the director's his own apartment, or the apartment of a friend that they're using to film this in too. So, no Hollywood shit at all, man. No fucking nothing. This is straight grind guerrilla filming right in New York City, all in New York City, and
Mhm.
with with Abel Ferrara and probably other people that know each other too. His balloon goes up to I don't know what the fuck that said.
No pizza for Manute Bull. I don't know what you're talking about.
No pizza for Manute Ball.
Shakur! Shakur!
I've seen this film now, dude. Like, probably lifetime seen this film. This is gonna be at least a good probably 11 watches lifetime for me seeing this. So
This
I
is one
usually
of your
watch it
I
like
remember you were like, hey, you gotta see this. Like, you were pretty big on everybody. You pushed half the people in the chat to watch this.
yeah.
Well, maybe not.
I knew people would get something out of it, man. I knew they would. There's something in all these movies for everyone and shit, dude. That
No, it
That's
was
why
good recommendation.
yeah, I don't like low. people might like frown on it. Oh, it's low budget, it's dated, it's the 70s. Like, yeah, but like watch. It is in itself now at this point like a period piece as well, man. Well, you got cord phone in the back, so there's Max cord phone shit right there.
Cord phone.
I just love how Reno Abel Ferrara complains about everything too. He's always like, we got fucking this bill and this bill. Who the fuck's calling Miami? Who's calling here? Who's calling California? He just gets pissed, dude, because he knows they don't have money to fucking play stupid games and shit. There goes the phone, Mac. There goes the phone. Real homeless men here on the street that are being filmed. So.
Oh yeah, I might be slightly behind you, but that's okay. We'll all make it out in the end.
Manut eats salad now.
Yeah, this is very. You could say this is exploitative in a way, and yes, it is. But it's also, in a weird way, this is the only way you're gonna. Because a lot of movies hide this shit. Like you're never gonna, like this man puking on himself. Like you're not gonna. The more bigger movies, especially back then, like to act like this shit didn't exist. It was really the 70s, and maybe even before that. I'm not good with like history, but the 70s started bringing this stuff in, like where it's like, oh, we're gonna show you like what's really here, like the grit.
Are you
grittiness?
Yeah. Are you back in the apartment yet with them?
He's talking to the younger girl. That might be.
You know what?
That
does she remind you of anybody? Like I don't know if those two actresses have done much after this. I haven't like, I don't always research specifics on these films. We're more off the cuff when we watch this shit. But like, I know enough about this shit to like, I don't need all the specifics either. So.
I'll research a little bit, but I'll research a lot. Actually. I can, because I got this other thing open anyways to keep an eye on the chat. Hey, MindSync. But I can find out if she did anything.
She fucking looks like Ladna a little bit, dude, in the face.
I can kind of see that. Her
the
name
younger
is
one, not his girlfriend.
Day.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Not his girlfriend laying in the bed. The other one.
Her name is, or at least stage name is Baby Day. Baybi Day.
Man, that ain't her
Baby
fucking
Day.
real name. It might be.
And,
who knows?
Dude, she was only in Driller Killer. This is the only film that's recorded that she's done. Maybe she's done others and it's not talked about or not like.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Credited, but yeah, that's the only film she's done.
The pizza scene in this is masterful, Nate. Yes.
The pizza scene's probably the best scene of the movie.
The thing, so this is Reno's girlfriend. They live together in an apartment with another girl. They're all friends and shit. But this woman that's Reno's girlfriend living in New York gets money from her ex who lives in another state, and that becomes a part of the, the whole shit too. This art dealer dude, his agent always trips me out, man.
Oh yeah, coming up.
Motherfucker got a naked mannequin or a doll mannequin in his fucking office with full grown bush on it and shit too, man. So
yeah. I feel like I just follow this. A big theme going through all four of these movies is just people pushed to the edge. People acting out of desperation. That the world has kind of thrusted upon them, the cruelties of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're good, Jen. It was good seeing you. Yeah, no. Have a nice night. Stay frosty. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, good night. These fucking pictures on the wall, Trench. And I love it. I fucking love it. He's got Marlon Brando right behind him though. In what is that? Streetcar Named Desire. I think that's that from that
Oh,
film.
that's a good movie. That's like one of Brando. That might be the movie. Either that or something else, but that's a good movie. Oh,
Yeah,
that could be On the Waterfront, but I've never seen On the Waterfront, so I don't.
might be
I
on
don't
the
know.
waterfront. Yep, he's definitely got
Um,
Brando right. That's Brando though, right behind him in the motor on the
yeah.
motorcycle with his cat put aside. Shit.
See, look, technically Brando's in this movie, which should give us some recognition. They got Brando.
Mm.
He doesn't do
Right.
anything, but he's there technically.
he, sit,
That's
he
Marlon
sits on the wall
Brando.
and stares at you from a motorcycle and shit. You just want to give Reno a hard time, you fucking prick.
And this
Yeah,
kind of goes
it's mannequins.
into
It's mannequins again, Trench, but mannequins with fucking woman fuzz on their vaginas and shit, dude. In this one,
it
so
always
yeah.
goes back to the mannequins, doesn't it? Jesus.
So
But oh,
this
go ahead.
guy, oh, no, the agent, this guy that Reno goes to see in the office is our agent. Um, he's he's gay, and because he's talking to another dude on the other line on the phone, like, yeah, Bruno, or whatever fucking guy's name. Yeah, Bruno, we'll meet up later for drinks or what. And then later on in the film, dude, I don't know if you ever noticed, but he kind of tries to pull some of that same move on Reno when he knows that, like, oh shit, what's Reno gonna do to me? He's like, maybe we could go out and get some drinks, or there's like an allusion to like maybe him and Reno did something, dude. Like, you'll see what I'm talking about as it goes on.
Right.
And this is New York, bro, in that era and everything too. So, starving artist, punk, the cold club scenes back then, the different communities that like basically intermingled and all this other stuff. It's all here. Reno Miller.
Um, Another thing this movie taps into is the desperation of being an artist and the horrors of it. Like this is a lot of it, especially if you're trying to make money in that world. If you're doing paintings, a lot of these people, they're not doing it for money because it's not really a money making business. It's more they're doing it for passion, but they also need to eat too. And they're
Yep.
kind of put under the thumb of these people. And it's just like these people that just, if it's not up to their standards or if it's not what because art is not object subjective, it's
Subjective.
for
Yep.
but they turned it into an objective business, and you could even say that with film. You could argue this kind of ties in with Driller Killer itself, that people look down on it because it's not up to their standards, and it
Yep.
kind of just it's just a thing of art and how this man's trying to express himself, but he also has to eat. So do you sacrifice the self-expression and just paint what people want to see, or do you go for the expression but maybe lose out on meals or maybe risk being homeless?
Yep. Facts, dude.
Nate's like, what the hell's your picture?
Mine or Trenchy's? Oh, mine is Ronald McDonald. He's seasoning the French fries and shit. That's how the fries are seasoned at McDonald's. They put them in Ronald's underwear before they go in the fryer and shit.
Ah,
It looks depraved though, doesn't it? So we have to keep with the theme of depravity here, Nate. So this is why we have these pictures and shit. You want to get depraved?
Depravity, motherfucker.
Let's.
Wait, Sean, have you seen Driller Killer before?
Oh, look, he's got a cute bunny, Trench. He's feeding it. Oh, that must be his pet.
Oh yeah, this might be one of the rougher parts of this film. I keep forgetting about the fucking rabbit, man.
That it's not yet, but yeah.
Yeah, like I won't spoil it, but Jesus Christ.
See, Lino. Why'd I say Lino? My name is Lino Baramatino. But no, Reno's a fucking peeper, dude. Cause look what he's like peeping all this shit with the binoculars from the roof and shit. Like, well, he just watches a man get stabbed and he just casually watches it through the binoculars and shit, bro.
And you could say this is part of the inciting incident, maybe. Like, maybe this leads to, like, he sees how that guy pretty much, as far as he knows, got away with it.
And here's the band. People, they're coming out of the car. Roosters. Man, old New York, dude. You will not see it like this, man. This is how I remember it going there as a kid with my grandmother, dude.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into some motherfucking oopsha doobie. All these fucking 500 a month cash.
Oh yeah, here's the fucking band.
Yep. So take notice of this, right? Kind of like, Reno when he's mixing his paint, Trench, and then think also to the rabbit scene as well. Much later.
Okay. And I get like the art might be a little like I get there's like little scratches on it and stuff that might be violent, but this is a cool art piece. I don't know how you could look at it and be like, oh, I don't want that filth. Like, well, it's cool. There's like the fucking claws and the fucking bull. Like that's a beautiful art piece.
This is probably one of the best monologues in the film is where he's explaining about how she don't know shit about art and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a really good part.
Yeah. Even if you're sleeping, I'll sneak up in there and I'll whisper right in the mirror, man. It's done. I don't know what the fuck. Like what I always try to figure out in films, dude. When the people in the film are watching something on TV or a movie or something, and I'm always like, I always want to know what it is that they're watching and shit, dude.
Right.
That'd be a good thing to look up. Like, what movie are the actresses watching in the apartment or some shit?
I don't know. He has the thing. You do too. Um, I guess you guys will come as you please.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has
Oops,
it.
booby. I like the whole band shit, dude. I mean, I know people like can't get behind that. I'm not. I mean, I can't say I'm a fan of the music, but like the band shit is fun to me. It's like a kind of like a. It almost is the band is like the comedic relief in the film, bro. You know, like
Well,
there's a lighthearted. That's the lighthearted more side to the film is the band actually, dude. You know.
yeah, my thing with the band is, and I don't want to spoil the film for anybody. I know we kind of have, but I don't want to spoil the film for anybody that's watching along. But when we get to the end of the film, I will explain my problem with the band. I
Okay.
will explain. I will
Uh,
explain. I would fine with the band being in the movie if something happened, but that thing doesn't happen. So I'm like, what's the point? Especially since it's hinted at, and I get maybe there might be a reason in the movie. Like I get why
oh
maybe they
no!
chose not to do
Oh
it, but
no!
yeah.
Oh no! The men that live outside are drinking alcohol. Trenchy, do you think it's that street trash alcohol?
That's another great movie. I love Street Trash.
That's depravity too, bro. That's a depraved fucking film as well. A rape happens in that, like a dude's dick gets
We
kicked around a fucking junkyard. Like
Yeah,
that's depraved as well,
my
bro.
favorite part of the movie of Street Trash is when the one dude is sticking food in his pants and then he calls racism. I love that shit. I love that dude's like my favorite character in the whole movie. I love that character.
Fucking
Yeah,
nuts,
Driller
dude.
Killer's a lot. Yeah, no, you come in as you please.
Have you though, Nate? Have you really watched it 5 times? You have? That's crazy.
Well, what's a sixth time, motherfucker? No, I'm just kidding. What's a sixth time?
I guarantee these chicks definitely did coke. There's no fucking question in my mind, dude.
Well, I'm guessing that the one girl we were talking about earlier, the friend, I think Abel Ferrara just found her somewhere and was like, "Hey, do you want to be in my movie? You can make up a name if you want, and I'll credit you as like Baby Day or whatever." I think this
Oh,
woman's only been. I think she was
really?
just found by Ferrara. I think so because like her name is like Baby Day or whatever. That's like her
Well,
stage name, and she has no other movies. So I'm thinking,
you know what? You know what other film they did that with, though, man? Where they just found kind of somebody off the street, or like maybe this girl. You know, we haven't looked up all the specifics, but maybe this girl is a friend of a friend type for Abel
yeah,
Ferrara
or
type
a
for
friend of Ferrara, or
the band,
I don't
even
know,
the fucking band, dude. You know?
because she is in the film. She is like supporting the band. She is like one of the the people around the band.
Yeah, she's a groupie. She's a groupie. But
Took your beer. I'm just kidding. You can do what you want, but
peer pressure me. Friendship, Nate. Friendship. Oh shit. Oh, they got another cord phone in the house. He threw one out the window, but they got the one on the wall. Well, the other movie I was saying, Trenchy, that does that
Mhm.
is uh Times Square. Times Square.
Oh, that's a
See
good
that
movie.
that's it. they filmed the scene twice with the three guys, the homeless guys drinking that alcohol, dude. That was the same scene twice that they did this.
Yeah.
Now Reno's outside basically talking to a homeless dude, and he's drawing other ones. Yeah, but
and these
Trini
guys have no idea they're being filmed.
Nope. Trini Alvarado, from people might know her from starring in The Frighteners with Michael J. Fox, but Trini Alvarado was in a 1980 film called Times Square with another actress who they just picked up for that film, I think. I don't know if she was in anything else after that. But she plays the main punk rock girl in it and shit.
So she's the redhead? She's
yes,
the redhead girl?
Yep. They did the same thing with that. They kind of just found her, dude. They're like, oh, you want to be in a film? Like, type of shit. And like, yeah. So, yep. Get that Porto pack, man. This bitch got a hair dryer. He's like, nah, I'm going to fucking hook up a drill to that Porto pack. Hair dryer. There it is. Oh. Reno's like, yep, I can hook up my drill. For only $19.95.
And that's the way Abel Ferrara plays it here, just the intense reactions on his face.
Yep.
He does a really, he's a good director, but he's also a really good actor. Like he is really good in this film.
Yep. Here comes the oopsie
I keep forgetting this is from Driller Killer.
You recast this and you get Brian to play that guitar guy in the back with the sunglasses and shit, dude.
Yes. Oh my God, Brian would fucking kill it. Brian would be amazing.
It's like I get it. Like, art is subjective, but like, what the fuck were you actually painting here, Reno? You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's dope. I mean, it's insane, but it's dope.
It is dope. I just felt like, for me, if I would have done something like that, I would have added more stuff, and maybe that's probably, you know.
John, you should do your own version of the Driller Killer picture in your image.
Yeah, I think I might do that, man.
Yes.
That sounds fun. Oops, Shadube. I love the band shit, dude. I just fucking, and it makes him more nuts, bro, because he keeps hearing it like that's interrupting him and shit, dude.
Like the band's a fun part of the film, but I don't know. I do think I'll talk about it more later. Because Sean, you still watching along?
This is
I think this is Sean's like this, first dude. Time with Driller Killer.
This shot and this scene right here for me is like, I like shit like this.
Oh, you're talking about the walking down? Oh, this part. I do really like this. This is a scene I'm thinking about. This is a really good scene. And by the way, for just shooting on the street, this movie is shot. I'm not like, you know, extra into the cinematography. Like, I don't know all the tricks and stuff that people know. But just going off of like of what I see, the cinematography in this movie is great. Like, it's really well done.
Mm-hmm. Wake up! I'm rapping. He says I'm rapping, dude. You know, he fucking hug. He rapping is back then wasn't rapping in the sense that like doing hip hop. Rapping back then was like, you know, I'm talking to you, man. Like I'm rapping with you. Like we're shooting the shit,
Yeah,
basically. That scene where the
against
people,
music, man.
the scene where the people run out of nowhere, I was always like, what the fuck, like oh, I don't know, man. It was like, I
Do
wonder
you
if like
think
that
that
was
was just
natural or,
happening?
huh?
Do you think that that just happened? Like some people were just chasing this guy, and the
Do I don't?
reaction
That's
was
what
real. Like they really got scared.
I've always questioned that dude. Was like that? Did he just catch that, or like did they plan that shit? Was that for the movie? What
Like
the
it
fuck?
feels almost planned, but at the same time, it's also kind of like it kind of fits with the scene, but also it does feel like maybe
So you
maybe
know,
these guys just wanted to kill that guy.
listen, bro. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind right now. Listen, now that scene specifically, that scene right there, the fact that this movie came out in 1979 and so did the Warriors means that somewhere, at some point, maybe there was cross, whatever. Like I'm not saying Abel Ferrara and Walter Hill bumped into each other. They were doing different spots in the city, but like whenever this was actually filmed and then released, and then the Warriors, like I said, same year, right? But like, what if that scene is like a fucking one of the other gangs in the Warriors film, right? And that just so happens, and then that kind of connects this film to that, kind of like what they did with Basket Case and what was the other one? Uh, the fucking where he gets
Oh,
on,
Brain Damage. I love that movie.
yeah. So that scene right there where the people are chasing that dude and shit, they look like a fucking gang chasing somebody down and shit. So you could have been like, oh yeah, that's how the Warriors and this film connect, bro. Same era, same year. So you know.
Yeah.
I remember Corey watching this with us, and he always says like, he's like, I hate how this fucking dude brushes his teeth, man. I I guess, man.
No, he has
That's
to
that.
concentrate. He's brushing his teeth. It takes lots of concentration.
Our chick's fucking annoying, dude.
You'll understand. He's
we're only
got to have the
about 30.
precision.
We're only about 37 minutes into the film, but like already, you know, it's cool. It's enjoyable
It,
from start to finish.
it it's just the thing is, some people might say it's slow, but it's entertaining all the way through. Like all the character beats are entertaining. All the characters are interesting. And yes, you could say it's a slow build because a lot of horror movies would throw like murder at you right away, and yes, we see the guy get stabbed, but technically the slashing of this movie doesn't happen till like later in. It's a slow build to insanity,
Yeah,
essentially.
man. You just see I mean, you see the artist himself, the character Reno. You see his fucking dive into like being depraved and like just fucking going nuts, dude, from start to finish. You know?
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a slow build.
Yeah. I think the beats and the way it's shot is well done though, because like you see how like it transitioned from her reading the letter from her probably ex-husband or whatever, and it there's that like kind of like that melodramatic music like like but then they fucking rip that away from you and they transition into the punk band and the dude's fucking yelling into the mic again, bro. You know what I mean? So see, Reno's pissed, man. He's like, you know what? I've lived here longer. I'm talking to the super of the fucking building, and I want these guys to like at least be a little bit more quiet, the band and shit. And the landlord, the fucking super, is not even gonna rock with that, bro. Because he's like, nah, fuck you, dude. You're always late with rent. These guys are brand new. They're paying me on time already.
And the thing is, the landlord even said, like,
bro,
yeah.
we're watching the same version, right? They skipped over that part. The rabbit shit. They only showed like seconds of it, dude. They didn't get into the whole thing with the rabbit thing,
yeah,
man.
they didn't where he's like chopping up the rabbit.
Yep.
So that was the censorship. I thought something might have been censored. That was the censorship. Was the Wait, why is the nudity and the killing of the homeless people allowed, but chopping up a dead rabbit is... Never mind.
Well, you know what? They might have. Now that you say that, this is on YouTube, guys. By the way, this version is on YouTube. I think if you watch this on Tubi, which we have, they don't cut the rabbit scene and they don't cut the scene with the women in the shower together. So I think if they're cutting the rabbit scene, bro, they're probably gonna cut a little bit of that shower scene too. So
probably. Watch. Hey, Kara.
What up? Well, that sucks. You know what picture I like the most in his house is the one with the two faces and shit, dude. He's got some cool. He thinks the parrots are talking to him and shit.
Oh, I love this hallucination scene. But to explain, it's not a live rabbit. It is a meat of a rabbit that has already been, like, like a chicken or something. It might not even be like real rabbit meat. It might be something else. But there's a scene where he's just chopping the meat.
No, that was a real rabbit, dude. That was a real rabbit. So
well, yeah, but it wasn't. So that was real rabbit meat, not like a chicken meat or anything.
This scene, bro, is phenomenal to me. I always have to bring this up because his hallucinations like lead into so much other shit. Because he's seen like a person with a rabbit head on, like in a costume and shit. Now,
and then it sees his girlfriend with the eyes, like the eyes are gone or whatever.
Yep. You also gotta wonder too, bro. I think they cut something from that too, because I swear that hallucination scene was longer than that, bro.
I think it was. I think we're definitely. If you want, besides Combat Shock, we can watch the rest of the movies on Tubi, because this is definitely a cut down version.
Yeah, dude. Because it seemed like there was more that led up to him. Like it just cut from him, going from that hallucination scene to like being right in front of the guy on the ground where he's with the drill and shit.
There's the movie if anybody else wants to watch along. We're about... Now let me check the time.
We're about...
I'm at 41 minutes in.
I'm about 42, so we're right there, neck and neck, bro.
Yeah, this is the first. Kill of the film. Because you could say that other guy maybe was supposed to be the first kill, but maybe Remo got scared by the random people running down the street with bats and bottles and shit.
The fucking one of the gangs in the Warriors chasing some fucking guy randomly down the street, and Abel Ferrara just happened to get it filmed and shit, man. You know?
Okay, so Ben, the lineup is it's Driller Killer, Deadbeat at Dawn, Combat Shock, and then Miss 45. We are about like 40 42, 43 minutes into Driller Killer, about maybe a little bit longer than that.
Trench, did you get to the part where the girl that lives with him finds the rabbit carcass in the trash outside?
I think
'Cause-
so. I'm at the part of the band.
Yeah, I'm back at the band, but that part was cut too because I think pretty sure she actually sees and they show the carcass inside the trash. They cut it to where like she just like sees the trash and then they show her like yelling and shit. So I'm like,
Well,
I can already see some of the things that were cut with this film and on this version on YouTube, by the way.
yeah, this one's an hour and 36. The usual version is an hour 44. And if we
Yeah,
do
so
watch on Tubi, I think I can do this. I will leave Tubi links if we end up watching, because DeadBeat At Dawn is on YouTube, but it's in Spanish, I think, and it might be cut down. So if you want, we can watch them all on Tubi, besides Combat Shock, which is unfortunately not on Tubi. But that's on YouTube. Hopefully that one's not cut down, because this is. But we've seen this film before, so we can watch it cut down. And I do think the stuff they did cut down isn't like ruining the movie or anything. I don't agree with it being cut down, but you get what I'm saying.
yeah,
I don't think it ruins the experience.
yeah.
So I do think, if you are watching the movie for the first time, that you can still appreciate it. And if you do eventually watch it on Tubi or buy the DVD, I don't know companies, but I think there's an Arrow or whatever the fuck. So that's probably uncut. So watch the Arrow shit. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I think it's an
I
Arrow
would.
thing. I think I
I
saw
suspect
that.
that Arrow probably has the best version of this. I'm thinking. I have. What do I have? I have. I do. I believe I do have the Arrow version of this. So
Well, I only said Arrow is because when I was looking it up, I saw the Arrow poster because I was looking for the poster and it said Arrow. So I don't know the companies and shit, but that's why I say it's Arrow, even though I'm not too familiar with the companies.
I'm like, wait. I'm trying to remember the shower scene. Does it happen? Did it already happen or happen? Because they're already going out to the club and shit. But
I think it might have already happened.
yeah, they might have cut that out completely, dude.
Yeah.
Because there was a weird cut between when he was doing the shit with the rabbit, and then all of a sudden they jumped to something else, and I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem like it was there before. This is their version on YouTube that they have.
Yeah, and again, all the cuts I don't think are bad. Like, again, I'm not for cutting movies, but all the cuts they did do on YouTube, I understand it's YouTube. If you do want to watch an uncut version, it's on Tubi,
Tubi.
so you can go
Yep.
and watch the uncut version, or you could get the Arrow or whatever if that's your thing. You're a physical media guy, that's there too. But I do think this is like, if you are watching with us on YouTube, I do think this is a fun way to get a little look of the movie, and then if you like it, you can watch the longer cut, because everything added isn't really that more extreme. It's just like a shower scene and like the dead rabbit meat being cut up. But by the way, it's not a living rabbit. It's like the carcass of the
Carcass.
rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Nate. I didn't know if it would be uncut on YouTube. It is not, but we're probably gonna watch the rest of the films besides Combat Shock on Tubi. Although there are YouTube versions, and I might put the links to the YouTube version in the chat as well if people want to use that.
Are we doing
Although,
Combat Shot next after this?
no, I think it's DeadBeat At Dawn.
Okay. All right. Deadbeat. All right.
Yeah, DeadBeat, and then Combat Shock, and then we end with Miss 45. Which I think Miss 45 we gotta watch on 2D. I don't think it's on.
I don't want. Yeah.
YouTube.
Fuck that, dude. I don't want anything cut from that, dude. And I didn't want anything cut from this either. But like, it is what it is, man.
Hopefully, Combat Shock isn't cut because I don't think it's on Tubi. We can double check, but I really don't think it's there anymore. So we're gonna have to go with the YouTube version and hope for the best.
Right,
Um,
right.
I'm sorry, guys. I did not realize it was the censored version, but that's the risk we take. Watching shit on YouTube.
So men
Um,
my age are looking back on this and basically seeing your mothers and your aunts and stuff like that. This is how they dressed. This was the fucking their club shit with the fucking gaudy makeup and the hair, and you see in this in the late 70s even, dude. So there's your moms and maybe your grandmas and your fucking your aunts and shit. This is what they were like back then in fucking the late 70s, man. Everybody was like fucking real. A lot of people were like real thin like that too. There wasn't a lot of people that were like severely obese either back then, bro. It just wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's gotta tell people some shit, man. It really has to tell people some shit. I mean, they were all doing coke too. Most of these type of people here, but that was the scene back then. I like he's playing pinball in this too, man. People forget about this scene where he's playing pinball.
Yeah, it's cool
So
little scene.
yeah, you got if you could figure out like movie trivia and shit, maybe you could figure out what the pinball machine he's playing or the one
Or
behind
what's
him
that
or
game in the background with the
yep,
little general guy or whatever with the green hat on?
yeah. That's the shit I like
It,
looking into, bro. Like even the little television thing movie they were watching, it was black and white on the TV and shit, dude. So
Mhm.
the band shit, man. This one of the band members looks like the guy from Saturday Night. He was Saturday Night Live, but then he went to Bill, the guy that played in It, dude, the newer It, Bill something, the comedian.
uh, Wait, who's in the newer? Oh, Bill Hader. I don't know why
Dude,
I kept
tell
thinking
me,
Bill Skarsgård.
look at
Bill
this
Hader.
fucking, look at the dude with the hat on, right? Tell me his face doesn't look like fucking Bill Hader, dude. When you see
It
him,
has to go back to him. This
it
camera's on
will,
crack. Okay,
dude. He looks like
stay.
fucking Bill Hader, dude. But it's not
He
him.
keep
It's not him though.
Jesus. Okay, okay. I kind of. That's all.
No,
Yeah,
it's
this
there,
looks like
dude.
something
It's
we
fucking
do.
there, dude. There he is. He's back in the room with the other dudes. You don't tell me you don't see Bill Hader's face right there, dude.
Yeah, I do a little bit. It keeps cutting away, but I see where you're coming from. Oh, he's coming back in the room. Okay, turn the fuck around. Yes, I do see. I do see it. They're a little
All right.
different, but I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the drummer actually in the band, so
These are the parts of the film that people are gonna be watching and be like, "What is this garbage?" But it's like it's fun, man. It's you know there's people that actually do this shit where they get hyped up before a band or whatever. They get hyped up before they play, and that's probably what they look like. They're not
I
gonna
mean, but
look cool
this,
all the time.
the genre of the music and the kind of atmosphere of this does kind of lend itself to the overall chaos of the film and the way it's shot because it does make jumps. There's Alice Cooper. Anybody catch that? Alice Cooper up there, man,
He's
in
in
the
this
fucking
film.
poster. No, in the
Oh, in the
poster.
poster.
Yeah.
I was about to say, what the fuck? How do you get Alice Cooper? And then Abel Ferrara just start filming them like you're in the movie now, bitch, and you will never know.
I mean, if you look at Abel Ferrara's face and Alice Cooper, they kind of do look alike. Not like close, but there's a resemblance of them there to each other, I guess.
Um, I can kind of see it. I see the Bill Hader thing more, but I kind of, they both have kind of pointy faces.
Yeah, he have big long noses and shit. Yeah, because remember they're at this club. They went to the club, and this is the band that he hates because they're playing at a club now. And now he's at this club where this fucking band plays right below him all the time. In his
Yeah.
apartment.
So of course he's like, I gotta listen to this shit all the time. I go out to get away from this, and it's here.
Yep. He's like, his progress on the art piece that he's currently creating. He's blaming some of it on like him not being able to focus, like and shit. So.
And there's also the dueling artist thing, because music in a way is art, and what they're doing in a way maybe we don't understand it, but it's a type of art, and he's kind of looking down on it because he's like, I'm a real artist. These people
and he's
aren't. They're just
jealous.
making noise.
Well, he's jealous because the girls are like more into like the shit going on with the music realistically, and they're like, he had that whole argument earlier in the movie where he's arguing with his girlfriend. He's like, you don't know shit about art, man. You don't, that whole montage, that monologue he does, So
he's like, and he can tell that the band is more appreciated than his art is.
Yep.
Like nobody's really appreciating it while he's just seeing like a bunch of people enjoying it.
Yeah, and they're all, they're getting into the vibe of the music, the rhythm. They're smoking, they're drinking, they're probably drugging, they're moving their bodies and shit like that. So it's a thing where you're not watching this fucking guy paint, and you don't have the chicks like writhing their bodies around watching him paint and shit. So, yeah. See,
and
even the kills, dude. I don't think they didn't go. I think they're cutting some of the kill shit too,
well,
bro.
no, this one isn't cut because this one's always been like this. But we'll see later on. We'll see with the head one, and then we'll see with the religious
shit,
one, because there is a religious kill in this movie.
Okay, so right here, bro, he's getting on the subway, or he's at the subway, right? You can even cross over. Yeah, he gets on the subway. You can even cross over the basket case and the other one with this shit right here, just from that scene right there, bro. You could but I mean, this came out in '79. Basket case and the other shit came out later, so. But where's the other dude? Remember? Hey, buddy.
I think this is the infamous poster scene that they like to use for the poster.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see how they handle this.
And I wonder if some of these were actors or if some of these were real homeless people that Abel's like, would you like to do a scene where I pretend to kill you? You get some dialogue.
This homeless dude is if he might be an actor because he's doing it pretty well.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know, maybe they were all actors, but I could see Abel going like, I'll throw you like $20 if you want to do like this scene, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't do that. Like, I don't have 100% on that. I would like to like have him talk about how he shot the movie, because that would be interesting. Oh no, it's not this guy. There's another guy. This isn't the famous poster shot.
See, this is the comedic kind of like relief too, dude, because this is one of my favorite parts of the fucking film. Is this right here, bro? That New York wins. That New York wins shit. You got 10-10 right there. There's your Twin Tower symbolism back in 1979.
This dude that's all like drugged out in the subway, or he could be maybe not even on drugs. He could just have schizophrenia or something.
Yeah.
Because this also shows you like these people, realistically, who've just been thrown away by society, like that nobody cares about, and maybe that's why Remo is afraid of them so much and kills them, is because he's afraid of being thrown away and forgotten, which he already feels like the women he's living with is doing, not appreciating his art, and he already feels like, he's almost being replaced in a way.
How much were tea bags back then? Well, if you want to know, just look behind these guys and shit.
Ah.
You could get tea bag for. Oh shit! You got 5 people watching, dude. That's great though. On a Sunday, not bad.
Ah.
Okay, he says,
I'm
"Where's my dad?" Right? This guy even says, "Where's my dad?" And then remember, there was like the thought that guy in the beginning that was in the church was Reno's dad and shit, right? So you get diapers for $2.29 each and tea bags for $1.69, guys. Whatever store this is behind them and shit. It'd be like a dream shit, dude. And I know people do this on like online, where they go to the shooting locations of these places and see how they're still there, basically. Or this, I guarantee, is not there like this anymore. This part,
no.
yeah, no.
A lot of these locations have probably gone through a lot of change. They're not going to be preserved like other locations, and even some of those bigger locations have been changed in bigger films.
Yeah,
But this kill's fucking crazy through the crack
yeah.
in the glass.
Again, they cut it, dude, because that was a longer scene.
That was
With
a
it,
longer scene. So
yep.
I'm sorry, guys. We're giving you like the crippled version of Driller Killer, but um that was with the next movies. It won't be as like crippled. But I guess this is a good way to ease somebody into this film that hasn't seen it. By the way, this is my favorite scene where he's stabbing the guy and he does the little like crouch, like he's trying to be like he's trying to be like hidden, but he's not hidden at all.
Oh, you're talking about the trash can dude and the other guy?
Oh no, when he's killing that guy, the guy by the window, the glass window. It's over now,
Oh,
but
is
he's
it?
like crouched
This is
down,
where
but it's
it
yeah.
really takes. It gets its legs right here is when he's like killing people one after the other and shit, dude. You know?
Did they cut out the scene where he gets the dude in the forehead, or is that later?
Yeah, they cut it out, dude. I'm pretty sure it looked. I think that was the first real kill that he did. Where the guy's like flat out laying down. I think that was that one, dude. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I love this shit, dude. This shit where he chases the guy down and shit.
By the way, the music here is just amazing. The
Yeah,
fucking drums, like how they're almost like tribal like, and the beat is fucking. And even this, like the fact that you can even see what's going on in this scene is like really well done. Like some of the parts it's hard to see, but for a low budget film, like it's very well
oh,
shot.
it's this part. Here it is. It's this right here, Trench.
Yeah, this is the poster shot. Okay, so all the gore is still in. Just random shit has been cut out, but we can see all the gore.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, we'll see right here. This tells it right here.
well, they did cut a little bit of that because the scene through the crack in the bus that was
Ah,
longer. You could see the
they
blood
cut it,
dripping
bro.
down.
No, they even cut that part, bro. They cut that part too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was cut down to be shorter. Oh no, yeah, you see it in the movie. This they just focused on his face. But hey, if this is your
Yeah,
first time watching Driller Killer and you're interested, you can find the uncut version on Tubi, and I will I was
the
what I'm
old
gonna do.
school. the fucking old school McDonald's styrofoam containers and shit, bro.
Mhm.
Dude got like this is I think this is his apartment, dude. Like he got a fucking thing of milk in there, like peanut butter. There's barely nothing a beer.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this should be the uncut version. So I know we're already watching it. Sorry, Sean. We gave you the neuter driller killer, but
Neuter driller killer. That's fucking great,
um this is the uncut or should be. If this is an uncut, I don't know. But this is Driller Killer uncut.
Tender Vittles in the back, yo. He got Tender Vittles, dude, behind him, behind Reno in the scene. Tender Vittles, so there's a cat somewhere. But you see the food, but yep. Where's the cat? There was no cat in the film. He definitely got Tender Vittles. And that motherfucker got a sharpener on the wall too, like a pencil sharpener, old school shit. You can, no matter how many times, if you, I mean, a lot of people say they've watched movies like very closely and they catch everything. And like, if it's like, oh, this is one of my favorite films, I can tell you every scene, everything that's in it. Like, but can you though? Because I think like there's films like this and others that you can go back and you see stuff in the background that like you always pick up on, you know what I'm saying, type of shit.
Yeah.
Like I know I'm looking for it now because I've seen this film a bunch of times, but like now I'm like really like noticing a couple. I'm noticing a few things too. I don't think skip that too, man. The pizza shit, bro.
I think the pizza is later.
I'm at it right now.
Oh. Oh, now I'm okay. I was at the freak out.
Did
Like
they
this
cut
is
the
a
freak
big
out?
turning point.
Did they cut the freak out scene too, bro?
I think maybe they cut it a little bit, but I think it was that length. It's not the freak out scene's not too long. I do remember him cornering her a little bit more, but he did cut. I don't think that was cut. Maybe it was, but I don't think that was cut.
Dude fucking murks the pizza, dude.
Yeah. This is probably like one of the most fun scenes in the film. It's one of the more lighthearted. It's actually it's lighthearted in a way, but it's also like kind of disturbing and kind of showing like the breakdown of this man and how far he's kind of like gone. Because this
hmm
is the turning point where it really starts to turn sour and people start jumping ship, and this is really like, yes, he's already been killing people, but this is kind of the point of no return. Like you could say we've already passed that, but I think this scene kind of shows, even for like the girls in the apartment with him, like this is like the big scene where it's like, yeah, this dude he's gone. He's motherfucking gone. As
Gone,
as
baby,
Apple
gone.
say, gone.
Yep, gone. I mean, I felt for me, dude. Like, yeah, I think that this is the complete turning point between him and the girlfriend. But like, I always feel like you catch early on like
Yeah.
he's gonna fucking lose it. I think
Oh yeah.
they show that from I think from the first fucking scene, dude, with him in the church. I'm like, all right, what? Just Abel Ferrara's look and him reacting to certain things the way that he does in this film, just kind of like show you like, yeah, this dude's gonna fucking go nutty and shit, bro. See, man, look at this. Oh my god, dude, look at this phone booth, dude. You ain't seeing that shit no more. Really, where's this shooting location at?
Yeah.
That Dick Tracy picture with the person with their neck like kind of broke to the side. Shit is crazy too, man.
I love this painting too. Like he's not totally evil. Like what he's doing is evil, but there's still a good person in there that does kind of care.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to make this work, but it's not. It ain't gonna work. The ship is sinking, my friend.
Mm-hmm. You wonder whose fucking picture is he doing? Because it's not this guy, man.
Yeah. It's supposed to be this guy, but maybe he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna draw whatever I want and say it's this guy because I don't
Right?
like him.
Oh, this shit right here, bro. With the alleyway or the fire escape shit.
Mm-hmm. So this is part of what I was talking about earlier, and we'll get into it as it's happening. This is probably one of the more brutal kills in the film. Hopefully it's not cut. I mean, it's not a bloody kill, but just what is happening in this scene is coming up as terrifying. Like, I think it's a really good scene.
Yeah. Like what the book was? Yeah, I got to see the fucking book he's reading out of too. They're drinking that street trash shit again, Trench. That fucking street trash alcohol, bro. That's what's fucking them up. Just fucking jump stairs.
Yeah, I think what pushes Remo is right at this part to do what he does is yes, the guy out there is kind of like being loud and stuff, but I feel like it's more of this jackass just parading around his house that's pissing him off as well. That like yes, this guy's out here screaming on the fire escape, but that you also got this jackass just doing whatever he wants in your house.
Mm-hmm.
That he obviously doesn't want there, but he needs the money, so he has to put up with this fucking idiot.
Yep. I don't know. It looks maybe a little bit more like the guy now, but you see how he has a couple of the same themes and like the with the bison one, he's got like these like
Yeah.
red claw marks like kind of ripping through it. And he has a couple other art pieces that have that same kind of theme too. So
Well,
kind
even
of
with the hair, it's kind of like the form of the bison, even the big hair.
yeah, like ripping through the canvas too, man. So you can always like find new shit in films that you go back and watch.
Yeah.
With horror though, it's like one of these things that's so acknowledged like by so many different people and in the genre, and there's almost no horror film that like they haven't talked about every single aspect of it and shit. You know what I mean? So, but
Well, kind of. There's some that don't get talked about as much.
yeah, like this, I feel is like one of those type of things.
You know, not. I love Halloween and Friday the 13th. I love all the basic stuff as well, and I do like some of that stuff more. But at the same time, you know, I will talk about that stuff. But I do think it's good that we talk about stuff like this, and I'm glad like you showed me this and a lot of
You know
the.
what?
You showed me 3 out of the 4 films on this list.
Yeah, no
Hey,
doubt, man.
Brian.
The fucking what's up, Brian? You know what? You know what? Shooting location I would go to above any other one in this one, bro,
Mm-hmm.
is right here.
Yeah. This is
I want to
like
know
my favorite.
this
Go
building
ahead.
probably. I don't even know if this building exists. It seems like they cut this part a little bit too, bro. As I'm watching it.
They might have, but this one's not really a gory scene. But I do think it's one of the certain kills because he crucifies this man, which goes
Yeah.
back to like the religious stuff, back to the church in the beginning, the religious, you know, showing and stuff like metaphors.
Yep.
And I like the part where he guts this man after he's crucified is probably one of the more horrifying kills to me. There's no blood. Like I don't even remember there being blood. If even if this was cut down, I don't think it really was because there's not even blood in the original. But it's just he just crucified a man and fucking gutted him with a drill.
There's definitely
Like
more
that.
blood than what they've shown in the majority of the kills, bro. In this, I'm noticing.
Yeah,
So they've cut down on a lot of that. The uncut version's on Tubi, so go watch it there.
yeah. We got the uncut version. I'm pretty sure that should be uncut. I did put that in the chat. I also put what we're watching. So it's all there.
See what I mean? The kind of the rips through the. This is just crazy. The fucking guy comes over.
This man just shitting on it.
Yep.
How is it just a buffalo? There's like cool like demon hands in there too.
Yeah.
There's other stuff to it.
It's like his mind. He's like he knows this girl got his her eyes on him. And he knows that this guy's just basically supposed to be art critic, like you said, art subjective though. But he's basically telling him you're losing your art, dude. You're becoming just a technician. Like you're putting out shit that like is starting to look the same or what. I think you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And that to an artist to hear what he just heard from that guy is like a fucking that's like the nail in the coffin. So he knows everything is fucking done at this point.
Well, you're good, Brian. What did you watch? We're about to watch 4 movies. Well, we're on our first movie. And then
Still first movie. Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're only 2 hours into the stream, so
Jesus.
we're
She's
now
losing
on
her shit.
59 minutes in. Told you we're in this shit for the long haul.
Yeah. This far, it's cool so far. We're nearing the end of this one, at least this fucking version of it on YouTube. I mean, hey, thank you for no ads, but I guess whatever you whoever uploaded this couldn't get away with some of the more graphicness of some of the scenes.
Next time I'll have more prep time if we do something like this, so I'll check if the movies are uncut or not, if I remember them enough. I didn't have enough time to check, because my internet had been out, but
Yeah,
yeah.
that's all
So
right.
I think we'll just watch the ones we can. We'll watch on Tubi and try to avoid YouTube. I guess that's the thing.
Yep.
So we'll have ads, but it is what it is. At least you get the full movie.
After we finish this one, I'm gonna take a quick piss, and then I say we don't need too much intro into the next one. We'll go into it a little bit quicker because we are gonna have ads. We've already been going 2 hours just with our intro to this vid and this right here. So
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll have like a little discussion about the movie, and then we'll, like a quick discussion, and then we'll get ready for the next movie. I'll put the link in the chat. And again, I'm not trying to be rude, but we are watching 4 movies, so I'm gonna it's gonna be a little fast.
this
Again,
this has not been done yet with you and I. So yeah, this is big, dude. This hasn't been done. So.
Look, we don't have 2 days here. Like, we're not doing that again. I ain't doing the 2-day shit again. That was a fun experience. I don't regret that experience. It was fun. It led to a lot of memorable moments. It was good, but yeah, I'm not doing the 2-day movie watching shit again. That not anytime soon. Maybe in the future, but I don't know. Then I was working. Oh, nice, Brian.
The dopest
Yeah,
artwork in that whole apartment is when he opened that curtain right there. And I think that's the only time you see it. Right there, it looks like it looks like Pink Flamingo's little kind of poster thing with Divine and shit.
Yeah. And then we're coming up to the end where his girlfriend's finally leaving him for the ex.
This scene right here would be cool to like do a scout the where they scouted the location and where they shot it right here too.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because I'm like, I already know some of this shit don't exist the way it looks here anymore. Not from '79 till now. Don't they play up
do you think she was
the
right
music
to
in
leave?
this? They play up too. I'm gonna turn it a little louder for a couple seconds.
Do you think she was right to leave or not?
Yeah, of course, dude. Like, no woman wants to fuck. I mean, it's not because like he's the starving artist. Like, she's sticking with him and she's trying to like her and the other girl trying to like, hey man, though these people are onto something too with this punk music or new age type of shit. Here we go. Reno turns into a Jedi. This is this part right here, bro.
Oh, this part's really cool, but
he looks like he has a lightsaber, dude.
Even without like knowing that he's killing people, the fact he is being a little violent to her. He hasn't touched her, but he's come very close. And that shit with the pizza, and now it's like the money's gone. It's like I can understand. I do think it was a little bit more than the money being gone and stuff like that. I do think his violent behavior and his outbursts were kind of pushing her away.
Yeah, there was a lot more to it and shit.
But that light scene was really cool.
See how he was talking to the homeboy on the phone?
Yeah. I wonder what those drawings in the background of those like pilot looking people, or there's like a
See,
drawing of people.
that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if I've watched a movie multiple times, I still go in and I'm looking for like the subtle shit in the background all the time, especially concerning like, you know, the film itself, but things that like were like not necessarily caught on purpose, like weren't filmed part of the film. Like, who knows if that fucking chase scene was like like a real thing or what? But
That might have
it's
been real.
that shit's so abrupt, bro. That it's like, oh fuck.
And he does look really scared, like, oh my god, what the fuck was this?
Man.
Like, we'll keep it in the movie.
Keep
They
it in
might
the
have just
movie,
killed
dude.
that guy. I don't know. Not my
See,
business.
you go back and you're like, what happened? What happened to the guy that was getting chased?
It's like some kids watching this movie growing up, and he's like, that looks like my missing Uncle Jay. Wait,
Yeah.
that is Uncle Jay. That's what happened to him.
You catch a fucking crime in progress as you're shooting a guerrilla film and shit, bro. Oh fuck. Damn, yo. See this conversation he has with the art guy now. It gets into like some homoerotic type shit because he's like the art guy thinks like I think the art dude thinks he's gonna fuck Reno, dude. He's like, yeah, I'll give you some money. You're gonna come over here and give me something first, though.
Jesus.
Or like he invites him over or some shit to come back over. That's what it is. Yo,
Like I
that's
never noticed that before.
no. Well, it's in the conversation, bro. It's there. It's right there, dude. You know. So what the fuck's that noise? Oh, that's you. That's the part. And then even here, dude, you see that he starts putting on fucking lipstick and shit. So there's
Well,
there's
that's
even a
the band.
oh
Well,
no, but
no, is
oh
that Remo doing
that's
that?
Reno. That's Reno. That's Reno put on lipstick, dude, and eyeliner and shit. That's him.
Do you think he's imitating the band when he does that? Because the
Yeah,
band's
but
been doing
also,
that the whole
but
movie.
look at here. Look at this part, dude. Like he's putting on women's clothes too, dude. So there's a little bit more something
Oh,
to it. Yeah, dude. This is some suggestive shit too, man. Look at him. He's shaving, everything else,
like
bro.
maybe some repression of some
Yep,
sort.
yep.
That's
That's
it.
what.
I never
Well,
noticed
no.
this before. That's interesting.
But look what's happening, kid. The fucking the gay art dealer, his fucking agent is coming over, right? So he gets kind of like almost like galled out type shit, like, oh, look at me, like you're gonna come in and get drilled, baby. And then the motherfucker comes in, dude. And well, I mean, here we are. We're at this part right now.
Now, do you think it's like a flirtation thing or a
Yes. Well,
taunting
yeah. In
thing?
a way, like you know, like you know, just in a weird kind of. I mean, I don't know what the director was going for, bro, but this is like almost in this way. This guy's holding a powerful position over this guy through sex right now, dude. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Through a
the art
sexual
dealer.
suggestive of that and the whole shit. Yeah, because he comes out lipsticked up, eyelinered up. He's got his fucking gear. He's dressed. He got to remember he was wearing some type of woman shit too. I don't know if it was the chick's panties or fucking something, dude.
I love the lighting too.
See, nobody catches that, bro. I've known that shit for a while, man.
But no, I guess I just never thought about it.
Yeah, I mean, dude's holding like, hey, coming over. I got the wine, baby. Look, I'm trying to, I'm trying to fucking smooch it up with fucking Reno, man. Reno's like, nah, dude, I'm gonna play you. You're gonna think that's what you coming here for, but he's. I mean, you knew you had the look in his eyes when that art dude is telling him, the dealer, the agent is telling him like, basically your shit sucks, dude. You could see the
Yeah.
hate, bro. You could just see it. He's gone at that point. He's just like, what the fuck, man?
Well, this is like the part where he just, there's no like killing homeless people that can't be traced. It's no, he's going for blood. He's going for everybody, which I do have one complaint here is I don't want to spoil it, but we are at the end of the film. If you don't want to hear a slight spoiler, like close your ears. But why the fuck doesn't he kill the leader of the band? That man has been terrorizing him the whole fucking movie, and he doesn't kill him. And you can say, well, he's too close to home, but he kills the girl that lived with him. He kills the art dealer. It doesn't take
Mhm.
too much time. Just go downstairs and kill the fucking band guy. Maybe he was gone. I don't know, but I'm just like, you set this guy up as annoying. You get the frustration. One of the biggest annoyances in the film that drives this man crazy, and he just forgets about him and goes kills everybody else. It's like, what? That's my one thing. The band guy should have been killed. He should have been murdered.
Yeah. I always wonder like why he didn't like if they would extend the movie, right? Maybe they didn't have enough like money for the real film reel, whatever the time constraints people they needed in scenes or what. But like you could have at least shown. This is kind of a spoiler. We're almost at the end of the film though. You could have at least shown
Yeah.
him killing like the main band member or even one of the girls, dude, or one of the
Did
other guys.
they cut out the scene where he kills the roommate?
Yep. Yes, dude. That's what I'm saying. This shit is cut, kid. Fuck.
Oh, I should have checked the comments. Another cut up version. What is wrong with people on YouTube or YouTube sucks? Shame, it is the cut version.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Yeah, damn, I should have checked the cut. If I had prep time, I would have done this, but I did not have prep time. My bad, guys. We watched the neuter driller killer. Yeah, why'd they cut out that kill? Because that kill's important, and it's like it's not even violent.
It is very integral to the fucking. It's very, very important to
Yeah,
the film, man.
like what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Because it seems like it does occur off camera, so you don't see it, but you're like, what the fuck, yo, like that one, and then there's this one that we're currently at, and then of course here we're at the end of the film now. People, we're again
I
cut
think the
version.
film does have a good ending.
I mean, this could have been there could have been more done with this if they had ever wanted to do a sequel, bro. You know,
Yeah. Sorry, John. I didn't mean to do the cut version.
it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly.
So Kelly,
I like how this ends with like the whispering and shit.
oh, you mean this part? How Skinamarink looked the fucking entire movie, pretty much.
This scene is still better than Skinamarink.
Boy,
I don't
that.
hate Skinamarink, but
All right. No need for the credits. Okay. I'm gonna jump right into Tubi. I'm gonna actually get the other one started up before I go take a piss.
yeah.
And Trench, you do what you need to do in the fucking intermediate shit. So, but
So I will get the link to Deadbeat at Dawn. I will get the link to that. So uh, I know this is one of your favorite films, John. Like what's your full thoughts on it? Like as we're setting up. Like I know we watched a down version, but even that was still like pretty good.
well, I mean, you see how well I know the film when I could see where the cuts were and shit. That to me
Yeah.
speaks like you know what I'm saying. So, um, I mean, I feel like that that almost could. I mean that almost fuck. I mean it's graphic enough, and they did cut out the shower scene with the nudity. But dude, that could almost be watched by somebody that was like 16 with 17. Remember the old was it 17 plus with an adult type of fucking thing? I feel like that cut of the film where they did with that could have been something back even back then uh that might have not been so you know it was the shit that they cut that got the rating of the video nasty um
Hmm.
stuff that what they cut out of that film for that YouTube version right there. So it's like had they had that same version that was with all them cuts back then, it wouldn't have got the fucking rating that it got and been a video nasty. At least in my eyes, bro. Which I was like, all right. I was like, I didn't. I love watching that film because I guess maybe with the cuts, man, made me pay closer attention to certain things at points. So now I was seeing other shit that like again, revisiting a movie, you're always gonna maybe catch stuff that you never caught, man. So,
And
uh,
I do think the cuts for me were interesting of that film because I do think it made the psychological stuff stand out more. Like obviously the psychological stuff is still there, but sometimes it can be drowned out by the blood. But just seeing a lot of the cuts there, which not everything was cut, but seeing a lot of the cuts, especially with the blood, you do focus more on Reno's psychological descent in the madness and, you know, his fear and stuff. And that was actually a very interesting way to watch the movie, I'll say that.
there was the unnecessary cut though was for me and that guys was the one with the other roommate, like not his girlfriend, but the one with the other roommate, and then it's never really
Yeah, that
never
one's
really
not
truly
gory.
explained. Like it's never really truly explained because they never. This is one thing about this film. If you've never seen it, his main girlfriend is his girl that he's with, but then pretty much goes back to her ex husband or whatever, who's sending her money from time to time when she needs it. So he comes back in the picture, and Reno somehow ends up where they live, and I'm like, well, didn't he live in another state, or how the fuck did Reno travel there, or is this a hotel they're staying, or is this dude have a crib in New York too, type of shit, and this is the
He
girl. You know what I'm saying? Like
That
they
guy
never
looked
explain
well to
that.
do. I think I think he probably had an estate or a house in New York because that guy was well to do to send her money every month and his house looked really nice and he had on like, you know, you could
Yeah,
tell that man had money.
it was like Reno went from like that fucking hood apartment though, like that fucking broken everything, other than his art and shit with him and his two roommates, his girl and his girlfriend, to like, yo, look at this dude who got money sending his ex money and shit, his ex wife, I'm
Yeah.
assuming it was. And they never really get into how homegirl ended up with Reno. It's like she went from that to this guy and kind of living on the skids type of shit, right? In a small ass apartment with another roommate, and you know, there's some, like I said, there's the whole, it's of the era as well. They demonstrated that in the club scene and stuff, that you know, the homoeroticism, and there's lesbian stuff in the film. It doesn't get too graphic. It's just a shower scene, and they show boobs with nipple, of course, and the girls are kind of grinding up on each other. But it's like it's a very short um scene. It's not that long, but it does contribute to the overall fucking insanity of what's going on with this guy. First of all,
Well,
because like,
it's like
you know what I'm saying?
his that.
You know, go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say he sees them in the club, kind of rubbing up against each other
Yeah,
too. You could tell maybe he's jealous of his girlfriend's kind of openness with this other woman too, and maybe that leans into stuff. Maybe he doesn't feel adequate enough, or
yep,
I don't know
yep.
what I'm talking about. That
I mean,
you
well,
know
yeah.
better about these things, but
Think about it too. In a psychological thriller sense, the drill itself is the extension of the man's manhood, the penis, and then he's an
yeah,
artist too. So he's also extending his hand, his creative nature of self onto the canvas, and you know that basically is being uh you know, almost like in his eyes, his manhood is being taken away, which is why he's going out and killing
yeah.
other, you know, less fortunate people that can take care of themselves than him. And he's like, nah, I'm a fucking piece of shit, but like, fuck these pieces of shit. He goes out and does that shit as that extension as well. He's like, he has that power now where he's fucking, his power is dumbed down because of one, the chick that he's with, her man is still in the picture. Like either it's her ex man or
Hmm.
what. This nigga's sending her money to support this dude's ass. So he already feels less of a man because of that, and he feels less of a man because that fucking a gay man, and he looks at it like this. Reno does in the film. A gay man is now emasculated him as well by telling him your art sucks, right? So there's a lot of and then that plays in the story too, where now he takes this power stance against that with he puts the makeup on and shit like that.
Maybe like a
It's,
psychological,
yeah,
like mind
it's a whole
type
thing,
thing.
bro. It's of the era as well, and it's of the time in that New York right there as well, with that whole club scene, punk scene, and all that shit, man. So you know, and
And
then you
maybe
know,
that's another thing where Reno looks down on the punk gang or the punk band is because they wear the makeup and stuff, and maybe he looks against that. But do you think there's a part of Reno that is gay, or do you think not,
I
or do you think that was more just a like to fuck with the art dealer?
I mean, suggesting there. I think it was definitely suggested. There was suggestive themes of it. I mean, like I said, you're looking at New York in 79, 78, 79. There's that whole there's that whole vibe anyway. I mean, even in the Warriors, you got guys running around in fucking costumes, basically like you know they're fucking bare chested, but they got these fucking you know it's a whole thing, bro.
Like the
And
leather vest.
yeah, well, it transfers into the whole era is there, bro. Even if you watch Al Pacino cruising, right? That
Hmm.
whole era, bro, is rife with like it has the whole like the homoerotic scene in the clubs like that and
Hmm.
all this other shit. It's all there. It's fucking written into the code of like New York of the time of that time, bro. You know what I mean? It's very suggestive of all that, and but it's funny like watching some of these films and knowing that like that back then, but people of the time who lived during that same era knew that that's what it was about too. They're just like, yeah, there's real people like this out here. It's you know it's like this, and but the driller killer shit um opens your eyes to it in a different way than it's not as overt. Get what I'm saying? It's like more with him because he's an artist. There's shit hidden there already. There's if
Yeah.
you look at the art, dude, the shit is like being torn apart, getting ripped into, and then like he two-faced things. There's a lot of two-faced things in his artworks. The broken neck and the Dick Tracy shit, and then the other two-faced on top of each other shit. The woman, and so you see like the torment there in his mind just through the artwork too, bro. I see it. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of things about himself he can't accept, like maybe his father was a homeless man. He doesn't want to be that because he looks down upon that, and he's scared of that. The whole film, he's scared of being homeless. That pretty much drives everything he does. That drives the outburst of anger and the pushing people, because the thing is he wants to provide for people, he wants to be useful, and he sees homeless people as not useful, so he's afraid of becoming that, but in the very end he pushes everybody away because of that. Everything he does to keep people there, he pushes them away. And I can see maybe there was a part of him, maybe he is like bi or something, and he's also afraid of that because, of course, at the time that was looked down upon. And maybe he is scared of that side of himself because Remo is a person that is, or Reno, he's scared of himself.
His name is Reno, and he's dancing with a man. It's 1979, and yeah, it's fucking, that's the vibe back then, man. That's the main thing, man. It's a big vibe back then with all that, and it's shown in the movies. I mean, it's there and shit. There's always the suggestiveness of it and stuff, but it was part of the world. It was just part of culture, and it was all that then, man. So, you don't get beyond it, and you're capturing it on film, and not always accurate, man. I mean, like the fucking, especially with like something like the Warriors, like what was there a gang of fucking people dressing up as mimes and fighting other? Probably not. The baseball furies. The baseball furies is like that's what the gang everybody wanted. I'm sure motherfuckers would do some shit like that back then. I don't know, but a lot of those gangs were based off actual ones and shit, so
I'm sure those gangs inspired other gangs.
Trenchy, keep the fucking keep the fuel going, man. I gotta go piss, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get past the ads on DeadBeat at Dawn, and I will Carl, we're watching some movies. I didn't see that one, Sean. Did you enjoy Driller Killer? Yeah, I did. I haven't watched I know about the games. I think I've seen the playthrough of the first game. I know about the games. I'm not too familiar with the show, but I'm gonna get past this ad. But yeah, here's the link to DeadBeat at Dawn again. I would give you the YouTube one, but that might be in Spanish. If you would like the YouTube one, that might be a cut down version. I could give that to you too. Oh, you're good, dude. No worries. That was a very cut version too. That was a cut version. So you're a driller killer hater. Dude, you better not say that when John's here. That's like one of John's favorite movies. But no, I'm just fucking with you. Wait, Joe, that was on Joe Bob's? Did you like it, Brian? DeadBeat at Dawn's a fun. Now this is probably the less like poignant one. Like obviously there's still some stuff in here you could say is like probably poignant, but this is the less yeah, Warriors is good. The Warriors is a good movie. This one we're about to watch is more like Warriors. Yeah, the stunts were really fucking good. The stunts were really good.
Hey. I'm gonna have to shut that off soon.
But yeah, you're good, dude. Apparently, Brian's seen Deadbeat at Dawn.
That's amazing. I'm glad.
Guess
Because
what?
it
It was because
takes
of Joe
place.
Bob.
This movie we're about to watch is my favorite movie I've watched with Nate. I was amazed at how much fun I had watching this shit with him because like I told him, I'm like, dude, this is your fucking neck of the woods. This is Ohio. This is fucking gangs in the 80s in Ohio. This is like this is some serious shit. Like this is drug abuse. This is like poverty. This is like bullshit. This is getting violence for no reason, and it's wacky though. It has a wackiness to it, dude. And I'm not saying that like I saw what they were going for, but like Nate knows exactly what I'm talking about. There's like some of the fighting shit in is it's like amazing but wacky at the same time, bro. You know what I mean? And it's this is a quirkier, like serious tone, like thing about like poverty and gangs and shit like that, and it takes place in outside of New York, so a lot of people would be less familiar with like how a gang structure would look in like say in Ohio, which is in these areas looks to be like very mixed as far as ethnicities and cultures and shit like that at the time, which is the 80s. 88 this came out, right?
Yeah. This has more of a vibe of Driller Killer, Sean, so you might not like it, but yeah, if you want to give it a chance, you can. Hey, Swedish, how are you? Just warning, Sean, all the movies we're watching are pretty crazy.
Yes.
Good morning,
Depraved cinema.
Swedish. Yeah,
Sandwich.
we had cut down depravity. Now from now on, the depravity's unfucking cut.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, we had enough cuts in the fucking Driller Killer version we saw tonight, but yeah, that's okay.
Hopefully Combat Shock, because I don't think that's on Tubi, so we're gonna have to watch that on YouTube. But like, hopefully that's uncut. But I think it is. I don't know how the fuck you can cut down Combat Shock. I don't know how the fuck. I'm just warning you guys. Combat Shock, if you want to watch along, Combat Shock is the most fucked thing we're gonna watch tonight. Not yet, Brian. Do you want to watch along? Yeah, I mean Miss 45's pretty fucked, but Combat Shock, yeah, that is the most fucked thing we're gonna watch.
Does one love to live deliciously? Then you watch Combat Shock. No, but it's unexpected, bro. I mean, the shit in it is unexpected, and it's wow, dude. I mean, watching Driller Killer I still feel the sort of like the film that it's a film where I'm like, okay, shit like that is happening in real life, could happen in real life. The same story with a guy going around killing people with a drill, right? You can imagine a New York in that era with that happening, right? Now you get into like this right here, and you're like, all right, you see a little bit more of the stagedness of it, especially with some of the acting, right? But it definitely, I could see an era of the depraved, so to speak, eras in Ohio that were like this. But then you get to Combat Shock, and you're like, this feels the more above these other efforts, these other film efforts that do have their stagedness to it. It's like, all right, that's a scene. Like this Combat Shock feels like you stumbled across a fucking like a story about somebody that like was like almost feels like snuff filmy, doesn't it, Trench, in a way?
Yeah.
It's fucking weird, man. And
I think the only thing that, because it's very realistic, besides I think the only fantasy element, which is taking on a real life element but exaggerating it, is the baby. Which will we'll get to that when we see the movie. But yeah, the fucking baby, dude.
Oh, are you past all the ads yet?
I got past the ads. I'm upstairs, so I gotta get back downstairs. I'm
Oh
just
no
getting
no
some
okay. I'm
cheese
just
sticks and a hot dog.
yo. Do your thing, kid. I'm just checking in, making sure we're gonna be on the same page. But so the my last thought on Driller Killer
Hmm.
um is I love it. I feel like this era is lost to filming in New York any longer. Like I said, it'd be amazing if there'd be somebody who would film trying to go back to all the shooting locations that were used by the director, Abel Ferrara. And uh, I don't get this is another film I don't really get tired of watching with people because for me, I can always bring something new to the table about it. But I see like that much merit in something like that as an early film of a director and shit that like wow, dude, like this is like one of your first films and shit. This is fucking it's amazing, man. You know,
It's
and people
pretty damn
can't really
rewatch.
emulate that. They can't really emulate that now, man. Like that same gritty structure and just he's using your own apartment and people will try, but it just looks a little bit too. It looks phonier nowadays, even with the equipment being better. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
don't
Brian.
know.
If you do, you need the link to the film, Brian. I did put it there, but I could get it again, and I think Sean's watching along as well, so that's pretty cool. I've seen Reanimator Swedish. Reanimator is great. We're not watching that one tonight, but Reanimator is great.
Yeah, Reanimator is Reanimator is great. Some shit.
I
If
mean,
I if we ever do this, we could actually make this a thing. Not at like often trench because this is a lot. I'm already
yeah.
feeling it a little bit, but like I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm just saying we will feel it and shit.
Um, Kelly, if you need to get it hooked up, let me know. If anybody's watching the movie, because we're not starting yet. It's probably
No,
gonna take a couple minutes. But if you guys want to watch the movie, be like, hey, like we want to watch the movie, and look, it's on Tubi, it's on YouTube in Spanish, but um,
hey YouTube.
I think,
Yep.
or it might be in Spanish, but I will put the link to the movie again. Um, there you go. If anybody wants it, just to know, this movie's a little fucking crazy. Uh,
Oh, it's
that,
schizophrenic to you? Crazy how? Like crazy how? Like does it amuse you?
we might be a little unsynced from ads, but we'll figure the fuck out. Like, you know. And if anybody has to get past their ads, let us know. Just get past the ads.
I say, all right. There we go. 30 seconds. All right, stop. I'm at the fucking the zero mark. My brothers and
Okay.
sisters and motherfucking whatever in betweensters. DeadBeat At Dawn, yo.
I'm at 000.
This one is
Yeah, we'll go
shorter.
watch it.
There's a
I'll
shorter
sit
film
down
than
in a
the
second. Oh, my bad, John.
Oh no. I'm just trying to like I know we're live, so I'm just trying to talk while we're just getting prepared as well for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
But this
Thank
one is
you
a
for that.
shorter film though. This is shorter than the last shit, dude. I'm looking at the time shit right now.
Actually, I gotta do something real quick. I'll still be here.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Well, Deadbeat at Dawn on Tubi fucking is hour 20 minutes, 35 seconds long. So that's with ads and shit. So you're looking at after credits, looking at maybe a little bit shorter than that for actual film, but
I did have an idea for
what's
if
up,
we
man?
could have access to the movies if we do another one. Like I like the one you proposed, but I have another idea as well. I just would need your help with a fourth movie.
Oh,
But I was thinking like Basket Case 1, um Basket Case, and then I was thinking and it would be like Basket Case and Brain Damage would be like the bread, right? And then you would have
yep.
Street Trash in the middle, and then another like body horror sci-fi grungy monster movie like Street Monster movie to go with that. Maybe like a Chud or something.
Or
No,
the
Miss
the
45
stuff.
is gonna be end. We're gonna watch Miss 45 at 3 in the morning like crazy people.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, speaking of like people, if you're gonna get it this shit going, if you're gonna watch along, get it going because we gotta get it going and shit, man. We're talking the whole
I,
time during the film, so we're helping you guys along, even if you're not watching and shit. You know what I mean?
all the stuff is great, Brian.
I that's what I said, bro. The stuff, that's like the vanilla fluff in the middle, like a fucking peanut butter bread, peanut butter. This is the bread, peanut butter, fucking fluff shit, dude. You put the
the
stuff in
the
the middle of that,
the
bro.
stuff and street trash actually go together very nice because street trash is like a crazier stuff.
Yep. So there you
Oh,
go.
you're good, Brian. Nobody has to
So
because
what
that
you
Miss
calling it?
45 is the end.
Is that it? You calling it with that?
Maybe I was just saying it's just an idea. I don't know when we're gonna do this again. This depends how we feel afterwards, and we'll
Put it
probably
up.
do your other one first with like things and shit. Jesus,
Put it up
James.
for a vote, man. And if we get enough, listen, we'll do this, Trent, because you can put some community shit up, little quick thing after this, and be like, yo, put up for a little vote, and be like, hey, if you guys want to see these four, you know what I'm saying? These four right here, these four films,
Mm-hmm.
then put up like what ones you think this is the good shit or what. And it might be like, this. I like this. If I'm again, it's not often that we could do this, but
Mm-hmm.
uh, perhaps once a month. That's about. I think that's not that bad if everything in between there's enough rest with everything else working and all this other shit. But yeah, there's definitely merit to this shit. Like watching four and then like that all connect. I feel like these all connect. I can connect these worlds to other shit. Like I told you with like that fucking scene in Driller Killer where the fucking gang or whatever comes running out of nowhere and they're chasing this fucking guy.
Because if I'm just saying, we'll see how we feel after this. But if we can do this, I kind of like the sandwich idea. I like the idea of 4 movies turning into this weird like cinema sandwich. I kind of like the vibe of that.
Yes, yeah. No, it feels cool. Like with as like I said, man, you find four films that connect like that. You said Basket Case and Brain Damage are the bread, right?
Cause that's like how Abel Ferrara's the bread here, Hemmenlauder would be the bread there.
Dude, I bet you it's it's also a fun game too. It's not only like, okay, you know, that's why I said if you put it up for vote, we could give those four, or we give the option of four other ones. We come up with 2 sets of 4 each time.
I
and
know
then it's like,
Kelly's saying too a stream. We could do that too. I do like the forest streamed up, but we'll see. We'll see how we'll feel after this. Because if we're dying after this, maybe we won't do it that much. We'll
oh,
see. We're not out of the woods yet. We're 2 hours and 44 minutes into this fucking stream, and we only did one movie.
I knew, bro. It's just me and you with doing this. Imagine Mac and Nate here. I don't think we would even got this far yet, bro. We would have been going much longer, probably talking more as well. But
Well, we'll see. We'll have our special guest in for Combat Shock, if they're around. But we'll bring in the Combat Shock expert.
let's go, special guest. The fuck.
Uh,
Yo, I'm ready to fly this one if you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can do the
no,
countdown
my
if you're
screen.
ready.
Okay, so let me make sure my sound's on. Does everybody got the movie? Yeah, I get what you're saying. If we were gonna do this sandwich thing, it would only be like once in a while. It wouldn't be all the time. But I could see us doing this again. But I would say like months from here. Oh wait, okay. Brian needs the movie again. Okay, wait a minute.
Brian, you did this to us with fucking cruising, man. Don't do this to me and Trenchy here with DeadBeat at Dawn. The opening scene is.
Let me know when you're past your ads, Brian, and whoever else is watching. Because earlier nobody let me know shit, which is fine. But I'm just kidding. But I'm like I'm like asking questions and nobody's saying anything. I'm like, let me know when you're past your ads and you're ready, Brian. And Sean, what the fuck are you doing, Sean?
Sean's still watching fucking Driller Killer and shit, man.
Oh no, he tapped out after 30 minutes in. He didn't like it.
What? Come on.
He says he understands the appeal, but he likes Warriors more.
Of course, dude. Yes, because yes.
You gotta give him the pass. He liked Warriors. Well, okay, Brian. Get past. You're gonna have ads at the beginning. Get past the ads and then pause, and then yeah.
Okay, Sean, if you're there, fucking motherfucker, would the fucking Warriors have connected better and made it the Driller Killer better for you if the Warrior shit connected to it somehow? And that was like another part of the city, and this is what the fuck was going on. Because I connect that shit, man.
No ads. Okay, pause, Brian. Wait a second. We'll get this going in a second. Sean! I guess Sean's going rogue. I don't know what Sean's doing. Sean! Gara! Anybody else in the chat? What are you guys doing? We'll figure it out. I'm just fucking with everybody.
Why are you yelling at us, Trenchy?
No, I'm not being serious. I'm fucking with everybody. Just a warning of this movie. There is rape in this movie. Well, welcome back. Good. You better stay up, man, because your movie's coming up. You're the expert on that movie. You need to talk about it. I will chain you to the fucking walls and make you talk about it. I will beat you with sticks. This man's over here snoring in the chat. He heard us in his dream.
Yeah, man, you better. I'm there all the time. You don't know who's under your fucking bed. Right?
I'm under your fucking bed.
We are like we're the fucking like the dudes that came in and fucking overtook the whole underground Monsters Inc. We killed all of them, and now we're only going after people that fucking got bullshit with us. And if you become one of them, you don't want us under your fucking bed, kid. You just don't want it. Just play it, man.
But no, you're good, Nate. You're good. No worries, man. I just fucking with you. Okay, Sean, do you got the movie ready? This motherfucker just pops up, you bastard. Sean,
no, Nate is part of this. It's 4 movies, Nate. That's the thing is, guys. It's 4 movies because there's supposed to be 4 of us that are doing this as we're all 4 people watching it. That's the main idea. It's me, Nate, Trench, and we're gonna say Mac. But if there were room for other people to like kind of, you know, do the same shit. But you see how long it's taking me and Trench just for for me and him.
Wait,
man, so.
Sean, you started the movie without us? God, people. I'm just kidding, Sean. You watch ahead, watch it. Enjoy the movie, Sean.
Enjoy, Sean. Enjoy.
Sean went rogue. Sounds like fuck this shit.
Are we fucking ready or what? Let's just start. Ready.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get why Sean started the movie because it's like Trenchy's taking like 20 minutes to start the film. like this is the whole thing. This is why I don't host, is because it's like Trenchy takes forever. And it's like the stream was supposed to start an hour ago. Okay. So no, I will take full responsibility for this. But yeah, no, you're good, Sean. I'm just fucking with you. I hope you enjoy. At least, I hope you enjoy the film. But is everybody ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the countdown. Yeah, Sean's at 10 minutes.
wait for us, fucker.
Okay, I'm gonna do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. Asmodeus,
again,
bro.
Awesome
I think
music.
Asmodeus. Yep. I think Asmodeus is like some type of demonic demon or something.
No, this is the Charlie Manson film, which that film, I don't know. That film, that fucking Nate went rogue. Nate's an hour into the film.
Bro, already, like, with this opening scene, the grittiness is there already without, like, no doubt. Like, at least the Drill Killer doesn't even open as gritty as this shit opens. You know what I'm saying, Trench?
No. Drill Killer opens with, like, a beautiful scene. I'm not saying this isn't beautiful in its own way. Like, this is pretty in its own right, but Drill Killer opens, pretty beautiful.
Say all the words, follow all the wishes. There's something in the way. Or it's too strong.
The fucking transition to this. What?
I was just talking to Nate. My bad. What were you gonna say, John?
The parking lot scene. I peeped you, Nate. I peeped that shit. Fucking parking lot scene is what fucking. Oh my, this cinema shit. The great shit for me. Seeing shit like that. That parking lot shit, Nate, it brings back to me another fucking 1979 film, The Wanderers, where they're all fighting the other gangs and shit in the fucking middle of the ball field and shit, bro. Oh man. The transition from that to that made it like a little hokey for me with this already off rip, Trench, even from the first time I've seen it.
Yeah. Yes, Kelly. That's the same guy. Yeah, this is Miss 45. This is from Miss 45. But yeah, no, this is the same guy. And I am warning everybody, this movie has some intense shit in it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We're But I know I'm building up Combat Shock, but as long as Combat Shock's not cut down, then that's gonna be the craziest one. Just say, well, Miss 45 is pretty fucking crazy, but Combat Shock is pretty crazy.
I mean, we're already into getting in like some of that like rapey vibes right here, bro.
Get out of the car, sir.
Yeah.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Now look here.
Mm-hmm.
Fine to me.
So they filmed this in 3 different places in Ohio. Cincinnati, I think. Nate knew because I was telling Nate about this. And I wanted him specifically to watch this film and shit. I forgot there was nudity in this trench. I forgot. We'll find out here.
There's nudity in this one. I don't think there's a lot, but I think there's minimal nudity. The music in this one is great too. All of these movies have great music.
Yes, we have nudity. All right, there it is. And it's a little bit some intense shit.
How many Matrix movies would I have to watch? Can we just do a stream discussing the Matrix? Because I'll rewatch the Matrix to discuss this stream, but I don't know if you guys want me watching it. Because that whole movie, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna turn into Brian and be like,
So I told Nate as well, bro. Like this type of cities where they film this, I identify with these type of cities from living in similar looking places out here. Like these buildings and shit. I mean, there's still buildings that look like that out here, bro. Like these type of where they're at in some of these city scenes and shit. And it's not even.
This dude has the Batman symbol on his head.
Yo, and this is 1980. Well, this is 88, right? This came out, so it looks like a Hulk mask almost with a Batman fucking symbol on the fucking forehead.
This is definitely, and I say this with the most respect, this is definitely Dollar Tree Warriors. But Dollar Tree Warriors is pretty damn good. I mean, we don't need main brand sometimes. Sometimes it's good to get.
No, you know what? No, I like this. No, I like this in its own right, man. I don't even like. I don't even really compare this to the Warriors. Like there's similarities in all anything where there's like oppositional fucking groups, gangs, and shit. Just these guys are part of these guys and fucking blah blah blah, right? Same thing, you know. You're watching shit in sports. It's all the same shit, different names. Everybody's gonna end up doing some dirty shit around each other, to each other, and all this other shit. So this one is its own thing for me, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's its own thing, but it definitely has warrior roots. Like you can see that it took somewhat from that film.
Yeah, I get it. This is much later too, because I was 79 and this is already 88. But
I
this
know
has
it has meaning, but it's a bad representation of that meaning.
This has a very shot on film type of vibe too, where you know the Warriors is more cinematic and shit. You get what I'm saying with this? You know, low budget. It essentially looks like it's all done with the people that are involved in the film. That maybe there's some college kids here, but then there's like actual motherfuckers that they hired to, you know. Well, no, but this is good, man. I like this one a lot too, man. I remember the look of these people, man. Like feel very like like just the clothes they're wearing, shit is very. You can see the 80s in it right there, and it's like with the rocker kids and shit like that, man. And yo, this film they don't fuck around. They get with the action off rip trench. I mean, like
Yeah.
literally off the first scene, bro. There's no hesitation, no like. You already know like there's gonna be some fucking shit with this.
Brian says they used real knives in this. Actually, I've only. Brian, what are you doing right now besides watching this film?
This film's amazing, man. I do have I have a lot of respect for this film, dude.
Because I feel like obviously I'm gonna let everybody into the back, but Brian, would you like to join us for this film on here? Oh, he's eating ice cream. Would you like to come up?
Vita removed the jewels. The jewels around him that he took away. And this car asked, why gatekeeper is thou removed my third jewel? And the gatekeeper answered, thus it is the covenant of old set down before time. The decrees of the lady of
It has this metaphysical kind of feel to it as well, like with the girl, this girl and shit with the
Yeah,
what she's saying right
kind of,
now, bro. Yeah.
kind of the mystical kind of undertones
Mm-hmm.
that a lot of these films kind of have. I've seen the first sequel. I didn't like it, and then I just stopped. Because I'm like, I'll give the sequel a chance. I did not like the sequel. I had some cool scene, like, okay, the truck scene or whatever, that's pretty neat, but I don't know.
Trench,
It's just, those movies aren't for me.
what was Val Kilmer's name in Top Gun?
Wasn't it Iceman?
Oh, was it Iceman? Okay, so who was the Goose? Because this guy's nickname in this is Goose.
Wasn't Goose? Who was Goose? Or was Val Kilmer Goose?
Oh, yo, I don't remember,
I,
but there's a Goose in this. The main actor is Goose. So
yeah.
yeah, I remember.
So Anthony Edwards was Goose.
Well, see, I was never a fan of Top Gun. Yo,
Yeah, I'm
listen,
not a big Top Gun guy either.
legit with the dude is legit with the fucking nunchucks with this shit, bro. I love the fucking that. Oh man, so I told you, so much fun watching this shit with Nate, man.
I do like how this film does have its own identity with the spiritualism and the guys trying to get out of the gang. And this movie does have many layers, like the urban decay and the drug use and stuff like that. And even like the ninja stuff right here, you have a little bit of like martial arts.
Yeah, yup. Which
Nick,
yeah, in the
I would have
Warriors you
hit
had
myself in the face.
the riffs.
Yeah.
You know, those the fucking martial arts. So yeah, there's a crossover carryover with this shit, like you know, the themes and all that. Martial arts, always the ones that are the more badass fighters and shit without whatever guns and shit. But this
So what
shit, yeah, the
people
urban
don't
decay, bro, and like you said, man, all that.
what people don't know is this is actually a biopic about Nate's life.
No, this is his dad, dude. Like this, his dad
This
is
is
like
his
this guy.
dad. Nate, we're
He's
watching the story of your father.
This is all the shit that happened before, homeboy's dad met his mom. Like he didn't tell Nate. He's like, yeah, man, he lived in a different city, and she was like doing all this gang shit, bro. You should check out.
I like Speed Racer.
It's the shit. The shit already got crazy from the beginning with this movie, which is like, all right, we respect what it's going to be, you know.
Yeah, this one is just, they're all exploitation, but this one is full on just exploitation, crime. Well, this movie is like a lot of things. It's so many things. Like, this movie should not fucking work. It should not work as a movie, but it does. Like, it's pretty damn good. Ben grew up in the mean streets of OKC. Hey, I like Speed Racer, the movie. That was a fun movie.
Okay, see. Oklahoma City. Sure.
Yeah, but you're good, Brian. I was just offering, but you're good.
Oh, he's like, sure, but then she's like, you can change, but then now you get into like, all right, does he really want to leave the gang shit? I mean, he's already been fucking stabbed, this dude, and everything, so. We're almost on like the same. I can hear yours, Trench. I don't know if you can hear mine, but
I can't really hear yours. My bad.
no,
Hey, the stream's still up, so.
Hey, man. So he's Goose, right? And then there's the gang. There's a gang called the Ravens and everything and shit. So
Yeah.
you see that there's
the
a
Raven Nevermore.
Yeah, there's a big bird connecting this shit, man, with this stuff.
Well, I know a lot. Like, it seems like in films and maybe even in real life that there's a lot of like bird stuff with like gangs and animal stuff, because you hear like, you know, nicknames like snake and spider and mongoose, like animal stuff too in general.
For an 88 film, the outside footage, dude, the daytime shit is filmed pretty fucking good with the motorcycle shit and everything.
Yeah.
So
I think all these films are shot very well. Like, I know some people, like I said, would talk about how people would kind of look down on these films and just see them as smut, like Jim was saying earlier. But there's a lot of good quality film. Like, there's a lot of talent here that I think gets overlooked. You know what I mean?
No, I'm sorry. I just worried.
Like, a lot of good talent.
Well, this one too, when there's like these dialogues happening between the characters, but they're not. You don't see them talking. Other things are happening as the conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And these bells that are keep going and shit as the scene. Almost like when the Saints come marching in. Yep, and then there's more religious themed shit in this dude, because remember he has the cross around his neck. Shit, I gotta add, dude.
Yeah, I gotta add too.
All right, we're on point then.
And the little thing that we love about the smokehouse barbecue bacon sandwich from Chick-fil-A es el pollo original que es crispy y jugoso. La salsa smokehouse barbecue tiene ese sabor agridulce and the sweet savory bacon.
Brian's watching it too and shit. The
Yeah,
footage.
Brian's watching it. Brian knows a lot about this movie.
Oh yeah. All right, here I'm back. I'll pause.
I'll be back in a little bit. Sean is 30 minutes in. Do you like it, Sean? Some Last of Us Part 2 shit just happened. There's the Last of Us Connect. We'll pause for each other, but nobody else needs to pause because we'll just be, Oh, I'm back, John. If you want to go,
I'm all right. I'm gonna hit it. 3, 2, 1, go.
yeah. And only me and John are doing that because I feel like we'd be here all day. So everybody else would, we'll just figure it out, guys. We'll just figure it out.
What do you think you're gonna do? I don't think nothing. I know I'm just moving the script. Oh, well, that's cute. You love it. That's good.
So here's another example. Where's I guess a Warriors Connect type of thing because you have all you had in the beginnings of the film were just it was all Caucasian males.
Mm-hmm.
Now you introduce a black male who's also part of the same gang that the main Caucasian males in. And but this is the 80s. This is why I'm speaking because this is 88. So they're filming this 87. This for me this is just example of like where all any type of fucking urban decay in certain areas just everything intertwines. There's no really not as there is divide, but there's not as much divide as was portrayed in other like more Hollywoodized films and shit. Like this is more like all right, this feels more like this is some real shit. You know what I mean? Not as staged and shit.
Like
Right.
there was and you would know more about this than I do, but I would believe there was racist gangs, but there was also gangs where they're just it's inner city, right? And inner city was a melting pot, so you were kind of next to each other, and I feel like these people just ended up seeing each other as people.
Yeah, well, this seems like it was
like it
it's
should be.
in some regard, not all of it, because some of the guys seem a little bit more like there's a dude. He looks. He just looks too much like Junebug, dude. That fucking one main crazy guy and shit, bro.
The one guy that gives like the best speeches in the films.
The fucking dude
I
with the
hate
hat.
people, man.
He puts the hat on and shit, bro. Like,
yeah. Oh, Brian's comparing it to Mean Streets.
It has that Mean Streets vibe.
I've never seen that one, Brian. Nate and Sean are like going rogue over here. They're doing a mutiny on us.
What?
Yeah, I think they're kidding, but Nate and Sean are like, Nate's like, I'm on the combat shock. You guys ready? And Sean's like, I am. It's like, motherfuckers.
I don't care, man. I have so much fun with this film, dude.
Oh yeah,
I see the grittiness of it, but this shit's amazing. The two TVs, bro, on top of each other is killing me. I'm like, yo, who the fuck got this shit?
I'll be okay. This boy can take care of himself. Besides, after I sell this, we'll have some money.
I don't care.
That's her crib, I think.
Yeah.
See, I don't 9 and 3. I always say look at the numbers. 9 and 3. That 9 is a number of endings and completion.
Like, I get that maybe they couldn't afford to have an inside lock, and I get it was different back then, but I don't like the idea of him just locking her in, because I get he's not trying to be bad, he's trying to keep her safe and stuff, but I'm like, I don't think I would live in a house where if somebody leaves, they can lock me into the house. I don't feel comfortable with that situation. I'll lock the door, you'll be safe. Why is the lock on the outside? People can break that.
See, and you know what? This area where they're shooting and everything, bro. I've places out here where I live look like this. Like this place actually now that look like this, but like even back then in '88. So I also identify because Ohio they consider it like mid east. They don't really consider it Midwest. They consider it mid east, and so there's that like a belt of how they talk about rust belt, steel belt, all these different belts of like where things are made and manufactured, but like there is that rust beltness to Ohio, but there's also that like mill city built type shit. So that kind of transfers throughout the whole East vibe anyway. You know what I mean? But this is depicted really very well in that too, man. So I give it high regard for that too, because I recognize like buildings out that look like shit out here, bro, and all that. Very similar vibes and stuff, man.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, Kelly. I wouldn't feel comfortable. I get he's trying to keep her safe and shit, but I would not feel comfortable with the lock on the fucking outside. Because even he's like, I'll lock the door, and she's like, okay, and I'm like, no. Why is the lock? I'll lock the door. Why is the lock on the outside? There's never a good plan for multiple different reasons.
Oh, see, Trench, the paranormal shit in this too. I mean, you could say that like Reno's hallucinations and his visions and his like, you could have said that was like so sort of paranormal. It was predicting shit, but his girlfriend, remember, is kind of like into this mystic stuff and this and like occultic things and stuff. Now she's playing with a Ouija board, so it's like
there's so many layers to this film. There's so many. Like I said, this film shouldn't work, but it does. Like, and I've seen this is like my third time seeing this movie, and I don't know. I this bad guy right here too. He gives some of the best speeches in that film. Like the rooftop speech was awesome. Oh, you're good, Brian. Yeah, I appreciate that. Why are the two TVs in her apartment? I don't know. Meh, bleh, movie.
two TVs, stupid bitch. I think that was part of the equipment they were using for the movie, and it probably had like hidden behind that TV shit. Might have been monitors or something, but who knows? They did it for something. It definitely looked like there was hiding something in the scene almost, but I don't know.
Yeah. Isn't this one played by the director too?
The main guy, right? Is it? I don't know. Not sure. Look it up, guys. This is probably around my fourth time seeing this film overall. So I don't mind revisiting it either, man. I like this film a lot as well. All right, you're getting to see some of the like, all right, he does know some shit, but like to like how hard can he go with that karate shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Karate man bruised on the inside, Trent. It's fucking this guy, man. It's like I think it's the red beard is like
he does a good job. Like for what he's given, he does a really good job.
The look helps for me, where it actually makes me hate that fucking character even more, bro.
Yeah. Well, there's another speech he has later. That's
Good shit. Oh fuck, bro.
really good. Like he has some of the best like evil speeches and psychotic speeches in the film.
Dude in the fucking dude with the glasses and the beard with the jacket be looking like one of your uncles and shit from back. Ah.
Fuck.
The dude that just threw the cigarette at him, like that he fucking was trying to put the shit off on, looked like a fucking like the weatherman from like a news station or what, bro? Like who the fuck is this guy?
So this is the director. The director does play Goose.
But
so that's
yo,
another one where the
shit,
director plays the
oh my
lead.
god, dude, the shit he's climbing, everything is like, yo. For me, I was doing shit like this. What he's doing,
all
like,
of
all
this
this
is
shit.
real too.
Yeah. This is that area, like where they lived, I guess.
Yeah, Sean. Well, we'll talk about that when we get to that. But yeah, no, that part, yeah.
Wait, what woman's getting assaulted a lot? Oh yeah, bro, this shit's fucked right here. This is the fuck shit for me.
Yeah. See, this scene, I think, makes it worse than Driller Killer because this scene is one of the most haunting. Fucking see, dude, the shit with the just. I'll let the scene speak for itself, but Jesus Christ. I don't know, and it's nothing too graphic, but just something about it's just so fucking haunting.
Whoa.
And just disturbing. Like, I guess it is a little graphic, but. I guess I just said, oh, it's not too graphic, and it's a dead body being crushed in a trash compactor.
And then.
I think this has to do with me being fucked in the head. Oh, look, Nate is here.
Yo, you guys ready for Miss 45? Let's go. Nah, I'm just playing. What's up,
yo? You're here early.
Yo, Combat Shock was great, man. That was great. Thanks for watching that with me, yo.
Motherfucker.
I'm playing. I'm here a little early, but also a little late. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
man, I'm enjoying this shit,
come
man.
and go as you please.
That shit was sad though, Trench. Like that scene was so. Yeah. I mean, shit's been shocking with this shit already, but it's like, oh fuck, okay, this too.
These directors do give like really good performances.
Like, I grew up, bro. I grew up in areas that look just like this, man. Where he's climbing all this shit and everything right now.
Sean, okay, Sean, you're watching the movie. You could come up.
Yay! Welcome aboard.
I'm only letting up people that are watching the movie or are going to watch a movie.
You told us to watch the movies, but you didn't say what order.
Oh, you fucked it up, man. You have to watch Combat Shock again, then, man. If you already watched it, that sucks. But you know.
Oh, you're paused at 42 minutes? Okay. Okay. I got you.
I'm glad fucking Nate got here on this one though. This I had
Oh,
so
yeah.
much fun watching this with you last time, Nate. You remember that shit?
Yeah, it was great. I'm trying to.
That
It's
was
on Tubi, right?
yeah. I think we watched it on Tubi, man.
All right, I'm gonna try and hop in wherever you guys are at.
Okay, I'm about to bring in Sean. Sean's paused at 42 minutes.
42. He's ahead.
Yeah,
right?
sorry guys. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm trying to keep some sort of order. But I know you guys aren't,
No, we're good, man. We're about 31 minutes into the film, you and I, so far.
Yeah.
I mean, the
But I'm not trying to
depravity
be too
already
mean
been
or
there,
anything.
so
Yeah.
we've shown the depravity and shit, man. Depravity.
Why do you keep shouting
we
at me?
did our job.
I just wanted to watch some movies.
Yo.
What?
All right,
Brian, check your email.
I am sitting through an ad right now about Oreo cereal.
I'm at the part with the dad.
Yeah, with he got homeboy at the baseball bat and shit.
25. You guys are at 25 minutes.
No.
32 minutes.
32, 35. Stop it right now, Trent. Stop it.
Okay.
35.
I'm at 32, 39.
All right.
Oops.
Me and Trent are about the same. Get it to 32, 36.
All right, I'm paused there.
Right now?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody ready to go?
Oh, wait. I got somebody here.
All right, we have to bring them in as well.
Who the fuck is this?
This is Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Welcome.
Yeah. Okay, so
Brian,
we all ready to go?
Where are you, Brian, in the movie?
32 minutes and 51 seconds.
All right,
Perfect.
okay. All right, this is perfect because we're all around the same.
Wait a minute,
in about.
Hang
Go
on.
ahead.
I got two. Okay, wait a minute. Can you hear me,
buddy?
Oh, I got.
I think I lost the movie, y'all.
No, I know what I did. I turned the audio on both YouTube and StreamYard. I got.
Oh shit! Okay.
I got fixed.
This movie's great. This
I'm
fucking movie's great.
30 minutes and 29 seconds in.
30 what?
33 minutes and 34 seconds in.
All right, everybody get, because I think Brian's the furthest away from us. So Brian, can you pause and then we get to where Brian's at?
Okay.
33 what?
33:46 seconds.
33:46. All right, I'm at 32:36. So once I get there, then we'll all
33:46. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna let it play till it gets there, because if I try to fast forward it, I'm gonna overshoot it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to press start in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not there yet.
I know. You're at least where I'm at, Trent, right?
I'm at 33:12.
Fuck. Well, I'm at 32. I'm behind you guys somehow, so I need to get to.
I'm with John. We gotta get synced, y'all. We gotta get synced. We're gonna be talking about 4 different parts of the movie. Oh, this is a great intro.
We're going.
We're still waiting on Sean, who's 40 minutes ahead of us. Dude, Sean's gonna come in and start talking about Combat Shock.
Like, whoa!
Come on, man!
Whoa, not yet.
Where are you, Nate? What the fuck number?
Okay, I'm at 340. I'm at 33:46 paused. Oh,
there. No movie.
Okay.
Minecraft. You know.
All right, guys. Just finished Miss 45. It's pretty good. I'm wondering what are the next 4 movies, guys?
Let's start with Minecraft. Yes.
Oh
Minecraft
God!
movie? All right.
Help
We're
me.
following up with Baby Geniuses 2.
I
It's
mean,
great.
those would fit the depravity theme.
Yeah.
Baby
Volume 3,
Geniuses
bro.
2.
Volume 3. I'm where John's at, though. I'm at 32:36, you said?
I'm at 42:56. I'm just gonna wait for you guys to get up to that point.
Bro, you know what? Everybody, I'm already fucking going again. So I'm at like I'm at fucking 33:15. So I'm almost where Brian's at right now. I'm at
I'm at
33:15.
I'm at 33:46. So how about we all just get to where Brian's at, because that's where Brian, where are you?
33:46.
Yeah, I'm with you. See, we're on the same. We kept the shit in sync. Unlike these other guys, Sean went rogue and started the movie before we even got to it.
Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. I'm there. I am exactly at 33:46. So everybody needs to get to that.
33:46. 33. I got 30. 39. No. 34. No. Okay, there we go. I'm good.
You know what they say, my friend? Pissing is easy, shitting is harder.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was that a Hamilton reference?
Yes!
Why did I catch that?
I heard some fucking guy say that on his stream one time. It was like, what the fuck?
I mean, he's got a point.
I mean, yeah.
Pissing is easy, my friend, but shitting is harder.
Oh, sometimes my shit can be sharp.
Although the greatest piss is like when you go for like 2 minutes. It's the best ever.
Where the fuck are we? Are we on the fucking?
I don't know.
Who's
I'm
at the?
so paused.
I mean, we're
Where are
talking
you,
about
Nate?
depravity.
33:46. I feel like I'm playing Jeopardy. I'm at 35:70. Where are you guys?
Okay, so wait, Sean, you're at what? 46?
42:56.
Okay, when we hit 32, we gotta tell Sean. So everybody, pay attention to your timestamps, or we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you guys hit 42, just let me know.
We'll
42?
We'll iron the shirt while we're wearing it. It's fun. We'll figure it out, pal.
DeadBeat At Dawn.
Tell me when to go.
All right, yo.
Go.
Okay.
Whoever's at 30. Whoever's at 33:46.
Okay.
Let's go in
That's
3.
We're
What?
all there. We're all there.
And we get to 42:46, and then it's like fucking Back to the Future. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Hit it.
So we restart the movie.
Okay, Brian, we're going.
Okay, I'm going.
Yay!
There's an angry man with a baseball bat.
I might have to watch this over again on my Blu-ray, because when I was putting comments in, I was jumping between two different tabs.
Oh, you're
I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Maybe they saved money on this location because it's like abandoned building, so they didn't have to pay money for it.
Yeah, I think maybe even like they might have probably even known some of the people that were living in the buildings and shit.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm being a dick. Part of it is fucking with you guys, but I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything. I apologize.
Why do you keep yelling at me? I'm just trying to
I'll
eat
be
my
an
jelly
asshole
beans
to
and
Nate.
watch my movie. I'd be yelling too if I had to deal with my crazy ass.
Nate's watching this, but he's got another screen on watching something else at the fucking same time, bro. What, bro? Like,
Yeah, and if I had like a 3 TV setup.
I got Deadbeat at Dawn on one screen. I got Miss 45 on the other screen.
Got some Call of Duty. Hold on, y'all. Go to Gore Street real quick.
I got some Subway Surfers in the corner in case I get bored.
Oh shit. Oh fuck! I'm at 35. Okay, I'm going.
You got some delay in the vocals. You know, the echoey sound, like a guitar pedal, like that Friday the 13th kind of stuff.
Now, if I remember, this is the guy's dad, right?
I got
I got
an ad coming up.
I got an ad.
I'm no ad. So
whoever doesn't have an ad, pause.
Okay, tell me when.
I've been paused for the last 3 minutes.
What the fuck?
John's just stuck in the corner, just waiting. He's like, my time will come. But no, Sean, what do you think of the movie so far?
I'm a nut ball.
It was okay.
Postomania.
So,
oh shit, I'm back.
On the level of Taxi Driver or nah?
What the fuck?
You asking me this?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say it's close to Taxi Driver personally.
Taxi Driver?
Yeah, I'd say Driller Killer's closer.
The lighting's pretty good.
I would say the music in this is really good, and I do like the ending. You guys gotta see the ending. The ending's amazing.
The music's good too. I agree.
And I'm not saying that because the movie ends. The ending is actually really good.
Yeah,
I want to make that clear.
That was a good one, Trenchy.
I mean, Jelly Bean.
Jelly Bean more.
The music makes me think of
I am
David.
out of jelly beans.
The music makes me think of Howard Store's David Cronenberg.
I need more popcorn flavored.
I'm back. Yo, hold up. I'm back. I paused.
Chicken jockey.
I'm not. I have a thing for thyroid cancer. I don't have
We're
that.
waiting.
What the fuck?
I'm at 37:47.
How'd you
Stop,
get there?
Brian. Stop, Brian.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did you get to?
I'm 37:53 now.
Rogue.
Brian's like
They're trying to warn me about thyroid cancer.
You're fine.
Oh, it might cause dehydration in my kidneys. I don't know how that works.
We're watching Baby Invasion after this, right?
I don't know what that is.
Is that a movie, Sean?
Yeah, it's pure cinema.
I never
Is it
heard
as
of
good as Chicken Jockey?
Oh god.
What the fuck?
You know, people are lighting fireworks in theaters now because of that shit.
They brought a chicken in.
Yeah, and they were throwing it all over the theater.
Now, they should. I like that they're having like little theaters where you can scream and shit. But you shouldn't be bringing chickens in or like hitting each other. Oh, Kelly, okay, I'm back from my ad. The timestamp is 35:58.
Oh, where am I? Oh, there it is. 37:53 is where I'm at.
I'm at 36.
I'm somewhere.
How about this? We all just play the movie and we wind up where we wind up, and we all we'll get.
How about this? How about this? Everybody play the fucking movie, and
could you put this up on? Could you put this up on the screen?
Okay.
I think I'm watching a house be demolished.
There. Whenever we get to this
Oh.
time.
Okay, so is everybody playing? What? Is everybody playing?
Can somebody, anybody take control, please?
Well, why'd you put me in charge? I'm a terrible leader.
Hey, this movie is a fucking banger, man. Don't let anybody like discard you with this fucking wacky fucking antics shit going on right now.
I don't think you understand about my leadership skills. When I was leading those kids through the blizzard, or those teenagers I went to college through with the blizzard, I lost like 5 of them, and I never saw them again, so they might have died. So I'm a terrible leader.
Holy shit.
We have descended into, I don't even fucking know.
Depravity, right? This is the little piece of onion that Depravity onion didn't see in the sandwich.
The goal is to get to this number. Everybody, I'm at 36. I'm at 36. Brian, if you're ahead of us, just go and stop at 42:56.
Do you want to go?
Nate,
all right,
and
okay,
Trent.
I'll go there. I'm going there now.
All right, I'm going
Okay, you don't
now.
have to skip ahead. Just let it play.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm playing.
Play.
I'm
Except
playing
for
now.
Sean. Sean, you sit in the corner and think about your life.
Think about you and your.
Oh, hey, Mon Chichi. I haven't. How are you?
Little kids outside playing bang 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 with the fucking the fucking sticks.
I heard that like Dodge Rock was the thing back then, like instead of
John,
Dodge
do you own
ball.
this movie?
Do I? I don't know.
I got a copy of it on Arrow.
This man is
I've never
teaching
watched
us how to do
Arrow of it.
heroin.
Flint and steel,
What?
flint and steel.
Oh,
I mean, this is like this is some pretty legit looking shit that happens here and all that. So
yeah, I think it's sort of like Hong Kong stunts. Like they really hit the other person. But I
Is my
don't
man
know. I
doing
don't know. I
heroin?
mean, because some of these things are not fake. Like later in the movie, there's a scene where he's going down the
fucking shoot that
alleyway.
heroin, smoke that cocaine.
Do you think this guy's really doing heroin in his feet?
No, I mean the blood should look a little fake, mate. I don't know what the fuck.
Right,
Maybe,
blood.
but
It's like 80s
it's like that
blood.
other film, Trench. Tenement. I think there's a scene where they're doing drugs and shit like that too.
Tenement's a good one too.
Oh man, I got a next 4 lineup. Yes. We'll see.
Hey, I
A nice
like this.
cracking shot in the
If
bar.
we're comfortable with doing this again, I do have some ideas. So I don't know. Maybe this will become a thing. Maybe not all the time, but maybe this will become a thing.
This is pretty well shot. I mean, good lighting.
Yeah.
Moving it through the bar. They did that moving shot with the motorcycle. That's pretty good.
How big was the budget on this one?
I don't think it was
Probably not very
huge.
big.
No, it had to be low. Yeah, it has that low quality, but
I think the low budgets in these movies make them look kind of better for what they are, like the stories and stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
By the way, the dad in this is great as the drug addict, alcoholic dad. He's amazing.
Oh shit, he pulled out a meat cleaver.
Oh, we're at the same place.
Oh man. I remember the first time watching this shit with
think
Nate,
it's
man.
heroin. That might be acid. I've never seen people take acid by needle, but I guess they could.
My man shot acid into his veins. What the fuck?
Into his toes. He got that toe acid.
Bruh.
I had a hole in my bed once.
He got that toe acid, shoot that heroin, smoke that cocaine.
On that zany.
Little city with no name. I think that I keep fucking up the cities out there in Ohio, Nate, but I think we've spoken about this multiple times where this is like 3 cities that I researched that they said they shot this in, which was like, I think, I want to say Dayton, Cincinnati, somewhere around that area. It wasn't Columbus or Cleveland, but
Yeah, I think it's Southern Ohio. I think that's the Joe Bob set.
Oh, so you've watched this, the Joe Bob version?
Joe Bob's. Yeah, I haven't watched My Arrow, but I've seen it on Joe Bob's.
So same,
he gave some info
same cut,
on it too. Huh?
Same cut, same.
Yeah, this is uncut, I think, right? I mean, I saw some breasts, so it must be.
Yeah, this is uncut.
Version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the look of the bar. I always like shots with like the smoke and the blue light. You see what I'm saying, Brian?
Yeah, the red light too is nice.
Can you put my screen up on the thing?
Oh shit, where we at?
Wait,
40, I'm almost there. We're almost there, man.
4256, Sean.
There. It should be. It's a live thing now. So now, whenever you guys whenever we get there, I can play it, and you should be able to see like the live timer.
Oh, you guys are still watching Deadbeat?
Okay, I'm at 4256 now.
Oh no, I'm on Miss 45 right now.
Oh, okay.
No, please, no good. Help me.
I'm at 41 minutes.
Should I keep it paused or keep going?
He's talking to his homegirl at the bar, dude. That's where I'm at. Almost there, man. Almost there.
Okay.
Did something happen to his wife already?
That fucking definitive
God
fucking age
damn it,
chick.
Nate. Yes, it did.
Okay.
God damn it.
I was just wondering.
I don't know. You are driving me crazy, Nate.
That's what I'm here for.
I know.
Help. Help me get the 4256.
Dr. Manutbol.
So I can see this dude either fucking do pixie sticks or fucking fuck with this chick.
Oh, wait, I'm almost there. I will pause when I get to 4256.
This is the goal, man. Manutbol.
I've been waiting for this timestamp all my life. Hold on, God. Because we will get to that timestamp eventually. Sean. I don't know.
I got you.
All right.
Oh,
yes.
I overshot it and got the 4257. Okay.
Oh no. Fuck.
Okay. No, I'm gonna make it right. Yes, I made it. It's on 4256. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Respect for this man for doing all his stunts himself.
Okay, Nate, where the hell are you? Hey,
There's
Kelly.
Are we going back to 4256?
Oh my God, Kelly's here.
Yes.
Manute Ball. What the
We're
fuck?
going back
No.
to
42.
52.
I lost it a long time ago, man.
Nate, I will commit violence against you. This will become depravity.
That's what's happening in this scene. He just beat up a homeless guy and took his beer. That's mean.
Well, wait, where are you?
What the fuck?
You're ahead of us. You've gone rogue.
I'm in my room.
What is going on?
I don't know.
I have no idea, man.
Oh shit! I'm at 4403.
Well, yeah. See, you went rogue. You weren't supposed to do that.
Oh, sorry.
Never mind. They just gonna be ahead of us.
Can the people who have gotten like Kelly, me, and Trench, I think the 4256 where Sean is at, go from there and just keep it going till the next step, whatever.
Okay. I'm good.
Wait, Brian.
Yeah.
Wait, we're going?
Well, let's do a countdown. In motherfucking 3, 2, 1.
This is gonna be a long sandwich.
Okay, I'm going.
This fucking sandwich is like a fucking Shaggy Scooby fucking double foot long already, man.
Yep. You think he's pouring
This
sugar right here?
fucking seed.
That's cool. I'm jumping over the tables.
Maybe he just
Oh,
snorted
now I have an
sugar.
ad.
Come. Oh no.
Brian,
no
you
way
almost
it's
got
real
me for a
cocaine,
minute.
Wait, did we pause?
What'd you say, Kelly?
Did you? Oh, you really do have
Everybody-
an ad?
Hello?
You have an ad right now.
Oh, okay. I got one too, actually.
Everybody pause in 3, 2, 1. Who hasn't paused?
Okay.
All right, I paused.
Oh.
I got an ad too.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
For some reason, I'm echoing. I'm
Nate's
echoing
like
on somebody's
50 minutes
end.
in.
Yo, Trench. Oh fuck. I think I'll get through it. If I somehow start conking out in Combat Shock, I feel that would be the one. Because not because it's a fucking phenomenal film,
I'm
but
back.
like.
Me too.
All right.
Keep going.
No.
Okay.
Everybody. Fuck. Oh. Me. All right. I'm at 43:38. Okay, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait till
43:15.
whoever there. Huh?
Okay.
I'm at 43:27.
I'll wait
I'm
for
at
you guys to get.
35.
All right, Trench. Just me and you go when Kelly gets to and Brian gets to where I'm at 43:38.
Wait, where are you at?
38. Let me just. Okay, I'm at 37, so I'm good.
I'm going. I'm getting there.
Hmm.
Getting close.
I'm just gonna press play.
Brian will persevere. He's a soldier.
Wait, count it down. Count down. Somebody, please.
Wait, Brian, where are you?
Almost there. Just a few seconds.
You can do it, soldier.
Wait, what
Okay,
time
I'm
stamp
there.
are we at? What are we?
27.
Wait,
Manute
43, 30 something.
I'm like
30.
43 minutes in.
38.
I'm just
38.
Just kidding.
43:38.
Sean, don't be a Nate. No offense.
Yeah,
Nate.
don't be like me.
I'm at
Learn
44:45.
from my mistakes.
And I think I'm the only one here. Stop.
We're gonna after this for me. Whoever gets to the end on their own. I'm fucking. It's like a race now. Fuck this. I'm
Okay,
going.
how about we all? Okay, I think let's just all press play, and we'll end up wherever we do.
Can we stop
Count
as
down.
we get along somehow and then to where we all get to the fucking end? You know what I'm saying? Whoever gets there first, basically, it's okay. It's whatever at this point.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
figure
I
it
think-
out.
I think we just
All right.
just go away at the end of the movie. Just
Count down.
Yeah, let's do the countdown, Kelly. Go ahead.
3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
that's made me
Dude,
think
get
of
it.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Just kind of all talk our way through it a little bit too for
He's going crazy.
My dad's going crazy.
Bro, can you
Oh
imagine
no, Trench.
they
Is
had
this the
make that
fucking
stuff?
the
I think he's
oh no,
justified.
is this the imported street trash? Alcohol.
Oh, I wish I had a drink right now. You don't even know.
They're all drinking
It's
street.
probably not Coke.
No, they use some kind of like sugar or something for these scenes.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to find out what they actually use, because see, but where he put something in his mouth right here, that looks like tabs of acid, and then he has flashbacks of doing heroin. But that, to me, as somebody who's done acid, that looks like acid.
Well,
Now
he's
he's
got that
having
fucking
flashbacks.
Well, no, his dad was doing heroin in his foot.
yeah. He
Yeah,
got
but
that
that was
weird
a tab of
pain
acid
too.
he put in his mouth, that little flare thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was a tab of
Yeah.
acid, and now he's having flashbacks. Trust
I
me,
like this little
I know
flashback shit
acid.
right
Yeah,
here.
well, I wasn't talking about that earlier. I was talking about the dad.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
actually, I had left for a minute. I was talking to my daughter, and then
Oh, you're good.
I was ahead of you guys. I was actually at the scene right here. That's why I was like, no, wait, he did do heroin, but it was in a flashback. So I was a little ahead because I didn't get to pause it with
Yeah,
you
that's
guys.
where the miscommunication came in.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
good.
I just realized it when I saw the scene right now. I was like, wait a minute. That's
Oh, no
why.
worries.
He was having flashbacks of the time he was doing heroin that you guys were watching. I got it.
Yeah, no, you're good. Well, no, that wasn't him doing the heroin. That was his dad. But then he was having a flashback
Oh, okay.
of him doing heroin. There's a lot
Gotcha.
of heroin usage in this
That's
film.
a tiny gun too. I'm sorry. Not to interrupt. It's a small little
Oh,
gun
you're
there.
fine.
You can hide that. I need one of those. Does it do damage?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it went through his skull.
Okay, okay.
At least in
If
the
I do
film, it
buy a
did.
gun, I need one that small, I think. Is
You
the
don't have a
kickoff
gun,
bad?
Kelly?
Well, I'm thinking of it. I don't really like
Yeah.
them, but I don't like danger even more as a single woman with a daughter, you know.
Right. Yeah.
It might be good to learn how to shoot and just go to a range if and when I can afford it. And when my daughter's old enough, maybe take her to one too. And possibly buy a gun. I don't have a record or anything, so might just to have one, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Brent,
It's a
did
good
you
thing
say you
for
seen?
women to have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, did you say you saw all 4 of these movies, Trent?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You cannot deny a
Yeah, that's the
human the
only one
need
I've
to
seen, and
protect
these are this
themselves.
one.
See how like okay, the driller killers. It's this is all like guerrilla type filming shit too. It's like all like this isn't. They okay, so they didn't base their locations are pretty known for like to have this look and stuff. They didn't go in there and like they didn't start writing all over those bathroom walls with the graffiti and shit. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
whereas other films will do that, and the Warriors is the perfect example where those trains with the graffiti are the actual shit. So it's like you can never capture that if you were to try to recreate a film like that.
Yeah.
It's
I
gritty.
think this
I'd
one
say
is real because there was a bunch of like earlier they had the Led Zeppelin graffiti. If you caught that.
yeah, yep.
It's got a gritty look.
I like this like lighting shit they got going on in this hallway scene though, man, because it's like a mashup of colors. Do they get some kind of green background and then
Yeah.
Wait, Sean, are you paused?
No,
Are you paused?
no.
We're
Oh,
paused.
okay.
Oh, I'll pause.
Sean's like Trenchy, flash the new number, and then fucking like he stops there. We already
I
get to
didn't
that
know if
again.
he was
I'll
showing
pause.
his screen. I'm like, Sean, have you been paused this whole time? Wait, Nate, where are you?
I'm
You
over
don't have
here.
the pause. Oh, it's good to see you.
Nate's
Thank you.
already finished all 4 movies.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
Nate's
Bart.
already starting the next stream. He's like, I'm gonna
He's the
go
Lone
pro on it.
Ranger. It says it right
Yeah.
there. I mean, he
Yeah.
is alone. He's on his
Nate's
own mission.
He is wandering through the forest again, fighting the coyotes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We'd probably hear more screaming, so maybe there aren't any coyotes at the moment.
Oh, hey, chaotic.
here's that dude again, man. That I just cannot help not look at this dude and think about fucking who and shit, man.
Oh,
So
yeah, I didn't know you talked about.
You still own me.
What?
That was a long time ago.
Look, nobody owns Trenchy, okay? He is his own person. Let me get this straight right now.
you don't own me.
Chaotic's cool though. Me and him go way back.
Yeah, well, you don't want no beef
This
with me.
fucking guy right here in this thing, man. Okay, who's a picture of that in back of him? Is that oh fuck.
Trenchy got back up now.
Damn, see, man, the subtle shit, man, that you go back.
I don't see that.
Almost had a search party after him. Don't play with me.
John, the picture behind him.
Okay, the dude was like, there was like a mirror. Huh?
Oh no, go ahead, John.
No, man, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I'm just talking to the chat.
Oh, okay. No, there was a fucking picture behind the dude a few seconds ago for me, and it's like I want to know who it was. Looked like somebody famous, like an actor or something, younger actor at that time, probably.
The shot was too fast. I can't.
I don't know who the guy you're referring to that looks like somebody, but he kind of reminds me of Record Howard a little bit from when he Buffy the Vampire
I'm talking about the ginger beard, which put a hat on him and like a fucking with a fucking sheriff, fucking deputy dog star, and then
looks like a pilgrim to me. Trying to think.
Fuck.
This guy in the denim vest reminds me of Art.
Well, yeah, but no, somebody else for me, Nate. You already know.
I still have this.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Kelly.
Wait,
the goon, Kelly, the goon roach, the goon bug.
Kelly.
Oh, okay.
The guy grabbing his chest looks like Rutger Hauer.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Nate, what did you say?
The dude in the denim looks like kind of, well, it doesn't look like, but he kind of reminds me of Art a little bit.
The one guy who's the main guy reminded me of Art. Once he got crazy.
Yeah.
He reminded me of Art. But I'm trying to think. But yeah, this guy reminds me of Rutger Howard and Buffy.
Hope you're doing well.
Right,
but I also you mean a little bit. Because he's got teeth, a lot of teeth.
The monologue's great too.
Yeah, it's the smile for sure.
It's
all trippy.
I gotta add, I guess. Fuck it, I don't know.
Let's just let it play.
It's a kaleidoscope.
Do we restart?
Yeah, I see the same thing.
Oh, restart.
Nate, don't you dare restart, Nate. Don't you dare.
I thought so. My bad. I thought so. Sorry.
I will find my way to Ohio. I will dig a hole. I'll do it.
Man.
I'll
You're a
do it.
talented person, man. You can dig a hole to other places.
Just make sure you know which way to dig, okay?
I got a spoon. I could do it.
No, you need to use your shovel. Do you have a metal shovel? That would be
I do
ideal.
have a metal shovel.
Don't use a spoon. Do you know how long that'll take? Metal shovel.
It builds character. The spoon builds character.
It will take you way too long. It's going to take you long enough with a metal shovel. Trust me.
Yeah, it's nearly impossible.
John,
but the spoon
did
builds
they use
character.
switchblades in this movie?
What?
Switchblades?
Too many?
No, did they use switchblades in this movie?
I think so.
Yeah, because
the transition shit in that trench, that fucking kaleidoscope shit always kind of gets me a little bit, man.
Switchblades are my favorite, even though they're illegal in a lot. And it's the worst because if you need something quick, you need something quick. Like, you don't have time to be pulling a blade open in the dark, trying to figure out how to get this freaking thing open. Like, I needed to click it. I need it to be open. Fuck it, I carry a switchblade. I'm not playing around. I'd rather be safe and get hit with a charge if possible for defending myself than the consequences. It's just easier, you know what I mean? I don't have time. I need it quick. I need it open. I need it fast. Look, I was watching a video.
A fucking Chinese star, Kelly. Throw it at the fucking wall like this dude.
Well, I follow this Facebook page and it's got like all these morbid videos and people post a bunch of videos of people getting killed. And this one dude was in a fight in a mall with this. I told Trenchy about it before. This one, he was in a fight, I don't know, and he was chasing after a dude. And the dude he was chasing apparently had this knife. And he turned around and he stabbed him once right in the throat. And then ran off, and this dude just stood there, grabbed his foot, blood squirted everywhere.
Oh, I
like,
think I've seen that. Yeah,
everywhere. And like, dude dropped to the floor, and he was done. Like, literally, like one shot. And people in the comments are like, people underestimate how dangerous a knife. Like, that dude knew what he was doing because one shot got him right where he needed to.
Got him in the jugular.
Yeah, like, even if there was no way to even get him to the hospital on time. Like, there's nothing you could do at that point unless you're in an operating room with blood right there. You're done. Like, it's insane. So, like, not that I would go for that. I would, just, something to just disable them.
Yeah, obviously got that parade without permits.
But a knife can do a lot of damage. It's very, And that's really like if somebody's getting up close to you anyway, they have to be close enough.
If you get hit in the jugular vein, you have like a very small chance of
like that dude, man. Like, people in the comments too were like, nobody did nothing, nobody helped them, they were all just filming, and it's like, what do you want people to do, man? Like, blood was squirt. I never seen, like, I've seen it in movies, but I've never seen it like that. Like, man, it was clear he was done. Like,
yeah,
it was squirt. Like, people were like, man, I heard the drops. Like, it was like, man, that dude like knew.
I love this part, man. Fucking love this shit.
John, the cops stopped when they made this part, I think, and they said, "Oh, we'll stop," and then the cop left, and they just kept going.
They burnt the fucking mattress and shit.
Yeah,
I was gonna send one to Matt too.
Right here. I think the cops.
Because you guys will like the videos, I think. There's a lot of crazy videos. I'll drop it in the chat, like in the,
All right, Kelly. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Kelly.
Oh shit! Remember this?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm talking over you guys.
I guess it's just if we were in a room together, I think we know when each other's talking. I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be easier to have like conversations together. Yeah. I understand.
Yeah.
It's harder, definitely, for sure. And context too, it's hard to tell sometimes if somebody's like upset with you, or if it's just a blank statement, or if it's, you know what I mean? So it's very hard. Sometimes people misread people's messages a lot because we're not seeing their expressions, we're not hearing their tones.
Car shit is crazy.
And I just think it causes a lot of confusion, and just even people don't even ask the other person if they. Sometimes they might take it the wrong way, and they might not even ask.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Their intention, and I think it creates a lot of havoc today and problems. I have a hard enough time reading context in person, let alone in text half the time.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
And people are lying half the time too.
My bad, guys.
No problem.
Fucking ninja stars.
Hope you feel
bro.
better soon.
Oh shit.
You've had that cough for a while.
Yeah, a little bit, man. I forgot there's nudity in this shit too.
I told you there was nudity.
I
told
forgot,
you
dude.
I've
Well,
never
no,
seen
because
movies before in
I
my
forgot,
life.
but there's no, I
I
forgot
don't
how
know what
much,
I'm
I
gonna
guess, because there
do.
was the girl in the first scene or what.
My virgin eyes. My virgin eyes.
Boobies.
What were you
Never
saying
seen
earlier,
them.
Brian?
Oh,
The devil
just
shit.
a scene with where he's hanging from the side of the garage, the parking garage. The cops stopped them and they said like, stop doing that because they didn't have permits. So they said, okay, we'll stop doing it. And then when they left, they kept right on going.
Yep.
Maybe you have to pay for permits.
The dude with the glasses talking to the other dude and shit.
Oh, and quick, what's everybody's timestamp?
Hour
Me?
1 minute 11 seconds.
I'm an hour and 7 seconds.
Okay.
I'm an hour and 27, 20 something seconds. Yeah, change it. Wait, Nate, where are you in the film?
I'm at an hour and 2 minutes, 37 seconds.
Yeah, just keep it playing. Everybody just keep it playing. Sean, where are you?
I think he's asleep.
God damn it, Sean.
I'm an hour and 2 minutes.
Night, Sean.
Good, just keep it playing.
Oh, I got an
Sean,
ad,
if you fall asleep, I will come for you.
Oh.
You got an ad? I think Nate got an ad.
Yeah, Nate's got an ad.
Okay, I'm paused.
Oh, should I pause?
I'll pause.
Wait, what pause?
I'll pause.
I'm at an hour 2 seconds.
I'm paused right on his face.
What?
He's making a weird face. He kind of looks scared.
I'm at like 101.11.
I'm at 102.09.
Okay, I'll get to where you guys are at. Then I can go ahead. I'm
Am
the
I
one that's
too
most.
ahead?
I don't know how I ended up behind.
Am I
Somewhere
ahead?
between.
Manute boy.
Some shit happened between Trench and then when Nate came in, we were all at some point at the same, and then we.
But am I ahead? Do you want me to go back?
I have no idea what is happening.
Oh fuck!
Yeet-o-mania.
Are we
So
close
most of
enough?
you are like 102 or some shit, right? 102
I'm
something.
at 103.06. Now I got an ad.
John, where are you at?
I'm at one. I'm at what? I can't fucking do it.
100.
I'm at 101, 102. I'm at 102 right now. 102. That's all.
I'm at 102.09. Okay, I'm a little ahead. I can go back a little. I'm at 101.59. What are you
I'm
at,
just gonna
Trenchy?
start it. I'm gonna stop right here. I'm stopping where I'm at.
He's at another weird
101.22.
pose. What the hell? I'm sorry. What did you say?
101.22.
Alright.
999.
I'm at a crazy part, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Good thing Swan Lake isn't playing
Oh
during
my
the-
god, I keep getting
I'm
these
back.
weird faces.
Do we play?
I'm back.
Alright, I'm close enough.
Can we play?
Play.
No.
All right, let's just go.
I'm at my ad.
All right,
I'm back.
play.
Oh, Brian's on his... Okay, Brian's
I'm
back.
at 1 minute and 3 seconds.
Sean, what are
All
you
right.
doing with your life?
I mean,
Everybody, let's get to
hour and
that.
3 minutes. 1 hour and 3 minutes.
An
I
hour
went
and
to
5
one.
minutes then.
I went on 145 now.
You guys
I'm
want
just staying
donut?
here.
I
Anybody
think I'm
want
just gonna
donut?
let it run through.
I would like a donut.
Here.
There's chocolate
Yeah.
It
too.
gets
Oh, they have
crazy right
chocolate
here.
frosting.
This is
Thank
the
you.
bloodbath
Here.
shit.
Oh, are they
Yep.
Boston cream?
Yep.
Oh,
Just
yummy.
everybody
Thank
play, and no stopping. We'll end up where we end up.
Yeah.
That's how
Yes.
we'll do it.
Yeah,
Fuck
we're
it.
close enough.
Fuck
We're on
your
the same
rules.
vicinity.
Depravity.
We're not far
Well,
off.
exactly. It is. That's the fucking the theme, man.
Yeah, we don't have to be perfect. It's fine. Because then we're wasting more time.
John.
Okay. Hold on. I think we all need to restart. Sorry.
What?
John, the scene where the car goes down the alleyway, and he's got
Yeah.
the car door open.
Yep.
He really broke his ribs on that.
Yeah, I heard about
shit.
that shit, dude. Like that stunt was like some real shit, man.
That's painful. That's one of the most painful breaks you can have. I think your pelvis is the most painful bone you can break, but the ribs is pretty bad because it hurts when you bruise your ribs to breathe. I can only I don't even want to know how bad it hurts to break them because people
Also
say you
that-
like. People have told me, oh no, I gotta add.
Oh, there goes the car over the
Oh,
bridge.
shit.
I think. Hey, if the
I got
guy
Are you stopping or?
um,
Not like
Dude,
one
the
old.
stunts in
they
this movie
just-
are incredible.
I only have
according
2
to,
though.
according
All
to
right,
So
Joe
it'll be
Biden,
I'm barely. I probably barely have any of them anyway.
Let's
think
all
I-
just watch it through at this point, and then when
Unpause.
we make it to the end, we'll just wait for everybody. No pausing. Nate, you unfucking pause right now, fucking Nate. You unpause.
Ah, why are you screaming at me?
Cause I'm
Ah.
on the
Alright, guys, I restarted. I'm at like 3 minutes 5 seconds.
What the fuck? And you say, I don't know how
I'm
to.
I'm close to the end.
Car goes off the bridge.
Yep.
Like when he jumps out, if I remember this right or something, I think like if he had been like a centimeter off, he could have hurt him, like
Killed
I don't know,
himself?
killed something like that. Yeah.
Like yeah, basically this shit is the stunts is fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
Right
I guess
there.
if they had real stuntmen, they'd have to pay more money.
Do this thing, man.
What? But Brian, what part did he break his ribs on?
That part is.
Oh, I don't know. Well, let's see. His left leg, you would say.
The part where they go through the street side and the construction worker and shit.
Don't remember that part.
The car, his homeboy's car just went into the like fucking the river or whatever.
Oh,
off the highway.
Yeah,
That's that shit's really there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and they dumped the car. They didn't have permission to dump the car in the river. They just did it.
That's fucking great, man. It's like guerrilla filming, man. This is the Depraved video and shit, man.
That's like Maniac, where they shot through the windshield of the car and then they drowned it in the river because they couldn't. You know,
My man
have
just
bullet
shot
hole in it.
an innocent person.
Fuck, bro. This dude's bleeding, man.
Oh, he should spit. That dude just spit in his face.
I'm at the cemetery right now.
Me too, Brian. I think we're
Yeah.
synced up.
Oh, that's cool. That woman. Is it a woman?
I don't know.
Are you at
I don't
scene
know what
with the
Frenchie's
old
doing.
lady? Oh, I know what scene you're talking about. You're at the graveyard hallucinations.
I don't know what Frenchie's doing.
Leave me don't know what I'm doing.
I'm at that Poindexter dude shooting up the fucking the convenience store with the old
Oh,
lady.
Well,
I
I'm
love
ahead
that.
Oh, yeah,
because I
past
had
that.
the ad. So or maybe I'm behind. I don't know. The car just went into a lake though, and he stole something that looks like money. Maybe.
We're ahead of you. It's okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
guys
I'm
are
I
at
don't
pushing
remember
back
this
the
too.
part. This is
So
fucking crazy.
we'll come out equals somewhere at the
Man,
end.
scooping brains out of the skull.
John,
What the
this
fuck?
film doesn't really drag. I mean, it keeps going.
No, from the very first scene, Brian. The very
Yeah.
first scene in the film, it goes like he's already cutting himself or whatever and shit.
Like I feel like it's definitely one I have to pay more attention to because it's
Him
a lot of
seeing
stuff
that.
that happens.
Oh shit.
The ending is what makes it though, because there were scenes before
This
where
shit
I was
right
like,
here.
but then the fucking ending, dude, is amazing.
Well, him seeing the walking fucking the body shit with the blood reminds me of like the Nightmare on Elm Street, like
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Right.
Well,
in the hallway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, John, Driller Killer, because he sees
Yep.
the hallucination of the girl.
Remember the bloody scene where he's going nuts. He's got the drill trencher. I think they cut that too, man. They didn't have that in that cut from YouTube.
Yeah, they didn't have the scene where he's going crazy and shaking with the blood.
No, they didn't.
Blood.
That's part of the hallucination.
All the
sequence.
blood squirting at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
sucks.
cut
You guys
a
watched the
bit
censored version. It's like, god damn.
We were watching Neuter Driller Killer.
Oh shit! I remember this part. I think I remember this. It's been a minute, but I think I do remember this movie mostly.
This guy with his Party City wig and shit.
Right.
Yeah, at the restaurant.
Oh, that's fucking funny, dude.
His name's Goose.
Oh, Dayton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when we used to have payphones, guys?
Oh, it's so fucked up.
You guys remember that?
What?
You guys remember when we used to have payphones?
Yep.
Yep.
You, Nate?
A little bit. There was some payphones around when I was growing up, but they're all gone now, I think.
Yeah, basically.
It would be hilarious if Nate's like, remember when we had payphones? Yeah, we do. Do you? No.
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 Is Cara still here?
I don't know.
Cause Cara fucking would remember that Cara had a fucking some.
Oh god.
Remember the payphone conversation?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, didn't you say, Cara, if you're here, correct me. Didn't you say you like dumped a bag of shit on it? Stop trying to kill him.
I thought
he does not want to be raped.
Is that not what happened?
What? She like destroyed it and then like dumped shit on it or something.
Oh, she dumped. I thought she took a dump on it. Okay.
No, I don't think she took a poop in public.
That would be very disturbing.
Again, we don't know. We just going off an old conversation. We're not saying she did anything. We just remember her saying, we are no mean saying that she pooped on a payphone. That's not.
She did?
No, I'm saying she didn't.
Oh,
God,
okay. Sorry, y'all.
I'm saying we're not saying that.
So no pooping on the telephone.
Yeah. No. She might have dumped shit on it. I don't remember the conversation. I think that's on a live stream somewhere.
This is the best part of the movie right here. I love this part. I'm at the
train
fight.
Train tracks.
He's fighting the train tracks. This is great.
Yeah.
I love how he gives the money to the sister as well. I think that was a nice touch to like humanize him more. Because this is a character that's pretty much been through hell, like the entire movie. like the gang moves on without him, and he tries to get out of the gang, but they drag him back in, and he tries to kill himself. You know, after trying to reconnect with his dad, but his dad's like a deadbeat drug addict that's like very abusive, and he tries so hard to do the right thing, but there's just no way out of this life.
Pretty good choreography here.
Oh, Kelly's gone. She's got the link to come back.
Shit. Them nunchucks have to hurt. Concussion City.
Oh, I like the blood spraying.
Oh, what, Brian? You go
I
ahead.
like the blood spraying against the wall. Cool. Oh, that flip where he jumps over those guys. That's cool.
Yeah, dude, the whole ending sequence is amazing. Everything at the end is like fantastic.
I wonder what those people on the train are thinking while they're going by.
They're like, who are these psychos? Shit, man, those fucking nunchucks, dude.
Family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro with sulfonylurea or insulin.
What do you think, Sean?
Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you think of the film?
Of what?
Of the film.
It's okay.
Oh. You're good.
Oh shit. Was this the guy that raped his wife?
At the start of the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Getting that against.
Why are you laughing at that?
Oh no!
Brian, no! The decapitated head. Because it's so over the top.
That was great. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh shit. My man got decapitated. I think I know what Brian was laughing at now.
That was terrible.
But at first I was very disturbed. I was like, yo, what? It's a very comedic scene.
I'm laughing because it's so over the top.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, he got hit by a fucking car. Yeah, this dude gets put.
I know what's coming up here.
Hey, fucking Brian, you're great. You're great.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's going down the alleyway now. He's hanging out the side of the car.
This is dangerous.
He really broke his ribs here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I got a dude with a nunchucks fighting a dude with a bat.
Yeah, there it is.
Fuck out, man. Get the fuck out.
Oh my god, and somebody's got a 2x4 or something.
Oh, the train yard scene and shit is pretty gritty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It looks metal too. I don't know what yeah, it looks like it hurts.
Up on Blu-ray, man.
No, Kelly,
I wouldn't want to get hit by one or impaled or
his head
whatever.
in.
He's smushed.
Oh. The bashing the head in it made me laugh because they're so over the top.
No, Brian, you made my day with that. That was just terrible timing, but that was amazing. Like that was
what?
We all know the truth. Everybody here knows the truth. People can take it the way they want to take it, but that was funny.
The fucking nunchucks, bro. I love that shit.
I didn't remember the going up to the neck there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, this whole ending is amazing.
Yeah, great ending.
Like,
I'm gonna have to pick
like
this up on Blu-ray, man.
Oh, it's Nate, it's on Arrow Blu-ray.
Yeah,
I'm at the
shit.
fight scene at the top.
Yeah.
That head just went flying, and I don't think I had flesh on it.
Man, ripped out some dude's throat.
yes.
He threw that dude over the fucking bridge. I'm at where the dude's head comes off and shit. Like, oh fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that
I'm
part.
before that.
Huh?
I'm at almost at the
I'm
end.
before that.
I'm about.
Dude, you know, yeah, of course, doing his own stunts and shit, scaling walls and shit, and
the fight choreography is amazing.
And less than a minute towards the end. About a minute. Yeah.
oh,
Have you seen Combat Shock, Brian?
No, the only one I've seen of these is this one.
Oh, we'll get
well
right
now.
That's
Hey,
a dark
Tim.
fucking movie.
Tim,
No,
what's up?
we love all the gingers. Well, not all of
What
them,
the
but most of them.
fuck?
No can.
Hey, what
No,
about
you're
fake
cool.
gingers?
The true ones though.
Hey, I like some true gingers.
I don't know, man.
Just not every ginger.
The movies tell a lot. I'll just
Yeah, I'm not unfortunately a real one.
John, have
But
you
I
heard
like.
of a movie?
The-
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh,
I just see it coming up. A movie called Tenement, Game of Survival.
Game of
Have you heard of
Survival,
that
right?
yes, I love
Yeah.
that film, dude.
I'm gonna add that to the list.
That one's
I was
awesome.
gonna.
Oh,
That
shit.
was actually like, if I was gonna suggest 4 other films, I would suggest that one and add 3 other ones to the list. Type shit.
That was fun,
Well,
yo.
Okay, I finished it.
there is a 4 combo I follow.
Oh, that's fucking part, dude.
I will say, whoever did the special effects on here killed it. I'm jealous.
Yeah, no,
I would have loved to have learned from these people.
it's
They're like,
amazing.
I wonder if they did any behind the scenes or talked about it or anything. That'd be cool.
Okay, that may or may not be
Or
true.
if they have social media.
That may or may not be true.
Hmm.
Blood money.
What do you mean?
Literal blood money.
What do you mean?
No, like homeboy,
She took the
the
money.
amount of blood, and he's passing off the sack of the money to his sister and shit.
Yeah.
All that blood, that's literal blood money. There's money in that blood now, man. Blood money.
But I love how that's kind of his redemption. Like, he wasn't able to save this girl, but he was able to give the money to the sister.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if they get you, you gotta get one. If you can't have the other, you gotta come out on top somehow.
Because
Make
he
it
knows
even.
he ain't coming out of this alive.
Hell no. Look, I mean, he's taking a beating, though, I will say. He's one tough ass dude. Obviously, it's not real, you know.
Like, see how it's like
I love punching to the nuts. That was
the
beautiful.
choice at the end with just the black and white kind of like snapshots of the sister and shit is like, that's a different. I don't think many people
I mean,
are
this
doing that.
film is more well made than some big budget films. Like, and that's just honesty. Like, there are some lazy ass big budget films, but this one actually has care put into it. Nice looking scenes, great effects, some actually good acting.
The fucking the phasing in and out shit gets you though. The funny shit about the tenement is that's actually the next recommendation right after this film, which is funny. But yeah. Well, I finished it up.
I was still on
I'm
the
finished
movie.
too.
I'm like halfway through the next movie.
Of course you are.
What is the next movie?
Oh, Combat Shock.
And that's the one that's on Prime or Freebie or right?
That's on YouTube.
YouTube?
Unless I could double check if it's on Tubi, but I'm pretty sure
Can
it's
you
on
send
YouTube.
me the link privately?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can send you the link. If anybody needs the link to the next film,
Because
I
I
can
just
send it
can't
to
see
you
the chat.
privately.
Or
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
you can
that's
drop it in the back if
perfectly.
you'd like. It's fine. Either or is
Oh, no.
fine.
That's
Or you could just send
perfectly
it to the
fine.
chat.
Yeah, I don't think it's on Tubi, bro. I'm gonna go look for it.
No, but it was on Freebie and I thought it was on Prime.
You're good, Brian. Maybe it's on Prime.
I looked it up. I think it was the Friday. Or Thursday.
I think I might watch the Blu-ray. We'll see.
The Combat Shock.
Oh, you gotta be all fancy, huh?
Always.
You can't be one of us. It says it has it on Prime. I'm checking because I got Prime.
It is on Prime. It's on Prime, Kelly. I'm looking at
I'll
it.
watch it on Prime.
It might be on Peacock.
I don't have Peacock, but I got Prime.
I know Peacock had a bunch of Toronto movies for a while.
I don't know. Peacock has a lot of questionable, like they support Casey Anthony and some other
They
people.
do?
I don't know. I'm not a fan.
I didn't know they support Casey Anthony.
Well, they did her documentary.
Oh, that wasn't exposing what she did though. It was like defending her.
Well, she's still kind of blaming her parents, her dad. She's still. They claim that she had new evidence and she had all this new stuff, but she's still saying the same shit. She ain't telling them what happened to her kid yet, like the truth. So I don't believe a word
Any
she
big
says.
corporation's gonna do that, so.
Well, of course they're gonna exploit her. She's screwing everybody. She's screwing them all the way to
she's
the
an
top.
awful person.
She screwed her lawyer too. She don't even know who the father of her daughter is. Like, she's a mess. How many people you sleep with in what? 28 days, girl? Not even, because 6 of those, or 5 at least, you have that time of the month. So, and then not all those days you're fertile. So, like, how many men did you sleep with? 3 weeks? You don't know, like. I always find it crazy. I can understand if you have like 2 men that you're between, but when you have when it's like multiple dudes, like you're a bit of
I've seen evidence of twins born like that, where it's like where the woman was with 2 men in between, and it was like one was but the girls ended up actually looking like twins. One was just one looked more. They were just more like one father, the other one like the other one and shit. It was like,
and they're not using protection with each other. It's insane. I don't know. Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
She a mess though. She's on TikTok now, claiming to be. Oh, she's like a victim. I don't know what she's. representing
yeah,
working
she
with.
is awful.
She's working with
Everybody goes that
something in the
fucking
crime
TikTok shit.
victim community, and it's really. I hear she's got a lot of followers. A lot of crazy shit. I hear she's also. I'm sure she's got a lot of trolls too. It's always that way, though.
Fucking people do dirty
As a
as shit,
mom,
get away
and
with the
her kid
most
was
shit.
what? I think her kid was 3 or 4 when she disappeared. And I don't remember how many days, but at least, I don't know, a month or 2 she was missing, or something like that. A few months she was missing before she was even reported. And her mom, well, Casey's mom was the one that reported Kaylee, the granddaughter, missing, because she said that her daughter's trunk smelled like it had a dead body in it, and she hadn't spoken to her grandchild, and she's been wanting to speak to her, and her daughter just said she was missing. Like, as a mom, you don't report your little kid missing. You're out there partying. You don't mention anybody you're partying with that you have a missing child. Nothing. That, to me, is guilty 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. Because you'd be looking for your kid unless you already knew where she was. And to me, like, that is a
Oh
guilty
no, she
verdict right
did it.
there. There's no question. You
Did
can
it.
blame anybody else, but that's you. That's on you. You're the
No,
mother.
Brian.
You did it because you knew exactly where that girl was. You didn't care. You weren't out there looking. There's no doubt in my mind. If I was on that jury, I'm sorry. Like, she did that. She's just a very compulsive liar. She's lied about everything. She lied about the job at Disneyland until they took her, like, to the door. And she had to come
Disneyland.
clean.
Of course, it relates to some shit
Oh,
Yeah,
like
she
she
said
that.
she
lied
worked at
about many
Disneyland.
things. She lied
Yeah,
about being
there's other
pregnant.
things too, but she doesn't come clean until she absolutely has to. She's like, yeah, she's a big time liar.
This shit is on Prime, and the artwork for it, for Combat Shock, looks dope. Like, I don't know if it's like a newer artwork they came out with.
Dude's face in a mirror, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh no, but if you scroll, you look at the artwork where it's like white background with the red letters, and then off to the side it's got like him. It was supposed to, I think, be him with a gun or what.
I see what you mean.
It's red, it's green, it's like orange, it's explosions. Yeah, that one's cool. That was pretty cool. It is on Prime, so if people have it on Prime, they can watch
No,
it
I
that way.
got the YouTube link as well.
What's on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
What's the runtime on YouTube? Because on Prime,
It's the same length as the original. It's hour 37.
Okay, same.
I don't think it's cut down that I know of.
Did you put the link?
I was going to say, should we run the risk of maybe?
Did you send it?
Sorry. I gotta send it to you. I didn't know if you were using the Prime version.
Well,
if you
if
guys
it's
want to use the
137,
Prime version, we can.
The Prime version is 97, so then I'd be missing a lot.
I got 1 hour 37 for the Prime version.
For Combat Shock?
Really? Yep.
It says 97 minutes. Maybe
weird.
they don't include the maybe they don't include the commercials. I don't know. Mine says 97 minutes. Let's see if I play it and it says something different.
I mean, that is basic. That is.
Well, yeah, I guess because it's time.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay,
like,
I'll just watch it on here then.
Should be. That's weird. That is weird how that works. Let me make sure.
My bad. I
That
wasn't
comes up.
computing.
No, I thought I was thinking like I was like, why is yours saying that? Mine like I don't know if you had something different or that you brought up or what. I was like, there's another version because sometimes they'll do that.
It's just a Kelly moment.
I might
Although
just
they
watch it
run
on
shit
YouTube,
too in
and if I
Spanish
watch a
or
neutered
what,
version,
it'll
I
be like a
watch a
little bit
neutered
longer
version.
or
I'm just
shorter.
watching it on Prime. It's easier.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch mine on Prime. I think if they're all around the same runtime, we start like, hey,
Well,
let's
I
go,
know
boom.
Brian's watching on YouTube, so I'll probably just watch it on YouTube.
Okay. You said
It's
you
your
guys
life, man.
is hour
Yeah, I'll just watch
37,
it on
right?
YouTube.
It's your life. It's now or never.
I got a
I'm
bunch
gonna
of
be.
I
ads
sure as
running
hell
too.
don't want
I'm
to
gonna
live
be.
forever.
What, Sean?
I'm gonna be hopping off. Though.
Oh, it was good
Bye.
seeing you.
Oh, see you,
Before you
Sean.
go, what was your final thoughts on the film?
It was okay.
That was very anticlimactic, Sean.
Yeah.
Do you like gory
He
movies?
caught the Brian.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah, I didn't think you were like a gore fan.
I like gore. It's just I don't know.
Uh,
Not as good as Sean Baker, huh?
yeah, but you don't like Crash either, so I kind of have a beef with you about that.
Which
Oh,
Crash?
that's right.
So I don't know if I can
That's
trust your
right.
opinion, but
That's
have a
right.
good
I
night.
forgot that.
I'll see you later, Sean.
Honora is good though.
I have to see that one. Mac really.
Yeah, oh yeah, Mac really loves that. But not. Yeah, it had its moments, but I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was Mac. Wait,
There was like a weird point where it was like kind of frozen for like 30 minutes at like the 42-minute 56-second mark. Yeah, that part was kind of weird, but
that's your notable thing.
What Crash are you talking about? Which one?
Oh man!
The movie Crash?
By the way,
Oh,
Combat Shock is by Trauma. It's a Trauma release.
I see that.
Yeah,
Because Lloyd Kaufman.
Matt Dillon and
Oh, I hate
Michael
that
Penn.
movie.
Yeah, see, bad
Overrated.
movie.
Hmm?
It should not have
Overrated.
won.
Yeah, it should
Which
have
one?
I'm just
Which one, Matt Dillon?
Crash.
Oh,
I like it. I see
How
why people don't
rude.
like it. I understand, but it's
It
good.
is a great movie. You don't appreciate it. That's
You
because
like
you
it,
don't
Kelly?
understand it properly. I'm sorry.
You like it?
Oh, I love that movie.
I think it hits you over the head with it's too preachy.
But it's supposed to. But it also shows you how you can't look at those and everybody has their own story and then all their stories connect in the end. It's so amazing how they pull that off. It's so brilliant. How do you guys not like it?
There's better
Because
films about
everybody there
racism.
shows you why you shouldn't listen to stereotypes.
It is kind of Oscar bait, but it's
Or
good Oscar
some
bait.
of them turn in, or why you shouldn't be those stereotypes for
It's
other
to me
examples.
the movie is like a jack of all trades but a master of none.
A lot of people need it because a lot of people don't see those
It's not subtle.
parts of life.
We've had this
It's
conversation
not meant to be
before.
subtle.
There's other movies that tackle the same themes and do it better, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah.
I gotta see Blind Spotting. Everybody
To
says
each
that
their
movie's
own,
really
but
good.
I believe it's a brilliant movie. Personally.
you think Blind Spotting does it better?
Yeah,
I haven't
talking
seen
about
it.
stereotypes. Yeah. Blind Spotting does it very, very well.
I have to see that.
Oh, Kelly, we can no longer be friends soon.
I mean, me and Brian already aren't
This is
friends. 'cause
goodbye then, Brian.
He still hasn't even watched Adolescence yet, dude. Like, it's already
Oh,
the morning. You should have already seen it, man.
yeah. Maybe I'll ask Mrs. Torrance soon.
Combat
Friends
Shark.
good.
Who's ready for Combat Shark?
I'm gonna
Wait
go.
a little bit.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the ladies' room.
Okay.
Yeah. If nobody
So-
here's seen it yet, Adolescence is
And
top
Nate's
tier.
not here. We gotta wait
What?
for Nate to come back because Nate's on mute.
I'm here. I'm just waiting.
Oh. So, yeah.
Hello?
Wait, Sean.
Oh,
What are you doing, Sean?
What?
I love you. You're good friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't love.
What the fuck is going on, man? I'm getting shocked. I'm getting shocked from this shit, dude. I don't know.
Combat Shark.
Combat Shark here.
I'm just watching the YouTube version because it doesn't have ads.
I'll watch that one too. Because it looks a little bit more gritty too. I like that look they got going on with it.
And I think it's unedited, and I don't know how you would edit Combat Shock, so yeah.
Well, we'll find out.
Uh.
I don't think there'd be ads in this. I don't see why there would be, but
I have ads on Prime, and I'm just like, I don't want to deal with ads. I'll deal with ads for Miss 45, but I don't want to do it on Combat Shock.
You know?
I personally don't.
No, no good.
What?
But final thoughts on Deadbeat at Dawn?
Love it.
Yeah, but
Love Deadbeat at Dawn. Great stunts. Admire the lead actor and director to do his own stunts like that. That's pretty cool.
Then he went on to do the Manson, or I think he did the Manson Family first, or in between that movie.
Which is another great movie. That's a great movie.
what's it called? What's the Manson movie?
The Manson Family.
That's okay.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's heavy, but it's really good. There's one part though in that movie that I kind of wonder if they just went too far with when they actually showed the Tate murder or murders. Like that was, I don't know if that scene, it does its job. It disturbs you. Like it's haunting. They show the Tate murders. It's very graphic.
Is it a documentary or is it a?
Oh no, just a movie.
It's a movie.
It just shows them what their bonfire sessions were like. How Manson. A lot of just showing the you see the orgies and stuff like that. You see the drug taking. Him trying to act like Jesus. It's a pretty good. It's a really good movie. It's just really. When I first bought it, I was like, man, I can't own this movie. This movie is too crazy.
It taps into something evil. It taps into some energy that is there's a feeling about it I haven't felt with any other film. And I'm being honest, and I've watched some crazy ass shit like the shit we're watching tonight, but I've seen some crazy ass shit, but the Manson Family taps into an energy and into a vibe that cannot be recreated. They tap into a place and time and an evil energy that just cannot. There's no way. There's movies that are extreme and crazy that I will watch again. The Manson Family, maybe not as extreme in some ways as those movies. It's a good movie. And I might watch it again, but I don't think so. It's one movie where I'm like, it's a one and done. Not saying it's not a good movie, but it has a power to it.
Yeah, it's great, but it doesn't hold anything back. And it's based off of real stuff. So you're seeing a graphic depiction of real life stuff that happened. And I mean, I think if people watched it these days, they probably wouldn't get that disturbed by it, only because we got shit like the Dahmer show and the Mendez brothers where they show everything. But like, you know, back when I first watched it, there was nothing like that to where, you know, it showed graphic, gory details on everything, you know.
I haven't watched those shows, Nate, but I have seen clips of them, and I think the one difference is those look produced. Those look like a television show. Yes, they show everything, but there's an authenticness to the Manson family movie that I don't think any of those other movies capture. I don't think any serial killer movie that I have seen, they've always felt like movies. That movie feels like there's a raw authenticness to it that just can't, and it's the same guys that DeadBeat at Dawn. There's just a realness to it that can't be unseen. Don't rape him. Come here.
Oh,
what?
What the
Trench?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Have you seen Henry?
The cats.
Serial killer.
The cats.
Yeah, that's a good one too. That is a really good, but again, there's an authenticity to it to a certain degree, but not in the way the Manson family movie. There's nothing like that movie. Just the fact that it took place over a period of time, the psychedelics to it, the just authenticity the authenticity that movie brings is, I don't know, that movie has a power to it. That's a very powerful film.
Oh, I found it on YouTube. I just looked it up.
Oh, that's on YouTube? That's crazy.
Yet they got a neuter driller killer. Yeah, I bet that Manson movie's uncut.
Fucking neuter driller killer, yo.
What did you say, Trench? I bet that Manson family what?
I bet that Manson family movie's uncut, but Driller Killer had to be cut to bits.
That makes no sense, dude.
I bet. Dude, if Combat Shock's uncut, I'm gonna be, which I believe it is. I'm just like, Jesus, it's just. And
well, that's why
that's
why I'm gonna watch it on Prime, because I know it'll be uncut on Prime. So.
I'm just taking the rest with YouTube.
I like how it looks on YouTube, man. It's like degraded on YouTube.
Yeah. But yeah, DeadBeat at Dawn is a really good exploitation, really fun. Now, Nate, we're not gonna watch it yet, but would you like to give a little introduction to Combat Shock?
Ooh.
Because this is yours, man. This is yours.
I mean, yeah, sure. I love Combat Shock. I think it's a movie that, you know, a lot of people can look at and see what you can do with a low budget. I think all these movies can show that, but this one was one that I watched. It just really struck a nerve with me, and I think it's just raw. It's such a low budget, but the low budget really helps it. And like I noticed when I reviewed it, a lot of people were like saying that they just couldn't watch it because of how low budget it was, and that, you know, it's so cheap looking. But I'm like, to me, that helps the movie. And like, I don't know, it never really bothered me if a movie's cheap. It's as long as the content's good, then like, you know, that's all that really matters to me. But I think the low budget look to it helps, and it's just crazy because the guy that's the lead never acted again, never acted before this, was never an actor, and I'm like, he did pretty good for not being an actor. Like, he did a lot of good scenes where it's not as stunt heavy as like DeadBeat by Dawn, but it's very acting heavy, and I thought he did a good job. But yeah, I really do. I love Combat Shock, man. I'm glad we're watching it tonight because it's one of my favorites from Trauma. Weird that's a Trauma movie. Doesn't really, when you look at this movie and you look at Trauma's library, it just sticks out so much.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
All right, Kelly. Perfect.
I grabbed a sandwich.
This is probably the most extreme one we're gonna watch. Well, this is Miss 45, but this is probably the most extreme one we're gonna watch.
Yeah, Miss 45 gets pretty dark too. That's saying something because we just, you guys watched Driller Killer and we just watched DeadBeat at Dawn. They're pretty dark too. But it's like, oh no, we're gonna get even darker, guys.
But this one has the least. There's fun to be found in it, but this is the least fun. Like this is the one where there's not really a fun factor. Like there's a tiny bit, but this is just
not even the alien looking baby.
Well, the alien looking baby's kind of fun. We get that, but this one, we're dealing with PTSD of war. We're dealing with suicide. We're dealing with drug use, urban decay. We're dealing with baby murder.
Psychological horror.
Yeah,
Kinda.
more of a psychological thing. I don't think anybody else is watching, but if you are watching and want to watch this one, you can. But if you want to skip it, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy one.
Like this is probably the realest one. Well, they're all pretty real, but realer than DeadBeat at least.
I think of all these films, I've seen this one the least.
We keep it really real.
Trauma Team release.
I mean, the only fantasy element is you could say the baby, but the baby represents something.
Yeah.
Because the baby is representing something that's real that has happened to infants. It's just very dramatized.
Yep. I got it queued up though if you guys are ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, John is gone.
Oh shit.
I'll be right back.
Brian, you want to watch along or what?
Yeah, at least I'll start. At least I'll start it. And if I drop out, maybe I'll put like a comment in the private chat saying I'm leaving or something.
Yeah, you're fine. Cause I know. Don't you have work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't want to keep you up.
Have a good night. Have a good day at work.
I appreciate you and Sean joining us.
Yeah.
There's Joe.
Was that John? Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
John, stop hiding under the bed.
Ready Spaghetti Freddy.
Get out of the potted plant.
Oh no.
I get that one.
Oh, I have to fight the pod people from outside. Oh man.
Oh, that reminds me. There's an asylum version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and it's called Invasion of the Pod People. And that plant they use in it, that's the alien plant, is just a ginger root. It's hilarious.
Oh.
Ginger. There we go, the ginger again. Oh.
Yeah, they're like, where did this plant come from? I'm like, that's just a root.
That's just the root. What, did we drop somebody?
Sean had to leave.
Oh, okay, shit.
He could have stayed if he wanted to, but he chose to leave. I didn't make him leave. I didn't do it.
He forced him. He was like, get the fuck out of here.
Well,
I did not do that.
Is everybody ready to run this one, or are we still waiting?
Brian?
Yeah.
You ready?
Are you going, right? You said you had work?
I have work. I'll start this, and like if I have to leave, I'll put a comment in the chat, and I'll leave or something.
Yeah, okay. We love having you, but don't feel forced to stay either. But you know, you're welcome.
just read the countdown because I might like go to the kitchen or the bathroom. I'll have it playing, but I won't have my mic on, so you won't hear the movie unless I have the headphones in or something. So just count it off, and I'll start it. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Okay. So yeah, if everybody's ready, Nate, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
John, Kelly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mac? Oh no, Mac. That's right.
Mac's not here. Dude, Mac's gonna come in at the end of the stream and be like, "You guys want to watch Caligula?" Like that's what's gonna happen.
He might be
Oh,
tired
no.
if he's working.
Not me.
Oh, he has today off. That's why we did it on a Sunday.
Yeah, Mac. Nah.
We coordinated this all for him, and he's not here.
I'm just glad I woke up.
He's
man.
probably sleeping.
I was listening, and then I dozed off, and then I heard y'all in my dream, and I'm just like, "Wake up, Nate! Wake up! You're gonna miss the show."
Hey, you're here for combat shock. That's all that matters.
John in my dream was like, "Wake the fuck up!"
I'm ready to go, man.
Could you imagine him being your dad doing that to you every day? Like,
I'm under your fucking bed.
What the hell?
Grandma's boy.
Come on, Nate. You know that one.
Yeah.
yeah, your grandfather.
Zip, fruit pie, the magician.
I mean, it'd be funny and creepy at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'd be laughing while screaming.
What the fuck? Oh man.
Then Trenchy pops up. It's okay, calm down. How did you get in my room?
I got combat shock.
You said you want to be here for combat shock. Now you're not here. That's unacceptable.
I'm trying, but I'm stuck in the dream realm.
Wake up.
So far.
I'm about to do the countdown.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Alright. 5, 4. I farted. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Trauma.
I swear, if you take a shit during this movie, Trenchy.
Dude, I'm not taking a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
I know, right, Nate? It comes back like a different person, you know? Like
I took a shit for like 6 hours the other day. I don't know. Maybe it was 6 hours.
Oh shit, this has the original title, Trenchy. We're watching the original cut.
Vietnam.
Ours didn't say Combat Shock. Ours said American Nightmares.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen that cut before. I've seen that cut.
I think it's
so
the same movie.
Same film?
Yeah, it's the same. It's just a different title. It's kind of like when you go watch. Have you ever seen Blood Rage?
Yep.
No, but I want to.
When you watch Blood Rage, that movie's title is different in the movie than it is. It's not called Blood Rage in the movie. I think it's called Slasher or Slayer, or something like that.
You knock it off. Not
There's a few that end up being like that.
Yeah, a lot of movies back then.
Blood Rage, the Thanksgiving movie.
Uh-huh.
You've seen that, Trenchy?
No, I haven't.
I thought he did.
I could have sworn we all watched it together.
No,
I thought
it sounds familiar.
I thought all of us watched it together.
Yeah, that sounds like we. So,
I
yeah,
I was asleep.
Maybe. But
Maybe
yeah,
I don't remember, but I could have sworn we watched that.
Sounds familiar, dude. Maybe you fell asleep, Trench, but yeah, there's a few movies like that I was like that too. I was like, I really watched that. I'm like, what? I don't. Just some shit I don't remember either.
Yeah, pretty sure it was a while ago. Like Corey was there. I think all of us were there. If you guys remember it.
That's nice. That makes sense.
Yeah, Brian, the music and all this is fantastic.
Yep.
Oh, Combat Shock.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean,
the part
all
where
the
he's
films have
walking
great
through the
music.
street, I like that music. It's like disco music.
Yeah. Vietnam.
Here we are in Vietnam.
All roads lead back to Vietnam.
Although I think this is like somewhere on Long Island. Actually,
Yeah, there's
like
no
in the
way this is
marshes.
Vietnam.
They're using this as a backdrop for Vietnam. Shit,
like,
I mean, you can tell it's not Vietnam, but it doesn't look bad. It's not like it's somebody's backyard where
how do you
there's
know,
like
Trench?
a swing.
Ever been to Vietnam?
Well, it doesn't look like somebody's backyard, although I
he's
have
like,
seen
this
places
looks
like
exactly like Nam. Bringing the flashbacks. No, it doesn't look terrible though for a low budget.
No, it's very well done.
But something happened yet. I can't remember.
It's Trauma, and Trauma's like is probably whack. It's wackier than I don't know if Trauma's wackier than Full Moon or I can't say. I'd say Full Moon's wacky only because they got like
Trauma is offensive. It's more offensive than Full Moon, I think. But Full Moon does do a lot of Nazi shit.
So, do you agree? Is this Trauma's masterpiece?
I can't tell.
Yeah, this is Trauma's. I think it's their best movie. Although I know a lot of people think Toxic Avenger technically is, but I do love Toxic Avenger more than this. But I think this is a really good movie. Like this, Mother's Day, and Toxic Avenger, top tier Trauma. That's like the really good shit. I love Toxic Avenger 2. I like 3 and 4. I like Sergeant Kabuki Man. That's a lot of fun. But yeah, those are their best ones. Mother's Day. Have you guys seen Mother's Day?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, that's a really good slasher movie. Well, I don't know if it's not really a slasher movie. It's like a backwoods type of horror movie, I think. It's really good. And I didn't realize this, but Moon released Tourist Trap, which John recommended. That's a good movie.
Tourist Trap.
Oh,
yeah.
Tourist Trap's good.
I've been here before.
Manute Bo says to run faster.
Manute Bo said run the ball massive.
So the guy that was that played this character, he was talking about this scene when they interviewed him. He's like it was so hard to shoot because he's like it was hot and like he kept sinking in the mud and shit. The mud would come up to his waist. You have to keep walking through the mud and stuff.
On this part?
Mm-hmm. He was like sinking in the mud and stuff.
Sipping and fighting in the mud.
I made it out the mud.
Oh, Brian's friend was in Toxic Avenger 4.
Yeah, I think he mentioned that before.
Oh shit!
Did he play the cowman? The cowboy? Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, he was a reporter.
Oh, okay. There's a dolphin man in there too. It's like a dolphin man, a cowboy.
What did he play? Which one did he play, Brian?
Ryan.
Oh, Brian's just gonna be typing in the chat. He's probably stepped away. He asked about the Cipher Mafia. He was a journalist. This is like a great opening.
Yeah.
Alone in Vietnam.
Dude, and it hits you with that music, and that music really helps build this mood.
Mm-hmm.
And the music helps to somehow, even though it's not like adjacent, it helps like really like show that this is Vietnam. For all like the
Yeah.
disadvantages the film has, like the music does help like set the mood.
Yeah, I love the music in
Like
this.
you kind of forget like this is just like a marsh in New York or whatever. You really feel like, oh, this is Vietnam, because the
Mm-hmm.
music and the tension and everybody's running,
Oh,
it really helps set the mood.
No
so
film in New
Trench,
Orleans.
you listen to Vietnam music?
Nah. Oh, I actually have. I like the little frog song in Vietnamese.
What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
Chua chua bom bon icho do do cho. Something
This
something
shit's
something.
crazy, dude.
You just offended Vietnam.
No, that's the song. There's a song that goes choo choo bon bon. I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm sorry, Vietnamese people. I'll send you the Vietnam frog song.
Send it to all of us.
Yeah.
That shit is fucked up. The part where, oh man.
Damn. She's dead, man. Oh, I thought he kept shooting her. I'm like, she's dead, man. You gotta empty a clip into her. I like this version on YouTube. It looks like it's a little bit more grittier than the Blu-ray.
This version in Prime looks gritty too, man.
Oh, nice. Surprised that one's on Prime. That's just like more smaller cult, like a smaller cult film.
This
There
is
we
the
go.
crazy. The whatever budget they had for this dude, the little kind of effects with like the body parts and shit, just all.
Yeah, they probably got people buried under sand and shit.
That's
You
some
lay down
crazy
there.
shit, dude.
It looks very good though.
Yeah.
Like I'm not looking at it being like that's fake. I'm looking at it being like, damn, that's a dead body.
I just find movies like this really inspiring because, like, they didn't have I think they only had like maybe 30,000 to make this movie or something like that. And I'm like, dude, this is a good movie for like a low budget.
Very fucking good.
I don't know. I find
Took
low
out
budget
the
movies
impasta.
inspiring. They're beating him.
Hopefully that's the. Are you still in the stream?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
God help me. Look at his fucking apartment, man. It's so nasty. Right next to the train track.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was saying that if to ever go back to like some of these films and see if you could like go out to the locations that they filmed at and shit, man. This probably don't look like that any longer.
Yeah, there's like some upper level subways around here. They call them the L. And people live right next to those. It's crazy. And then there's like train stations nearby, other like people's houses and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man.
Dude, the babies have like an alien in this.
Yeah, dude. Remember, he was in fucking Vietnam, so he was like probably one of these soldiers exposed to Agent Orange. When they came back and they had kids, some of these kids came out with deformities and shit, man.
There must be something left.
That's real shit. So this fight is even a thing off, you know,
Well, they were
an
exposed.
idea of that, huh?
Well, I'm not sure, but at some point, soldiers were exposed to Agent Orange and things.
Mm-hmm.
Different, you know, that mess with them and generations after.
God, the toilet's broken. That's the worst. The toilet breaks. I don't know if y'all have ever dealt with that, but it's the worst.
Oh yeah.
Toilet goes out. Nah, man, in this fucking tidy
That
white.
what?
Yeah, like the apartment though, that's all handmade. Like they went through and they painted it and made it look like that. They did all that by hand, which I thought was pretty interesting.
And then they like stained it to make it look dirty.
Yeah.
That's how they did it. They did a good job because it looked legit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hole in the sock. Fill that.
Fill that.
Shoelace
Fill
break.
that.
Fill that.
Fill that. Tile falling apart. Fill that. Fill that. Clog up sink after dark. Feel that. Feel that. The toilet shit is crazy. I'm like, who the fuck is putting all this shit on the walls in their bathroom, dude? Because the baby isn't doing that.
Those Vietnam flashbacks.
Vietnam.
Vietnam flashbacks.
That's crazy. That fucking green is so like, wow, dude. Drastic. Oh no, the baby.
Oh shit. Man said, "Prove it's my son. Prove it."
I know, but did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
That poor baby.
Man. I think it's your son.
I mean, unless he was abducted.
He's got
she
your
was
eyes.
abducted.
Damn.
Under the funked up flesh, he's got your eyes. They're just a little bigger.
He just takes after his dad's side, that's all.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Oh no! This is crazy.
They should sue the government.
Trevor, you should always love your children, even if they look like an oatmeal version of E.T.
Oh fuck!
Damn.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's deformed children that don't look like that. I don't think they're going to sue this. If there are, I'm sorry, deformed children.
What the fuck?
Nate, I'm trying to apologize to the deformed babies. I don't know why they'd be watching the stream, but
for effort.
Someone's got to apologize to the deformed children.
Bonus points.
What?
Oh man!
I thought that was only if you hit somebody with a car.
Shit.
Oh man!
He got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. The IRS. That door led to fall over with the door like it was made out of cardboard. Come on, y'all. You ain't gotta
So
use
they made this
foam.
whole apartment look like this?
Yeah, I guess they went through and painted it up. All that's like paint and like
And splash stuff around.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Really?
probably took a paintbrush and splashed up.
The same milk.
Put the handprint there.
That's the same brand of milk.
Same brand of milk from what?
Are you on the milk carton,
Driller
Trenchy?
Killer.
Huh?
Oh, I'm past it now. Driller Killer.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Pretty sure the same brand milk. See, it was the milk's fault. They're drinking the bad milk.
What the fuck, yo?
I love this. She sounds like a Harry Potter villain.
It's fucking Umbridge, dude.
It's Umbridge. Yeah, Dolores.
I solemnly swear to pay my rent on time next time.
Whoa. That was psychedelic, man.
2 years. 2 years.
2 years.
That coma,
That's what
I
I'm
think.
saying, man. That's brain damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much damage. Can't remember anything though. Put those marks on.
Yeah, fuck that eviction notice.
Yo, I remember fucking having a small TV like that, dude.
I used to have a portable DVD player. You guys remember those?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go on camping trips and watch iRobot and Men in Black and Ghostbusters.
Shit.
That's cool.
Robots? You guys remember that movie Robots?
Yeah, I remember Robots. Robots was fun.
There's so much adult humor in that movie.
He's tried everything. And he's in this. Well, we'll break without him. But you forgot to take the other. I don't want to remember. Well, I remember. I didn't forget. He hates us. And he made that.
So I'm wondering if this dude did anything after this.
He's trying to help us anyway. Because you're his son. Oh, he never treated like a son. He never acted like a boss. He never treated us like he never acted like us. Why are you taking his side anyway? I'm not taking any side. I'm just too tired and hungry to take anymore. I'm tired of not sleeping. Tired of not eating. At least talk to him. Explain our name for a long time.
I love this. What about this film is you see both sides of the argument.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're two
Something
very
gives me the
broken
impression
people.
she's tired. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. They're two very broken people.
Mhm.
You know what would be like money?
No, I get it.
But so much time has passed. So much has happened since then. We can forget. Maybe he's forgotten.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck happened to their door? Looked like someone smeared stuff all over it.
It might be like it could be like squatting there too.
True. Look at that, man. I love the way this movie looks. Like the outside, and when he's walking around the city, it's all like run down, abandoned looking.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so
Vacant.
good.
Showing it's a very dead part of town.
Here
Not
comes
many
the
people go
music and
there.
shit. Right?
Yeah, I love this part. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I like that music too, man.
It's good.
Like I said, doing like a thing where you go and visit the places where they shot these films would be cool. I know some people do it.
Yeah, I would
Anybody
love
would
to.
even think of talking about this film to do it.
I think this was shot in Trenchy's neck of the woods. Not Syracuse, but I think New York.
I thought it was.
Right.
I don't know. I have to look it up. I thought it was New York or somewhere like that.
They were literally like, just look for the most rundown areas. Let's just shoot stuff there.
The dog. What the fuck is it eating?
Hey, a phone booth. 2 phone booths.
They're brothers.
Doggy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, people might complain that this movie's slow, but I think it needed to be slow in a sense because it needs to, not saying that the movie feels slow, but I feel like it kind of has to be a slow burn because you gotta feel what the character is feeling, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and you gotta see everything he goes through to get to where he is at the end of the movie.
Yeah, it's like, and imagine that this isn't like pretty much every day I feel like is like this for him, but this is like the accumulation of all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just one of those days.
Yep. It's just one of those days. Mafia dudes. What's my money, man?
Mm-hmm. Fuck him up, man. This dude with his fucking shirt all wide open with his fucking chest hair like a fucking sweater and shit. This one came out in '86, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do
Somewhere
have
around
the 86.
I lose the respect of my friends.
Because Driller Killer 78, DeadBeat's 1988, Combat Sharks 86, Miss 45's 81.
Thought about that before. This ain't no charity. Now you listen, you get that money. I don't care how, but you better get it.
Excuse me.
That you don't pay her. Your wife will work. You leave my wife out of it.
Oh shit. He bobbed instead of weaving.
Huh?
Man bobbed instead of weaved.
How old is he? You're old? Still can't sit up? Yeah, he's making great living at the big show. That was my extra free time. Oh, shit. Sure.
Holy shit.
See, Frankie?
These people are fucking evil.
You pay?
Oh, they told him about his kid?
Yeah.
Come on. Tomorrow, Frankie. I want the cash tomorrow.
That's Joe Pesci's cousin.
Yep. Johnny
I'm just kidding, but he reminds me of Joe Pesci.
Oh.
Johnny Pesci Pennyworth.
The guy in the yellow.
Johnny
Johnny Puppy
Johnny Pesci, man.
I can never get once by then. He knows that. He makes it impossible. We can destroy him.
I love the narration too. You get to hear his thoughts in his head. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he tries, man. I mean, he tries to get a job and stuff. That's the saddest part of this movie is he's trying to be a good person, but he becomes a bad person. It's shit like that scares me, man. Like, you know, you're watching, it's like, oh, this is a pretty good person. I mean, he's got his flaws, obviously, but then when he becomes the villain, you're just like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
It just goes to like show you everybody has a story. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You always go back to what led them to that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sometimes bad people are made.
Yeah. I was just talking to my daughter about the whole nature versus nurture debate thing.
Mm-hmm. Those are the old school Cocoa Krispies.
The baby part. Oh. And what the fuck? Like, this dude with the bandana and shit, the green bandana, he kept like throwing up and shit.
Here comes.
Yeah, his friend. Although his friend's a very bad person.
They're very sick.
Yeah.
He's addicted to the heroin, man.
Yeah, but then there's the part where he's like, hey, there's a pretty lady. I'm going to go follow her.
Oh,
like,
yeah, no, he's still
shit.
bad. He does bad shit.
This is like his friend from Vietnam, I think.
Vietnam.
But then, like, it's kind of shown the comparison as how he's kind of stayed off that path so far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's managed to not end up like this guy. The people in the comments are fucking trolling on this YouTube movie.
Oh yeah, they don't like it.
No, someone was like, "Thank God this has a happy ending. I thought he was gonna do something bad." Like, oh my God, you guys are hilarious.
That's awesome.
No, people seem to love it. A lot of people like it. Someone said their favorite Adam Sandler production.
Man, if Adam Sandler remade this movie, that'd be wild. See right here, this shows that he's a good person. He's like, don't do that. It's not the right thing to do.
I think his wife and child has kept them grounded.
Mm-hmm.
As much as they add stress to him and anger, he does care about them because he left his father's money behind for her.
Yeah.
His father wouldn't give him the money if he married her, but he chose to marry her anyways.
Mm-hmm. He's a tragic character, man.
Yeah.
I love stories where you start off and it's a character that's the protagonist, but by the end of the movie he becomes the antagonist. I love stories that do that because most movies it's the good guys versus the bad guys, but I think people are a lot deeper than that.
Oh yes.
This person's bad because they're just bad.
You guys got the baby eating?
Yeah. What is that? Oatmeal?
I think so.
The baby seems to like it. Now he doesn't. Right when I said you were liking it, this baby don't like me.
There's that music, dude.
What do you guys think about the baby? Does it take you out, or do you think it enhances the film?
I think it enhances it. Because I know it wasn't meant to be funny or like, a little bit comedic, but it kind of comes off as funny. Maybe you needed that in a movie like this to kind of balance things,
Yeah. Well, there's obviously, it's got those eyes that look like peas, and at some point the pea eyes look like they're falling out.
Yeah.
Like those things are about to fall out.
They tried. They tried. This is practical. I'll give it that.
Oh yeah, no, it actually doesn't look that bad.
Mm-mm.
It looks pretty decent for what it is.
Yeah, but I think with a movie like this, you kind of need those moments where, like Driller Killer does it too, where you have moments where it can be kind of funny. Like the pizza scene is so funny to me. Great scene.
Yeah.
You don't want to be like dark all the time and nothing but dark shit because, it'd be kind of hard to watch a movie like that.
Like I don't belong here.
Yeah.
And my mind forces me somewhere else.
Like even Cannibal Holocaust has some humor.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it. I smell it. I can see.
I just think the MCU doesn't know how to balance that when they make movies.
The MCU?
Yeah, they be just making their movies straight up comedy sometimes.
It's the Whedon effect.
Oh yeah, Josh Whedon.
After Whedon did Avengers, everybody tried copying it, and they, you know, it just didn't fit. And then they brought in white, you know, Taika, which he's good, but he does a lot of humor as well, and yeah, I think James Gunn handled it the best, the humor and the drama.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, trapped in a box.
Mm-hmm.
I love this effect in the movie of you're gonna show the inside of his. You're gonna show like his thoughts. We're gonna project what he's thinking about on his face while he's thinking about it. That's such a cool idea.
What's cool about these movies is even though they're showing urban decay and stuff, they're so colorful and beautiful. Like even this scene is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just using like a bunch of lights and projection too.
Yeah. You're a piece of shit.
I can no longer tell where one torture ends and the next begins.
Good line. Walking the train tracks. I used to walk the train tracks a lot growing up. Not in the city.
Did you ever have to jump off because of a train?
No, never.
That's good.
We used to put
You could have
pennies
been
on
electrocuted. Oh.
You never done that where it flattens the penny?
No. I've walked on train tracks though.
What do you got for me, Mike? That's nice. Makes business so much smoother. Wait a minute. She was trying to pull it on. What wait, that's my name. What about $1 million? At least that was right hand phone. Right? Yeah, what's $1 million? What's $1 million? Shut up. You guys for both. It only makes it worse. This is costume jewelry, Mike. Hey.
If you want to watch the film, Carl, you could come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this part right here is gritty.
After that, we're going to go into the back. Well, after Miss 45.
I can't accept that. What are you trying to do, Mike?
That's up to you.
Look, from now on, what you do is on the line. Well, don't waste my time. I take the 60 or nothing. I'll take it. You know, Mike, with you, there are always problems. Everyone else is cool. With you, there's always problems. Do you have any
I will say this one's pretty heavy. This film, this morning.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. Do you want to come on when we go to the back? Because we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
I do love the music in this one. Yeah, because I will be dropping the link when we go to the back. That's gonna be a few hours though.
Look at the temps. Oh, I ain't the temp service. I think if you watch this movie nowadays too, there's things in it that you can still relate to. You know, being, you know, like in this movie, people are struggling with their money. Veterans are struggling. You know, people are going to job interviews and not able to find any jobs.
Yeah, no, I'll hit you with the link either in the chat when we go to the back or on email. Oh, yeah, no, I'll send it to you direct. Because I'll send it to your email.
This is bullshit.
I got you. Actually, I'll just do it ahead of time. Just hey, let me get the link.
Oh, is
I'll
she
make
telling him to
sure.
hop on?
Yeah, she's trying to. This is another moment where it shows like our protagonist. He has a chance to do something wrong, but he chooses not to.
Yeah.
Because she's trying to tempt him.
It's a loyal man.
Yeah. It's a good moment because you would think like, oh, he hates his wife. He doesn't hate his wife. He just, you know, he's desperate, man. He's stuck in a very derelict situation. Yeah.
Is this movie kind of like Street Trash, Trenchy?
Street Trash is more fantasy, and Street Trash is more comedic. I don't know which one. Street Trash is more like a Deadbeat by Dawn situation. Like it's more comedic. I'm gonna send it to both of your emails. There you go. Yeah, I hope whatever situation you're dealing with, I hope you figure it out.
Is she okay?
She just said she's in the middle of something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
Hope you're okay, Kara.
But yeah, the link, so you can come up. Yeah, because this is the long haul, man. Oh wait, what? Why is this Pokemon one showing?
What the fuck?
I have this Pokemon banner I made because they were making fun of Pokemon, and I'm like, I like Pokemon, you fucking Snorlaxes, because I was in the back.
I like Pokemon Go.
Or I like old Pokemon. I haven't played Pokemon Go. I don't want to get hit by a bus chasing a Pokemon.
Damn.
Even if you come in before that, that's okay. You're more than welcome to come in. Because this is going to be a long haul. Because we're not... If you think about it, we got one more movie after this.
I think John fell asleep.
I mean, I'll finish the mission. John would want me to. John?
Mm-hmm.
There you are.
What's up?
I'll finish the mission, John.
Oh. Come on, looking out for something.
The films. But I do it. I remember the other mission.
What the fuck? Man's got a secret mission.
Yeah. I do like the showing of addicts in this movie, and I do think it's pretty real in that. DeadBeat At Dawn does a great thing with it too, but I feel like this one shows drug addiction really good.
Noticing some common themes here.
Yeah. We definitely are. Did you receive the link, Kara? So I know you have it. Did you receive it?
This part's fucked. He like fucks up his vein, I think.
Yeah. It's just, and what's cool about this movie is it's just showing you life. Like he's waiting in line, and some people would skip over this scene, but they keep coming back to it and show that he's like here for like hours just waiting.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, his friends in the alley, like doing the heroin and stuff. It's really well done.
Mm-hmm.
And the makeup here is fantastic as well because it looks real.
Yeah. Grabbing pills.
Nothing here for you. Some computer jobs. I'll take. Can't. They want experience. You don't have the skill. It's just a problem. You don't have any skill. Is there anything else? Check again.
These days, it'd be like, oh, do you want to work at Amazon? Like these days, man, warehouses are always hiring.
Yeah.
Life is hard, Frankie. And because it is hard, I am compelled to remove my jacket.
I love that. I'm compelled to remove my jacket.
Running with familiar labor stuff. Don't you go back to school? Learn a trade. I got a family to support. And all the good brothers have been cut. What do they expect me to do?
So tired, you know what?
Hey, Ray, did you see my invention?
I'm really tired, but
No, I didn't touch it.
office.
There's nothing I can do. You keep trying to come here. You could go to welfare, but that don't do anything back. I don't know what else to tell you. Tell me some good news. 1:30. I can't tell how long I've been here. Days, years.
I do like the back and forth between him and, you know, in capture and then him in the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Damn. Bitch slapping him.
Tell me what happened.
Well, is that supposed to be him?
No, it's a POW.
Oh, it looks a lot like him. I wonder if that was purposeful.
Maybe.
So it's on. Oh, go ahead.
It might have been.
So it's like he's interrogating himself.
I don't know. But you said they were already dead. How did they die before you got Who killed them? Who killed them?
Brian, I'm at 55 minutes. So just go around the 55-minute mark. Oh, it says 84 on YouTube. But I gotta remember to read the back chat for you, Brian. Yep. You're good, Brian. You might be a little bit behind us, but that's okay. We'll all, you know, make it through in the end. We're all heading for the same destination.
The baby.
The baby wants his porridge.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought of a terrible thought.
What?
If they brought the baby to a carnival or set up a tent, they could say it's an alien and make money
Oh
off of people
God,
coming to see the baby.
that's awful.
That is terrible.
Jesus Christ, Trenchy.
She expects him to welcome us with open arms. What? Don't rub it in my face. And I've taken enough of you today. I could never fall. You probably think I'm dead.
You gotta call him. Yeah, there's definitely Eraserhead vibes, Brian, for sure. I agree. Here it comes. This comes quicker than I thought it did. I remember the scene being a little later.
Hello?
Yeah, me too.
1 second, please.
And what's so sad about this is very human. They could have played this in a different way. What's coming up? They could have played this with like anger or malice, but it's just very human. It's just two broken people that have been estranged from mistakes of their past, and now they're just having a very real conversation.
Yep.
Hello. Oh, God. Who is this? This is Frankie. Your son, Frankie. Who is this? Dad, it's me. What is this? My son is dead. He died inside. I was only separated from my squad. I'm taken prisoner. No, it can't be. After my release, I was committed to a hospital for 3 years. What's that?
Morphine, it was helping with the pain.
I'm not in anything.
But it's doing its job.
I'm okay now. I have a certificate from the government. But they never found my body. I know you recognize it. They say your body's destroyed. The massacre. Wouldn't be the first time. Come on, Dad. You know it's me. Why? After all these years, it's back to haunt me.
That's that, right?
I'm right here.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. I need help. We can't make it out. I've been out of work for 4 months. We have no food, no anything. We're being phoned to the street. Are you still happy? Yeah. Surprised? No. We have a baby. A 1-year-old boy. We're expecting another 3 months. Frankie. I'm sorry for what happened. Forget it. We were both so stubborn. It doesn't matter anymore. Madison needs some money. I can't help. I'll take anything. No, you don't understand. I've lost everything. Business, my savings. I'm waiting to die. Everything around me is dead. Your mother, you, soon may. Talk to you once a month. Frankie, there's nothing I can do for you. I don't have anybody that wants this. I don't think I can face the past. There's too much time between us. Yes. Too much pain. I don't want to go back.
Yeah, this is just, it was a good choice just to make it a very sorrowful, because it could have been a very angry conversation on a lot of movies, and no offense to them, a lesser movie might have done that, but they went for the more sorrowful approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you're watching this one, Brian. You, I also appreciate you coming on for DeadBeat at Dawn. You knew a lot about that movie. I appreciate everybody coming on. And this moment's great. I think this is, Nate, would you agree that this is like one of the more defining moments of the film?
Yeah. This really disturbed me the first time I watched it.
Because this really, I think this solidifies the tragedy even more.
Yep.
How do you do that? Oh, big years of practice. About 4 years of college. Where's your parents? I don't know. Well, where do you live? Where? You don't know. Wherever the shit smells, he usually turns up.
So the mafia guy is sex trafficking these little girls and pimping them out.
Yep. Told you he's evil.
Yeah.
This guy.
This is their direct pimp, which is disgusting to say
Oh,
a 9-year-old has a pimp.
He just bitch slapped the shit out of that lady.
Now, in like Taxi Driver, this guy would be killed. He is never killed. Spoiler, but this guy just gets away with shit.
Yeah, he should have been killed.
Well, I do think it's more realistic to keep it because he's not going to get everybody. I would have liked him killed, but in real life, you know, bastards, some bastards get away, you know? A lot of bastards get away.
I can't go home with the Andy. Not tonight. Mike was right. Sometimes you're better off in jail.
there's still a little bit of humanity there, but he's been pushed. Oh, there's a cat there. I think that was a cat. I noticed that before. And here we're coming up to the shift. The like main part. I've been in tunnels that look like those. I've been in tunnels like that. Oh, I haven't seen those, Brian. Are those like French or Italian? Shame is Swedish and Vagabond is French. Gotcha. Cool.
Alright, that's enough. Don't kill him yet. Oh yeah, he didn't break your fucking glasses. I said that's enough. Frankie, you shouldn't resort to crime. It's no way to solve society's problems.
These guys are so fucking evil, dude.
Stolen money. I can't even put it towards the advantage.
They are very good villains. especially this guy. He does like I know some people might shun the acting, but the acting in all of these movies are really good. Like the actors carry their weight, man, and they give really, really good performances.
Right at that moment, I knew what had to be done. It was all coming back to me. A revelation that hit me like a bullet.
And this speech, man, this is.
I felt a tremendous power.
It's just. I know they say show don't tell, but I think the showing and the telling they line it up perfectly here, and it goes together very well. It's such a good moment. And it's like you want these bad guys to die. Like you don't like these people he's killing, and they do deserve it. But at the same time, you understand what it's doing to him. Like this is like it's a sad, but it's like well earned because you want these guys to die. But it's also sad because you know he's gone now, and there's no coming back from this. Whatever humanity was left in him is gone. So it's such a beautiful scene because you do hate these guys and you want them to die, but at what cost?
Mm-hmm.
That is so fucking good. And even this, it's like he's stalking his prey. Yeah. Like they're monsters. These guys are monsters. But at the same time, it is sad watching him like lose his humanity. And I think this is also like the part where he finds out his friend is dead.
We marched into the village after 3 days of intense fighting. Our casualty rate was enormous. We were expecting an ambush, but everyone was dead in front of their huts. They had killed themselves, the women and children too. Then we were ordered to pump rounds of ammo into the dead bodies to scare them easy. And so we did. M16.
Chills, man.
Everything. The whole fucking squad just went crazy.
This is a powerful fucking film.
My friends became
this tunnel shot too.
They began to enjoy it. I knew I had to get out, or I'd become one of them. So I started running. They called me a deserter. Or what was I deserting? I'd never understood what it meant. But now it was so clear. You see, they wanted no part of us and took their own way out together. Their wives wouldn't be raped, nor the children tortured and mutilated. They cheated us. Oh, yes, they did. They were the survivors. It was getting clearer all the time. The war is not over. The battlefield may have changed, but the war is not over. And you were right, Dad. Your son died in Saigon. But now I've got to save my family.
Oh, those lines. Yeah, Brad, I told you, I told more people, this is a dark This is probably the least, like, it has fun moments, but this is probably the least fun of everything we're gonna watch. Like, this is, it's a sad movie. But I know you like these type of movies, but God damn. Jesus.
So now we're being thrown out. What happened? God, what were you in a fight? Did you get a job? Did you call your father? What did you do today? And what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, where have you been?
In the jungle.
You know, I think you're really cracking up. You are going crazy. Where are we gonna live? What are we gonna eat? What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
It's like the tension, you can cut it with a knife. I've never seen Year Zero, Brian. I've never heard of that one. Oh. Yeah, I've never seen that one, Brian. It's very, very, very depressing. Gotcha. Yeah, this one's depressing, but it's also like disturbing. Ella, the hallucinations here. Like, like he's gone, man. Gone. Oh, Zero. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Year Zero.
Ooh.
It's just everything's piling up and everything's coming through the surface, all the repressed stuff, and it's just gone. It's just really sad because this character is fully broken and gone, and now all that's left is a beast. In a way.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Oh, see, Brian's giving the whole. I think I might have seen a little bit of Bicycle Thieves.
Of what?
Brian's giving a whole list in the back.
Oh shit.
And then I kind of understand why they made the baby so exaggerated. It is disturbing, but it's also kind of funny. But I do understand for this part coming up, if it was like a realistic baby, it just, I think it might have been a little too much. Though there's still one film left, but if anybody wants to conk out, that's fine. I will.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stick it out to the end, but I know people are tired, so if anybody wants to, back out, that's okay.
Right.
Unless you just want to do Miss 45 another night.
I'm gonna finish the thing. I've started it. I
Gonna
gotta
finish
finish it.
the mission.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Me while I kiss the skies. Brian in the back. Huh?
Yeah, Brian's been talking in the back. But yeah, I think this part would have been a little much if it was a realistic baby. So I think going with the more deformed Agent Orange baby, not only is it disturbing, but also kind of lighthearted in a way, a fun factor, like a fantasy factor, but also like realistic, disturbing undertones. But also when this happens, it's not as bad as like a realistic baby would be. It's still pretty fucking crazy though. You're good, Ryan. I've not seen Angst. I think I've heard about it though. But I've not seen that. See, especially this scene, if that was a real baby, that would be like really fucking insane. It's still
Right.
fucking insane, but you know, I think the baby being mutated helps it a little bit. It's still disturbing as hell, and it's still very uncomfortable, but at least the baby being mutated does, like, take a little bit of the shock away. Not a lot, because it's still very shocking, but you know, it I don't know. If that was a realistic baby, I don't know. that'd be a lot. I think I've heard of them, Brian. Heard of one of these front films. So you like this film, Brian? That's cool. Nate turned me on to this. John turned me on to the other three, but Nate turned me on to this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I said earlier John did all four, but this one was Nate. My bad, Nate. Yeah.
Fuck.
And that was Combat Shock.
I'm almost at the end.
No, it still packs the punch. Really fucking good. Like, I do agree with Nate. I might like Toxic Avenger more, but this is definitely Trauma's best made film with something to say, and just it's just one of those films that sticks with you. Very, very impactful. I know people are like, too low budget. It's like, but it surpasses that. You couldn't make it on a high budget. It wouldn't work.
Mm-mm.
It wouldn't have the same impact on a high budget. I mean, there's been films similar to it on a high budget, but
just not on that level.
Yeah, man. That one's hard. The most hardcore right there, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a brilliant movie, but
I don't think I'm gonna make it for another movie though. I'm very tired.
oh, you're good, Kelly. No, it was great having you. It was great having you on.
I'll
Thank you
definitely
for
have to
joining
check
us.
out.
See you
check it
later,
out
Kelly.
At some point. Good night.
Bye.
Kelly.
Bye.
Yeah. No, Brian, I know you said you're gonna go, but before you go, what did you think? I would really like to hear your thoughts.
Well, I was watching parts because I had it going. I had to do some things like brush my teeth, get ready for bed. So I was jumping around watching parts. I'll watch the whole thing. But I liked what I saw, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was very good. And
yeah,
I like depressing movies, so it's pretty depressing. I don't think there's any humor in this film, right?
I mean, you can kind of laugh at the baby parts and some of the other stuff, but it's not. That's not meant to be funny. But there's some like lightness in there if you find it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it's not meant to. This is probably the least fun, and the next one's pretty hard too. But this one's probably the least fun of the stuff we watch and the least lighthearted.
Yeah.
This is probably the darkest. I mean, a baby gets put in a fucking oven. I mean, a baby that's already affected by, like nuclear warfare. So the baby's already in pain and rotting, or not rotting, but the baby's already in pain and deformed, and then it's shot and put in an oven. Like it's. I mean, yeah, dude, it's combat shock.
I didn't even know the baby was put in the oven because
Oh, my bad.
Part of it.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't worry about it. I don't. I'm gonna watch it again, but complete so I can get everything. But
Yeah.
baby going into the oven. I mean, I saw the him looking at the oven. I didn't know the baby was in the oven, but
yeah, he put the baby in the oven and turned it on.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what his character is going to do because he's sort of backed into a corner, so he has no choice to do the horrible things that he does. I guess. Yes.
It's interesting. It is very much mental, psychological, like the derogation of a human, and just how one bad day can turn you into a fucking monster.
Mm-hmm.
And it was interesting because he had a choice to just kill himself, and he doesn't, and he kills his wife, and he does kill himself, but he ends up killing his wife and child. And it is, I don't know, it's hard stuff to talk about because you would be like, oh, he should have just killed himself, but maybe he was protecting his family, or maybe he was angry. You don't really know why he kills his family. Was it in a warped way of protection, or was he lashing out? Was he angry? Was he taking out everything that he felt caused him grief? Was he didn't want, or maybe a little both. Like, it's a very powerful finale there.
Oh, it's making me think. The film I was thinking of. Well, actually, it's making me think of two films, which are not. I mean, Falling Down with Michael Douglas, which I don't know if I still don't know if I love that movie, but I want to give it another chance. And the other film, U-Turn, both bad luck movies, but it's treading on that same ground of people having a bad day.
Yeah. You're good, Nate. I haven't, but I have U-Turn. I haven't seen it, but I have U-Turn.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I think this takes a lot. I think there's even a little bit of Taxi Driver there, especially with the young girls. Even though this one's a little bit more disturbing because, like, this one, it's like young girls. Like, it's still disturbing with Jodie Foster, but this one's very young.
Yep.
No, you're good, Nate.
What happened with Nate?
Nate had the conch out.
Oh.
He had to go sleep. I know you were kind of falling asleep, John. If you want to go too, you can. I might. I'll finish this one out on my own if you guys want to go to bed, because I know it's like 3 in the morning and we still have like one movie left.
Well, I will last as much as I can on this one with you. That's what I'll do.
Alright, are you sure? Because if you want to just head out and go to sleep, you can, man. I don't want to force anybody to stay. I'm awake. I'm ready to fucking go. So I'm wide awake, so I might as well finish it. But I would love to have you with me. But if you need to go, that's cool too. You know, like I'm not. You know,
I'm still here, man. Bro.
Trench.
Yeah.
You know nobody likes you, right?
Yeah, though.
This one's on Tubi as well, so.
Yeah, I will.
I'll probably go because it's getting late for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep you up, Brian. I don't want.
I screwed up my sleeping schedule this weekend. Like, forgot to take my pills to help me to sleep, and then by the time I remembered, it was really late. Well, very early in the morning, so things are thrown out of whack for me. So, just discombobulated or whatever. Like my sleeping schedule's thrown out of whack. So it wasn't really a pain. It really wasn't a bother, you know. Watching these movies, you know. I probably still been up, so I'll probably go to bed soon. So I'm gonna go. So I'll see you in the near future. So all
Okay,
right,
man.
see you later.
Night, man. Trench, I'll be right back.
Cool. I gotta go pee too. I'll put up the sign. Well, I know you might not be going pee, but I gotta go pee.
Right. Oh, shit. Shiz Ripple. We are in an intermission right now. So this is the last film, and it's Miss 45, another Abel Ferrara movie. So this will complete the sandwich. I don't know if I will. I've already taken big bites of this sandwich already, so I don't know if I'll end up polishing off this sandwich, but I know I was getting tired with the last one because I knew that it would be that one that would do it. Has that effect. It has more of a lulling effect. I know it's crazy, it's serious and shit, but this one, Miss 45, not so much either. It's more stuff going on, pretty much. Oh, Billy. So this one is a Draft House film. I think I'm pretty sure I have the that version of this film. And I'm pretty sure Abel Ferrara is also in this film as well. But not in a big part like he was in Driller Killer. My dog snores loud. I don't know if I fell asleep or not. Maybe I did, but felt myself drifting off in that last one. Again, not because the movie's bad or anything, just fucking has this effect. Yeah, still great. It's like wild, you know. You just don't ever really get beyond some of the imagery in that one. Fuck. This one, I would say all of them. What?
Not bad, John. I'm back.
No, that's good. I was just saying how probably imagery, like there's all types of fucked up shit going on in these 4 films, but imagery, it's like some shit just like wow, like the last one, Combat Shock, pretty fucking wild with just the flashbacks and everything, man, and yeah, that shit is just crazy. Like you said, probably the most disturbing. What?
Yeah, I'd say that one and this one, but this one does have a bit more of a fun factor. This is probably my favorite of the 4, Miss 45. It does contain some really rough stuff in it. There's rape in this one, so just warning with that. I will put the link in the chat, just in case. I know it is like 3 o'clock in the morning, but if anybody wants to watch, or almost 4, if anybody wants to watch Miss 45 at 4 in the morning.
At 3:45.
Yeah, 3. Oh my god, it is 3:45. Jesus.
Insane, man.
That's weird. And yeah, that's fuck crazy. But I really like this one. I think it's a good revenge and interesting look at a revenge where you could take it a couple different ways. And
Oh yeah.
I really like how this one is done.
Mm-hmm. Oh, solid.
Oh yes, all of these films are good. And if you can stomach some of them, I would say give all four of these films a chance because they're all very good. I would say probably this one in Combat Shock would go in with like you know um go in with reservations. Be aware, but
Mm.
if you can handle Last House on the Left, you can handle Miss 45. Like I know
Yeah.
people have different ways of taking things, but I think those two are kind of similar.
Yeah.
Hey, Quinn.
Bro,
But yeah,
I can rock with that.
I know it's like 4 in the morning, but if you want to watch along, you can. Cause we're about to start Miss 45.
Mm-hmm.
Warfare was intense. What do you mean warfare? You talk about a game? Yeah, I mean, if you want, I'll put the link in the chat. We're probably gonna start it soon, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. No, I really like this one. Oh, the new Alex Garland, but I didn't see it. Is that Civil War, or did he make another one? Yeah, because this movie, this warning, there is like rape and stuff in this movie, but well,
Yeah.
I already said that, but I know Quinn wasn't here. What I do like about this one is again, the looks of the city, but also our main protagonist is deaf, and I think that's an interesting like thing to add is she is a deaf woman. Hey, Sasha.
Early spin on it too.
Yeah. Oh, you have this on Blu-ray. Oh, that's cool.
Let me know when you want to start, Trenchy.
Yeah. I mean, if Quinn wants to watch along, I'll wait a couple minutes for him to get set. But
Okay.
yeah. I already got past my ad. Did you get past your ad?
Yeah. Yep. Just did right here. I got 'em. I got mine queued up, man.
How are you, Sasha? Alright, cool. Well, the link's not in the chat. If you want to come up and watch it with us, I can send you the link. I saw your news, Sasha. That's really good. I'm glad that that's getting better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 45. I don't know. This is for movies. So.
I still have my kidney stone. Found that out last night, and the doctors were speaking about speeding me up to get it out. I still have them at this point. If I still have them. Oh, I hope that is figured out, cause that sounds painful. Okay, Quinn, do you want to come up, Quinn? Cause what I'll do is I'll email you the link. If you wanna join us on this. We're gonna have ads, but we might just play for the ads, and the movie ends for us when it ends for us. Yeah, I'll you don't have to, but I'll drop you the link just in case.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm fine. I'm ready for going.
We are here.
My shit's ready, dude. Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, we're still. I would invite Sasha, but I don't think he would like this movie.
Didn't he just say he owns it?
No, Quinn owns it. I don't think if Sasha owns Miss 45, I would be very surprised. I'd be very, very surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He owns other movies.
Well, yeah, he does own some pretty crazy movies. So is everybody ready? Do you think you wanna start the countdown? Oh, someone's here. Oh, it's Quinn.
I'm ready. You let me know, dude. I'm on standby.
Hey, Quinn.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Last movie of the night.
Nice. Yeah, I just got home from Warfare. That shit was sick.
Oh. So you said that's like after Civil War?
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're not technically connected, but just they have the same director. Yeah, Alex Garland.
Yeah, I didn't know he made another film.
Yeah. Good. It's brutal.
Yeah, that's cool. So you guys want John, you ready?
Yep.
Quinn, you ready?
Yeah, I'm already at 319.
Alright. We'll just play it. I'll do the countdown.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Play. All right, got it.
All right.
So you've seen this before, Quinn?
A bit of it, not the full set.
Yeah, I really like this one. This is probably my favorite Ferrara. Oh, hey, Marty! You probably just woke up.
We're on our last movie.
Mm-hmm.
We made it to this 45.
Not Zoe Long. What was it? Is she by Zoe Long? Because her name in this is Zoe Tamerlis.
Yeah, I think yeah, she plays a similar to her name.
God, what
But
a
this movie
soundtrack.
has a crazy. Oh, go ahead, Quinn. My bad.
What a soundtrack.
Yeah. All four of the movies tonight have had good music. There's just something about this 70s and 80s exploitation films and music.
Mm-hmm.
They're always pretty damn good.
We stayed mostly in the 80s with this. This is 82. We had 86, 88, and then 79 was Driller Killer. So that was the earliest one.
Yeah. The mainly aliens.
Spanned the whole decade.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much went through all the decades.
The fucking dudes. The fuck.
Wow, that is some insane ADR.
ADR's like voiceover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was they did that for what was the other movie they did that for?
One of the movies we watched?
Yeah, they did some of that a little bit.
Maybe Deadbeat or Driller Killer? Or I think
Could've
they
been
all
Deadbeat.
kind of had it.
Yeah. Old school bottles and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Glass bottles. It had like a fucking like a what was it? Styrofoam wrapping and shit around it and stuff.
Now this part, it's like I don't know if this was necessary, but it's definitely memorable. I guess Abel Ferrara needed his cameo, but Jesus.
Yeah, that's him. I mean, he's pretty much dressed like he was in Driller Killer and shit too. So
Like this is Reno.
yeah, it's him, dude, in disguise and shit. Like that's how you link these two movies together and stuff.
This is what he's become.
Hmm.
Ah. Is this is another one that plays on like the one bad day and the kind of push to the edge type stuff.
Yep. Like the final straw type shit, the falling down, you know.
Mm-hmm. Because I know this is an 80s movie, but it does feel very 70s.
Yeah.
Hey, Carl.
Hello.
Ah.
A lot less people here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Marty.
We are still here. Well, Marty was here. I think he's gone by now.
Yeah.
How are you?
In a weird place.
Gotcha. Well, let's talk about it in the back.
What film are you guys on?
Miss 45. You can just hang out if you want. This is a pretty rough film. I mean, they all are, but I know they say you're kind of, in a weird place, so this might not be the film right now.
Yeah. Whack them, dude.
The one thing that I do like the movie. One thing I might change is I don't think there need to be 2 rapes. I think the one rape was enough. I don't know. I get Abel Ferrara needed his cameo, but Jesus Christ.
I mean, or this part could have just been a robbery.
Yeah.
Like a robbery gone wrong.
Yeah. Like, I get they were going for, but I don't think you needed twice. I think you would have got the same results even if it just happened once.
Yeah.
I think twice it doesn't ruin the film, but it is a little overkill. That's like the one thing about this movie I would change. Rest of it, I really like.
The dog.
Yeah. The damn dog. It was pretty quick with that, covering that stuff with the quilt just in case and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So no one would see the blood.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we were talking about great performances, this girl does a great performance as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
Like
does. Yeah.
I don't know if she's really deaf. I'm guessing not, but she plays that really well, and a lot of her stuff because she doesn't really speak, so she has to display it through her face, and she does a great job. She does a fantastic job with that.
Mm-hmm. Way too fast.
Oh, the disposing of the body.
Yeah, I got an ad coming up, but that's okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so we're on track then.
Yeah. I feel we'll just, let it play out.
Mm-hmm.
We're all up at the same place. Wait, what? Wait, what, Cara?
What's the ad?
Oh, just random ads.
Yeah.
I think this one's for HIV treatment.
Credit Karma, some shit.
Blocker, baby.
Wait, what, Quinn?
Ad blocker, dog.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that. This is on my TV. Because we're watching it on Tubi.
Mm-hmm.
I should put on the projector then. Damn.
Yeah.
Smokehouse barbecue. Tiene ese sabor agridulce and the sweet savory bacon. Es barbecue del bueno. Puede elegir entre 3 filet. Quiero mirar. Clientes reales de Chick-fil-A fueron pagados por su testimonio. Weight loss. For so long, I felt stuck. But Depraved means change. Depraved is for adults with obesity to help lose weight and keep it off.
It's changing what I believe is possible when it comes to weight loss. It's changing.
I'm back. I'll pause.
I'm almost back.
How's the HIV ad?
Oh, it's gone now. Now it's talking about thyroid cancer. I'm getting recommended all the pills.
Fuck, yo.
Do you have cancer?
Not that I know of. Probably not.
No. It's 45.
May cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Depraved means change. Ask your doctor about Depraved.
I'm back.
All right, you ready to press play?
Yeah.
All right, do it. Go.
But yeah, the bones would be harder to cut through.
Yeah. Not with that knife either.
You would have to break and bad the body.
Yeah, pretty much. But about Breaking Bad or Dexter, that shit. Like, get that
Nah,
down very well.
Don't do it, Dexter. That's how you get caught. Throwing your bodies in the ocean, they'll find them.
I don't think he threw all his bodies in the ocean.
He did.
I know he threw a couple of them.
He threw all of them, almost all of them in there. Because it was like a ritual with them. Like, that was the whole plot point one of the seasons that the bodies got discovered.
Yeah. Do remember that. I only saw like 4 seasons of that. I liked it though.
It fell off so hard.
The season with John Lithgow was the best shit.
Although there was a scene in Dexter where he was playing Halo, but it wasn't making Halo noises. It was making like, you know, the like generic beep sounds.
Yeah.
Beep sounds? It was making that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I know Halo sounds. I play enough fucking Halo. Don't you lie to me, you fucking Joe.
We can't get the rights.
He was actually playing Halo, like literally playing Halo. He was killing an elite.
We
An
can't
elite.
get the rights to the sounds. It's like, what the fuck?
I know what mission he was on too.
Oh.
In the scene. Because he's killing an elite.
That's cool.
Best scene in Dexter. He was playing Halo.
Ah. I like this too, like how the meat's coming out of the drains, and she's like, you know, she's never done this before, so she's got body parts all over her apartment. And it's like some crazy shit.
Have you ever done that before?
Not yet, no. I haven't done it.
You haven't had to dispose of a body?
I mean, animal bodies, but not human.
Animal? What the
Animals die. It is
Why
sad.
not? I know that, but what do you mean dispose?
Like, you know, like bury them in the backyard.
Well, just say bury
Like-
them,
like-
not dispose. Fucking.
Well, you are disposing of them. You are disposing the bodies.
I did not dispose my baby.
Oh, hey, Kal-El. I did not see you.
What's up?
How are you? And again, the
the music in this is fucking great. And I like
Mhm.
I think all the films do good, like mixing the sound effects with the music.
This fucking dude.
Yeah.
I've got it. Goddamn chicks are cold as ice, huh? You ain't missing shit. Hey, baby doll, pretty good today, huh? Hey, what's the matter? I got bad breath or something? Hey, maybe I ain't good enough for you, huh? Hey, listen.
Yeah, this asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think she dropped the bag to get rid of him, or do you think she dropped the bag because she knew he would pick it up and follow him? Well, no, I think because I think that could be taken either way. Now, I do think maybe she was trying to get rid of him, but at the same time, what's interesting about this film is, you know, like you could say it's like vigilante stuff, but you could also say it's serial killer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I like both. And you could say that with a lot of vigilantes, but I do think you could see that here. Oh, you're good, Mari.
That's what Trinji does at like what 9 in the morning.
Yes. I was just vomiting everywhere.
Nah, I was meaning listening and drifting off into sleep.
Oh, that's another thing too.
You vomit everywhere? What are you?
It's the thing.
That's the thing.
Last time you were talking about how your teeth fall out, now you're talking about how you projectile vomit everywhere? Like, what the fuck?
I never said projectile. Well, that'd be pretty cool. Honestly, I haven't puked in a while. Well, I don't know, Carlisle.
all these films have them like dreamy sequences too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's always a, focus on the homeless of some sort. Just like the grittiness. That's why we don't put severed hands in public trash cans. I haven't talked to him in a bit, but the last time I wrote to him, he seemed to be doing okay. Kyle, he seemed to be okay the last time I wrote to him.
Darling, I realize that you're working under a tremendous handicap.
Yeah.
I see why you have to try harder than a
The-
normal person.
He's doing his thing.
No, you don't want you to do that. So promise me you'll get back on track. Feel more interest in your work, your spirit. Like the other girls. It's the Halloween party on the coast. Always have room. You should come too.
I forgot this was kind of a Halloween movie.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's already in the paper and stuff.
What's wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know why we keep coming to this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, go there. Not the coffee. No, skip the coffee. Excuse me, check. Let's get back to
Yeah.
Just put it all down. You know we the fuck strangers over here. There's like a couple of monkeys going at it. Hey, lady, we're trying to eat over here. This is a restaurant. It's not Plato's Retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me make your napkin and make those steaks on here. Okay, it's 350 a piece. What else? Everybody put them on.
Hey, ladies. May I join you in the next drink? How about it?
Oh, you heard me. Get fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Get bent. Fucking get the hell out of here. Beat it, shrimp. Get bent.
Easy.
I like this part because he's over here thinking he's going at them, but she's actually targeting him.
Yep.
It's kind of the reverse.
It's
Mac.
Not Mark.
We are still here. We're on the last movie, Mac.
Yeah. On his table, on her table, they have like Halloween decorations.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that Halloween does play into this movie quite because it explains like the ending too, why she's wearing what she's wearing, which is like the iconic look of the film. So I keep forgetting, that this is Halloween, and it does have the fall stuff to it too.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, baby. How you doing? Look, I didn't mean to seem to order at a place in the restaurant. There's no reason for your sister to get carried away like that. Just wanted to say hello and introduce myself. Ritual, fashion photographer. Gold, Cosmo, layout for landing now, the Linden and Deeper skin for the closet back. You know myself. Hey, wait a minute. Just a second. I just want to talk to you. I'm a photographer. I'm gourmet of beauty. And when I saw you in that restaurant at that light, I said to myself, wow. I mean, it was like a memoir or a matisse. And that's why I wanted to talk to you. No other reason. I mean, when I see beauty, I gotta go after it.
Oh.
What?
I hope things work out, Mac.
Oh shit. I can't see the chat, so I don't know, man.
It was just saying, it's just one of those days.
Yeah.
I knew you were a smart kid the minute I saw you. Hey, no sense being shy with a face like that. Trust me. I'm gonna make it work for you. Show you how to make it work.
That's for Drew.
Where do you see this place? You right in here.
That is true. Yeah. I agree.
An ad coming up.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, John, you don't have to pause if you get back from the ad. We'll just let it play through, and we'll get to the end when we get to the end.
All right, then.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Tiene ese sabor agridulce and the sweet savory bacon es barbecue del bueno. Puede elegir entre 3 de ley. Quiero ya. Clientes reales de Chick-fil-A fueron pagados por su testimonio.
That's got Chick-fil-A ad in Spanish.
Weight loss. For so long, I felt stuck. I tried and tried again. Lost weight, gained it back. But Zepbound means change. Zepbound's for adults with obesity to help lose weight and keep it off. Activating 2 naturally occurring hormone receptors in my body, Zepbound works differently.
They're giving me all the pills tonight. Now I got the obesity pill.
It's changing how much weight I lose, up to 48 pounds. And some lost over 58 pounds. Don't take it allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2, tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction.
experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal
Hey.
thoughts, report scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Zepbound means change.
Ah. I love the music here. Once she's finally coming into her own and like becoming this new avenging angel or angel of death type character. Like the meek girl is gone and this new person has kind of taken their place.
Right.
Ah.
Whoa.
I think out of the transformations in these films, like hers is one of my favorites because of this. I love how she becomes like this confident, like gunslinger that preys on the men. I really like that. I think it's really cool and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's hilarious, but I do like that scene, Mac. That's like my favorite scene in the film. I think that scene is great.
In this film, what?
When she gets to, I won't spoil it, but when she gets to the bench part, that is my favorite scene in like the whole film.
Right.
I'm gonna head to bed, guys. Good night.
All right, good seeing you, Quinn.
Good talk.
She fucked him up. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think he was tired, but it's cool he was here for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
It was crazy as New York. I think, especially back then, I think you could get away with this shit. Like, if you were lucky enough, I think you could probably get away with this fucking running and gunning.
Mm-hmm.
I love this scene too. This scene goes hard. Because what I like about this movie, it is dark, like with the rape and the PTSD and stuff, but like there is fun moments like this that almost seems like an action movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is very much like action movie type shit. Like, even that they found this place with like this cool looking circle and stuff, like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're talking about places to visit. This would be cool. I don't know if it would still look the same, but it'd be cool to find like this place.
Oh, I imagine it would. It's just like a monument.
Don't bring nunchucks to a gunfight.
Mm-hmm.
And what's cool about all four of these movies, even though one of them's in Ohio, you can all see them like taking place around the same time, and maybe even these characters like bumping into each other. That's how like these movies feel. They all have a similar feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ferrara has some gore. I would say the craziest one, or this isn't Ferrara, was Combat Shock, but and DeadBeat at Dawn has like tons of gore, but yeah, although Driller Killer has a bunch of gore, the one we watched was kind of neutered, but he usually has gore in his movies. The fucking chic dude. Maybe. I don't know. I think Driller Killer is pretty violent, but I guess China Girl does have some violent shit in it. I haven't seen all of his movies, but China Girl, I'll give you that. China Girl's pretty violent.
Mm-hmm. That one definitely is too.
Now, let's say a grindhouse feeling. This one might feel the most grindhouse, especially with the music.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like Kill Bill was like kind of doing grindhouse, and it's got a similar like score. Like they both have that kind of sting to them with the music.
If Phil's gonna eat that grindhouse ground up meat too.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta watch China Girl again because I guess it does have some pretty violent gore in it. I just don't remember that as much.
Mm-hmm. You stick that shit in that dude's car.
Yeah, China Girl is really good, Mac.
Yeah.
Like this one's my favorite, but I haven't seen all his films, so maybe there's another one I would like more. But so far Miss 45 is my favorite, but China Girl's really good.
I'm just not coming back to work from lunch off now. I mean, how could you do that? It's just not fair to the other girls. On top of having to finish your work for you before I could go home, is worried sick. You could have at least gotten word back to us somehow. At Mrs. Masoni.
I still haven't seen Bad Lieutenant. I thought you were saying to watch a certain cut of it that was more uncut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I never saw Fear City. There's a lot of Ferrara movies I haven't seen.
This is.
Uh,
Do you know where it is?
Ferrara. Now, do you think he was offering to be nice, or do you think he's like attracted to her, or wants something more?
I think he's probably attracted to her.
Gotcha. Yeah, because he does like kind of single her out a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you could say, oh, he's trying to be nice and include her, but he also, I don't know. Especially here, he's being a little weird. When he's looking at that and he's looking at her.
The way they got her like costumed up in this shit is like always dope too. Like almost like you could, the vigilante type of vibe and shit.
Yeah. I just love the switch after. It's not after she first kills, but after she kills that one guy in the alley, it's like this new person is born.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this new persona comes out of her. God damn it, Mac.
Yep. What would Max say?
There's the deck to hold the boughs of holly. Like the Christmas story live.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's always that sound too when she gets ready. It's like,
Yeah. It's almost like in Jaws, how he has the dun dun. This is like her kind of, hunting song, or one of the hunting stuff. That would be crazy if Abel Ferrara did a sequel to Christmas Evil. Oh yes, it does. It does have an amazing. I mean, all these films do, but yes, Miss 45 just the music goes hard, dude. It goes fucking hard. I do have some of the soundtrack on my playlist. I like that look there. She's like, I need my kill, man.
mm-hmm.
Ah.
Lowe's knows spring is a chance to prove you got this whole adult thing down. With the right advice and same-day delivery, you'll have your home feeling all grown up. Lowe's knows how to help you spring. Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. Or current eligible GMC lessees can get this low mileage lease on the Sierra Elevation for around $359 per month. We are professional grade.
The Pen Guards can't help you clear that phone on 18, but they'll make sure
that's the only water hazard you have to worry about. Keep it hiding, guys.
It's Julia's birthday. Just celebrate her. Celebrate her love of snow or her elegant style. Celebrate the home she gave Alfie. Gift that say I get you. Etsy.
Yeah.
I was fed up.
Hmm.
I had to find out. So I told her I was working late one night, real late. And I hit across the street in an alley behind some garbage cans. She walked down the street a couple of blocks and went into a building in brownstone. Got up and I checked out the buzzers. 4 names up there I didn't recognize none of them. So I tried the door and it was locked. Tried to force it, but it wouldn't give.
The fuck?
Tried the side door. I wanted to bring the garbage out. So,
This is like my favorite scene in the whole film.
Oh, the bench.
Yeah, the bed scene. Because there's something really chilling about it, and I also like the subversiveness of it.
Mm-hmm.
changed my shirt. And then I went out to the kitchen and I strangled a cat.
Dude shot himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it because you don't really know what's gonna happen the first time, but then you're like, oh shit, does he got her? But it's like there's still more of the film left, but then like you see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it is more interesting than if she just killed him. Like he kind of takes himself out. You can kind of like ask why and stuff like that.
Hmm. Hmm. The fucking nosy ass neighbor.
Yeah. I get she's the landlord, but like, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think she'd just be unlocking people's houses and walking in. It's like, God, no. No. That's no good. No good.
Mm-hmm.
Should not do that. So it's like, well, this lady isn't answering, so I'm just gonna unlock the door and come in with my dog.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no.
Well, she knows she's not supposed to be there anyway. She says, now she'll know we were here.
I'm gonna get the key to snoop through more of the apartments. Like, this lady takes it to a next level.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't seen his other movies that do that. Mac. My bad, I almost called him John. Mac. Although he does have religious stuff in Driller Killer.
Mm-hmm.
What's great about this movie though is it goes by quick. Like, we're almost done.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a breeze to get through. I love this shot here on the pier and stuff. Very well done.
Mm-hmm. fucking band. The drummer in this band looks like Screech from fucking what is it? Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never really got into that show. But I've seen a little bit of it. I don't know. That's one of those like 80s sitcoms that I'm just like, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And I say this part at the end, because like for most of the movie, you can like say it's like vigilante stuff, like, oh, a lot of these people deserve it. But like this, what happens at like this party, it's like this kind of puts her in serial killer levels.
Mm-hmm.
And you could argue maybe a couple of those guys didn't deserve it. Like maybe the Asian guy was a little bit of an over, but he didn't get killed, but she tried to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those guys, you can say, hey, they either like brought it on themselves or, you know, stuff like that.
Hmm.
Albert, how are you?
Who's the ass woman?
Goddamn unfair.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Girl, witch. Mm-hmm. The bouncing hair is crazy. Lady, my dog.
Commander Venus.
I think she's having a party with friends. She's a witch. I know she killed my Phil.
Phil?
What Phil? Yes, my dog.
Check that office for late workers. Somebody must
Well, that's it too. It's right to kill your dog, but maybe if you weren't bringing your dog into her house, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Well, way to end the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I like how this is like kind of similar to Carrie in a way, like the party and the flashing lights and people being taken out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like the quiet, nice girl that's like finally just snapped and is taking it out on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I like how surreal this scene is.
Yep.
Like you said earlier, this is like the dream-like stuff.
Mm-hmm. The dog. And that was Miss 45.
Oh, there you are.
I had to,
Hello, Trench.
Ah.
Mayo.
Ah. The sound was not coming through, but now it is.
Did you finish the movie?
Yeah. So that was Miss 45, and with that we have finished our Depraved sandwich. Full of destruction. And I think we've come to the fact that these are great films that should be acknowledged, and watching them all in a row was a crazy ass experience. But it just shows that even though they might be a little nasty and stuff, they show you the dark side of the world that people don't want to talk about, and I think they have a lot of things to say, even though they are low budget. That is more of a helping to them than a hindrance, and I think they capture. I think they have a lot of talking points, and even if DeadBeat by Dawn, that's more of a fun one, but still, like I think these films have their place. But it is 5 a.m, so I think I should probably take it to the back. But yes. But thanks for calling on, Cara, and thanks everybody for coming on, and it was fun. John made it just to the very end. We did. We made it. We finished the mission. If anybody wants to join us in the back, I will drop the link in the chat. I don't think anybody's here, but
I think everyone's passed out.
I think everybody's gone. Gone. Who knows? Maybe Mac will wander in. I thought Mac was going to wander in after the stream was over, but knew he was going to wander in at some point. But yeah, I'll post the link in there real quick. And then we will head to the motherfucking back. There's the link. But yeah, everybody have a nice night or morning. It is like 5 a.m. Have a good morning. Stay frosty. Remember, this is not a stream, it's a sandwich. And, this is Trenty signing off. Beep, bop, boop.
Goodbye, people.